recover mentally, in my opinion. So being attached to results is not what I am looking for. Mostly, as Siskan pointed out, I like playing my best, trying my best, and coming up with strategies that throw people off. Like there's a lot of stuff that I have not seen yet in the tournament so far, which I'm excited to like kind of show people strats and stuff for certain maps that they have not seen before. So catch some strong teams and practice some of that stuff has been working out, and some of it we are learning from other teams as well. So it's a mix of both.
Yeah, as Dragon said, like if I make the goals result oriented, then I'll just lose my mind if things don't go well. So I just do better with, some people do better with being result oriented and feel more confident somehow by setting those high goals, which is also nice to want to be the first. I'd also want to be the first, but I just operate better without expectations on myself. In some situations, for sure. In others, we definitely need more if we want to beat them more often. Like sometimes we take games in the practice, but yeah, there's just a lot of processes we'd have to do better, that I'd have to do better in order to beat them more.
For me, meta, for sure. Not weird play like leaks, Chinese team. And yeah, meta, yeah. Play flank, play micro archer, play scout for Dragon Star, archer for stun, please. And yeah.
Siskan is not giving away everything, so I like it. So I'll stick with that answer. We have stuff. We have stuff. Don't
Yeah.
worry. If you guys want to see something crazy, you will see something crazy. But now we are not giving that yet. So watch out for that.
I mean, English-wise, that's mostly not the problem in this team. So we mostly understand the instructions. I think it could still be more here and there, so that we don't have to look so much on the other players, like with the camera in the game, so that we can just do our flank play or whatever, and get a couple more resources of value in our eco or in the fights, instead of finding out where other armies are. But all in all, I guess we are all doing our best to say what comes to mind, to contribute the information, to pass it along.
This is a fresh team. This is a new team, kinda. We are not like that experienced playing with each other. So a bit of coordination between the strategy and the plays and all of the civilization picks and choices definitely comes into the play. So I'm trying to be like the guy who gets the communication across everyone, I guess. Trying to come up with new ideas and stuff and experiment a little bit more in practice, so that during the actual set we have more of a wide range of strategy available to us.
My role probably more towards archers and flanks. I would say that's my role. Like in general, we rotate a lot on the team depending on the map. I think we're still figuring out what's the best role for everyone. But I would say my role is I feel more comfortable playing archers. So it's simple for me there. In general, I don't have that much experience in team games, so I don't have like a insane strategic mindset towards team games. So now I'm more of uh, playing, I would say, but obviously we all try to give our best towards strategies and ideas.
I like watching record the games from our practice sets and from other teams and bringing it up to the table to discuss options, add more, more options to execute in a certain map, you know. And then I prefer to be pocket lately. Last years, I used to be flank when I would play from Argentina in many Nations Cup, but nowadays I prefer to be pocket. I just chill in the back and make scouts.
In the game, mostly I'm flanked. I've been doing the build fights on Meninde and Frontline, for example, which I never done before, but I like it, so I'm the guy that is doing that. And also in strategy, sometimes I help, but same as Seb, I don't have much experience in team games, so probably Nico or ACCM are the guys that help the most with strategy because they have played tons of games before.
My role in the team, I think for now I'm playing pockets, but in some kind of map, I want to be on flank as well. For example, on versus China on whatever, I'm play on the front in the front. So I mean I don't mind. I just want to out into getting better. I doesn't mind the position. I just want to. Sometimes you have to sacrifice a bit. Like for me, at first, I really like to play pockets, but if I have to sacrifice to play flank on some map, for example, in the outside of the game, I like to strategy for sure. But I also like to discuss with teammates. So we discuss a lot, and then we come with the solution and the strategies, and we all agree and to do that. So yeah, that's how how I do.
I would like the finals. I think we have potential if we keep working on mistakes and improving the team play in general. I think we're all forward skilled, and it's a matter of consistency, playing our best each day, and I think we have a good shot long term.
I think it's the second time I play a big team game tournament. So last time I played was 1 year ago, I think. And I think my level has like increased a lot since then. So now I would like to be able to compete with the better teams. I like a lot of experience, but I think with training I'm capable of being able to play with against those teams. So just to be like one of the top players would be nice. So I think this is a great opportunity to gain a lot of experience to get to that top.
Top goals going to the final, as Nico said. I think that's the goal of the team. I think we all agree on that. We want to go to Germany and compete. That's the goal. Personally, I don't have much of a goal. I want to improve communication in general, my communication, and improve the the communication in general. I want to be humble on my performances, be able to hear other players' perspective on how I play, so I learn more, because it's important. We all make mistakes, and I want to always be able to hear what they think I did wrong, so I want to improve it. Don't let my ego or yeah, don't let my ego interfere. So yeah, I want to improve as much, and I want to play my best and keep learning.
My videos, no, I think I just try to play my best. I don't because I feel really bad if it's because of me. The team is losing because of me. I was like, it's really bad for me. So I just try my best and yeah, just try my best.
No, I think we need more time for sure. Um, I think we will keep learning throughout all the tournament. So yeah, we need a lot of more practice, I think.
I mean, we're halfway there. We're preparing, practicing sets, many every week. The thing is that it's a lot of maps, right? I think it's, I don't know how many, 12 maps maybe, or even more. So it's hard to be at 100% level in all of them for the team. So we're trying to work on map by map every time and try not to repeat the same thing in practice tournaments and practice sets for the tournament.
What a bunch of homies. I love the interviews. Once again, guys, shout out to Tiramis for doing them. I already shouted out his channel in both Twitch chats and YouTube chats. So please, 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 please make sure that you are already subbed. He has some fantastic content there as well on the players, on certain tournaments, or maybe he's gonna do one on the league. Who knows as well. They're very nice videos, and I don't know, it seems like the players also had fun with them. They also kept their cool and all professional and all of that, while also having some fun with interviews, so that's pretty nice. I was told yesterday to be here. By who? By me? I did mention yesterday that you guys should be here, and you are, and that's very nice. Also, just genuinely, one of the best things about the community, even an idiot like me might shoot a message to a pro and they answer, usually with a thoughtful response. I think I talked about this with Chris during the Start the Game Already podcast, and we were talking about the same thing. Or Cat is actually, wait, let me see. I think I can show you guys Cat. That's it. Thank you so much for the 9 months of support. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what about if I wait? I think I can show you guys a cat. He's watching the window. Let me. I have some cables here. There's the cat. Hey, real man. How's it going? Hey, Danny, can you please upload the interview separately on YouTube? I will, and I will absolutely every single one of them at the end of the main event, though, because the interviews are part of the main production of the channel. And if I'm uploading them on YouTube, then you guys don't need to be here to watch them. And I want you guys to be here to watch them. So, yeah. Just want to say you're doing a really good job. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. I always ask Mem, and he rarely does, which is a shame. I will add all of them, but at the end of the event. Because those are something that I thought about, contacting Teramis to do something professional and do something nice for the event. And those are being paid actually from that production cost goal that's under the camera, the cat. So I don't want them to be like public or public access. That's something that they should be tied to the main event. Like, it's my own production. And yeah, it makes people hang out here, watch the interviews, but after the group stages, even before the playoffs, I will absolutely upload everything. Hey, Prawn. I'm listening to Chris's podcast for years, and I love that you've joined your league pretty much. Thank you so much. You've always been doing great, but that step up from these few months have been great. Guys, let's... Oh, cat left. I guess I can turn that off. Oops! I guess that works too. Wait, okay. Thank you. Yo, Chris is here as well. Thank you so much for all the nice words. I'm getting ahead of myself. Like, you can't just... Handsome kitty man. He left, however. He left. He has a sense for like these things, like, oh, people are watching me, so I'm just gonna bounce. But yeah, I saw someone making some predictions, and yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about today's set? In the meantime, I'll probably just check how are they with the draft. They're still drafting, and yeah, we have time to chill a tiny bit more, answer some questions. Cat is back, by the way. Oh my god, what a troll! See, like, he has a sense for all of these things. What is Division 1 and Division 2? So the league is a 3v3 tournament. That is exactly that, a league. It has a league format. You have Division 1 and Division 2. In Division 1, you have the first 9 best teams in the world, followed by Division 2 with 2 groups of, maybe not the best teams in the world, but just a tiny bit of a step under. I think CS's dream, which he came up with this format, I think his dream is to have this on a yearly base with relegation systems and all of that, like a proper league format. We don't have basically the confirmation from World's Edge that that's going to happen, but yeah, it would be nice. Are grand finals going to be played among winners of both divisions? No. So the grand finals, the ones live in Hamburg, are basically a final of Division 1. Division 2 is going to end with playoffs. And that's it. Division 1, the playoffs will be fought between the top 4 teams, basically. You have number 1 in the group and number 2 in the group having like the winners match, and then you have number 3 and number 4, the losers match. The winner between number 1 and number 2 goes straight into the final. The loser between number 3 and number 4 is straight out. Now, the loser between number 1 and number 2 will face the winner between number 3 and number 4. Kind of like a loser bracket, basically. And it will determine the second team. Maybe we should do that on Wikipedia. I think Wikipedia already has the that format very clear set up. Let's check that really quick. How the brackets look like. Yeah, see, so basically then trying to explain a double bracket as complicated as possible? Not really. I don't think so. If you split everything that I said, makes sense. You have the first 4 teams from Division 1. The first place and the second place are going to face each other in an upper bracket. And the third and fourth place are going to face each other in the lower bracket. The loser from here is out. The winner goes into the lower bracket final, where he's going to face the loser of first place and second place match. Basically. Did the first place have an advantage over the second place team? Money-wise. When it comes to qualifying for the final, no. They're going to face each other in the upper bracket. And they get to host the draft. Cat, please? Cat left. And I think this is different as well. Yep. Quite a good advantage, if you ask me. It's a lot easier to follow with visual support. Yeah. Division 2 will not be in the playoffs. Division 2 will have their own playoffs, but yeah, Division 2 won't go at an event. Division 2 has their semifinals and final as well. Those are the playoffs. Oh, okay, admin is telling me that that prize pool is based on final ranking. So the winner of the league stage could get third place technically. Yeah. Okay. I hope... Oops. Nope. Wrong scene. Win production, by the way. Guys, I'm a one-person production over here, okay? Cat is back, by the way, if you guys want to see him. Just watching out the window. And that being said, I'm going to just check how the draft is going. There, it's almost done. And when will the match start? They're drafting right now. So after that, they're going to probably decide on a server and hop into the lobby. Daniela, what an amazing tournament has been till now. I'm enjoying a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate the nice words. YouTube chat always so wholesome, guys. Always so wholesome. I appreciate them a lot. Catcam is top tier production, to be fair. Yeah, it's just watching the squirrels. I say he's leaving. What he's doing basically is jumping from that window to this back door. Yeah. The light is too. Can you guys see him here? Is like just watching the squirrels. He's jumping from this window from this door to that window. He's a yeah, and like he's like this, and now he's gonna go back to the window probably, or to another window in the house. Oh no, he's there. I have so many squirrels outside, and he's just like chasing them. He wants to hunt. Like he's super funny. So, yo, what's up, Stefan? Stefan with a streak. Let's go. Mentally chasing. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Watching the best Netflix show of his life. Yeah, he's pretty happy with it. Predictions for today. We have Dark Side versus Wonders. While I was in that screen, by the way, let me just go back really quick and let's look at the standings. Because I think those are very important. Oops. What am I doing? I got flashbanged here. Wonders on rank number 2 with 7 points. They're going to be facing Dark Side, who only have 1 point. They have to. They need a good result, especially against Wonders. Both of them played 2 rounds already. So technically, Wonders has the upper hand. Probably the favorites in this matchup. But Darkseid said in the interview that they might be cooking something. So, for Zero, sadly? You think Darkseid are not going to be taking a game? At least? Hey, Bome. Hey, Malji. Hey, everyone. Hey, why me? I'm happy to see you guys here. 3-1? Okay. 3-1 for who? Yeah, I mean, Darkseid has been playing Ling Yuan and Tag. So rank 1 and rank 4. Let's see. 3-1 sounds like a decent result here for Wonders. I'm going to go ahead and say this is going to be a draw. I'm taking the safest route. And in the meantime, I'm just going to, while they're setting up the lobby, and then we're going to go see the draft and start analyzing it as well. In the meantime, while they decide on the draft, I'm going to hop in the call with my co-caster for today, which I hope you guys will be hearing soon. Okay, no more cat cam. Okay, let's see. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, Vince? Good to have you here.
Very good. Nice to be here as well.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce my co-caster for today is Winchester. Of course, all of you guys know him. He's actually a player in the team Onimaru Capybaras as well, which are doing quite great. We were just checking the standings. And yeah, just there in the middle of the table, not too high, not too low. Kind of feels like you guys are just not trying to draw any attention to you guys, just keeping it low level there.
Well, I would say it's more about that we played only one match compared to some other teams, especially Bovas
Yep.
played already 2 rounds. We had a buy in round 2. So
Mhm.
that's one of the reasons why we are in the middle. Otherwise, we would like to have all the attention to be the first ones.
Of course. Well, looking forward to this future rounds. You guys had a bye, but now you're going to have to play every single round from now on. So good luck to you in that regard. For
Thank you.
for today's matchup, I'm happy to have you here with me. We're gonna have Wonders versus Darkside. What are your thoughts on the matchup?
Well, I think both teams are very strong. I would say they also a little bit similar idea that they're more like 1v1s players, especially in Dark Side. Wonders, of course, are crazy team games players as well. But both of those teams are more or less recently organized, and they didn't perform on previous team game tournaments. So I would say this is going to be interesting to see because they're like overall styles, because they are more like 1v1s players, going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, they've been having good synergy so far, I would say. Um, yeah, I think they're preparing a lot. I think Wonders do too as well. There were a couple of teams in this tournament that have been quite surprising, I would say. It's just like you say, it's interesting to see players that have a very high 1v1 rating and they're all good individually, seeing, how perform in the team and how they coordinate. So it's been fun to see them so far.
Yeah, for sure.
The meantime, I think we have the drafts up already.
Mm-hmm.
We're-
Looking at this.
I was talking with one of the admins this morning, just, about the tournament for like 30, 40 minutes. And one of our topics was that we haven't seen Black Forest and Fortified Clearing so far in the tournament. And then he immediately messaged me as soon as the draft started because those were the first two picks. It's going to be exciting to see them.
Yeah, exactly. I think for me it's a little bit hard to understand which maps were played and which not, because on practice sets, of course, we play most of the maps. So I had them recently in the practice as well. So I kind of keep in mind that it's hard to keep in mind that these maps were not seen on the tournament itself yet.
Mm-hmm. And then we have Migration and Crescent, the other two maps, which is another surprising aspect, how much water maps and hybrid maps have been played. I'm not complaining about this. I'm #1 supporter of water maps, but it's just I was pleasantly surprised. Why do you think that is?
What exactly? That there's a lot of water maps picked from the people?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say it's easier to prepare something on them. So in most of the matchups, we have different levels, and some of the players might think like they are more like underdogs. And some of these maps, especially like Crescent, is a brand new map. Also, Migration is very preparation-oriented map. So I guess some teams just looking for the maps where they can prepare something special and they can surprise their opponents.
Okay. Now I'm not really sure what is going to be the game #1 map, because I think they're having some big issues deciding on the server.
Yeah, that's the standard thing. I was about to. There's a high chance that I'll be somewhere in the probably geographically that's Middle East, and I guess from there it's really bad ping for the West US server as I've seen. So
Yeah.
it must be an issue for Dragonstar as well, and I guess for Wonders when they have Latin America players with ACCM from Asia. They have only one common server, it's West US, which is a big issue for Dragonstar. I think this is like the worst server for him. So it's definitely going to be hard for them to find a good server.
Yeah. Yeah, but in terms of the actual civs here, I'm looking at the admin bans, and that's usually important for the maps picked, because especially we have two major closed maps and two major hybrid / heavy water, I would say, and I see a lot of civs that could have been a top pick, something like maybe Portuguese could have been a topic on all of them, honestly.
Yeah, Portuguese in general, very good civilization nowadays. Yeah, for sure. But I would say that balance is very good. So any thief can be used, and especially as you pointed out, very different map pool as well. We have some water, we have some hybrid maps, we have some not like hybrid maps, but more like hybrid position, for example, and Crescent on the flank. Also, Black Forest Fortified Clearing is very flexible land maps as well. I would say the only lack of aggressive Arabia style map. But besides that, we have almost all the styles in the game, so most of the thieves can shine in these settings.
Yeah. One civ that is interesting to me is Mapuche. When these civs were released, when the South American DLC was released, everyone had opinions, before actually testing the civs and trying out their synergy in team games. And people were saying that Mapuche can be Mapuche's only, contribution to a team game would be their unique tech that gives a discount on the castle units and on their bolas riders. I didn't expect that to be so strong. People were expecting that to be, some sort of contribution, but they were like, oh, be like more than that. They're not going to be that good of a team game civ. And we went from that to being almost first ban in most of the sets so far.
I would say it's more like it's definitely not like the superior civilization. I think that's strong, but not like uncounterable or very imbalanced. I think it's just a little bit tricky for now for players to find out how to counter them. Also, the problem that you kind of have no idea which map they can be picked, will be picked. So you need to have counters on like several maps prepared for them. But yep, I think it's just a little bit hard to counter. They have a tricky unit, so teams decide to get rid of it rather than pick it. Or maybe some of the teams also maybe didn't practice it that much as well, because there is always a potential to have an admin ban. So if you can practice one trick thief on some of the maps and then you have an admin ban, or even the opposite team just banned it, then there is no reason in all of your preparation. So that's why I think such thieves which change the game or the map a little bit too crazy or a little bit too extreme, they might be not in a practice scenarios as well.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Looking at the spec dashboard, seems like the first map is going to be Crescent, actually, and it's been one of the fan favorites. And in my opinion, it has been delivering some of the best games so far. What do you think about the map?
Well, I would suppose that you kind of like the games because they are long as well.
True.
So yeah, that's always good for of course, for spectating when you have a lot of different fights, especially like I think most of the fights are not only water, so there is always some land mix involved as well. So yeah, in general, very good map. A lot of potential for the late stages. So we should see a lot of interesting battles as well, not only like economy and very aggressive strategies. Yeah, and the big potential for well, maybe not that big potential, but I think there is some potential for crazy strategies as well with some landing, which we could see in the qualifiers as well. So yeah, I think this map is quite decent, especially for water map, because there is a lot of like balance. You can always have a lot of land fights involved as well.
You mentioned landing here, and this kind of prompts the question, because one of the teams that has been using that strategy was actually your previous team, Sal's. Dark has been landing from the pocket position and going man at arms with Celts on that map, and it was an absolute delicious show to watch.
Yeah, that was a really good game. I saw that one as well.
Yeah.
Well, sadly, didn't let them, didn't give him win, and I think he was one of the reasons why they lost lost the game. But happily, they won the match in the end, so it was fine.
Yeah. Okay, the lineup seems to be Stone Please, Nikov, Siskan, Dragonstar, and Lucho. And I think they have someone just
I have a
random.
substitute for Aces here, Mr. Z Carlos 007.
Yeah. Okay, not anymore.
They picked him. Never mind. Yep.
So
Yeah, they have West US right now there, so I guess ACCM should join. Oh, actually, no.
No, it's
Why
going
do
to be.
they play East US, West US then?
I
Because
think.
it's going to be terrible for Dragonstar.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have ACCM right now, so they can easily play East US, which is good for both Europe, Dragonstar, and Sebastian Nikov Lucho from
Yeah.
Argentina and Uruguay.
Had some had some big issues with the server that prompted the delay. But yeah,
Well, it's not that big of the delay, right? They have still 10 minutes before the original game starting time, or are they supposed to start earlier?
well, we changed the start time with 30 minutes, so they were supposed technically to start 19 minutes ago. The games,
Mhm.
because the length of the matches, like we thought that maybe some games will be shorter, but no, I think most of the games go quite long, so 2 hours is not enough for a play all 4.
Mhm.
um the second Saturday is recorded game, so it's not going to be the end of the world that they're delaying a tiny bit, but yeah, they're struggling to find some good server.
Mhm.
That
Okay,
was
that's fine. Anyway, games will, I think, start relatively soon, so
Yeah.
that's gonna be fine.
Yeah, fair enough. What are the civs that you think we're going to see here? I'm looking at Wonders, and maybe I'm expecting something. It's hard to say which ones are from Crescent and Migration, because the flanks could easily be interchangeable on those 2 maps, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure. I think what we can aim for, I think Crescent gonna be more towards Imperial Age, and Migration gonna be more towards good build orders.
Mhm.
I didn't look deep into civs, but for example, something like Koreans should be Crescent civilization, I believe. Then I'm a little bit struggle to find another good civ for DS. I guess they want to pick Armenia. They have like Armenians, Incas as a flank civs. And I don't know, should be Celts as well. I guess these 4 civs they will put for Migration and Crescent.
Yeah, some like Armenian, Koreans, Vikings. There is
Oh
there as
yeah,
well.
I missed Vikings as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Yeah, that's my bad. I would say Vikings more for Migration, but let's see how they want to pick it. I think it might be a little bit easier for Wonders. They have like Japanese, Italians, Malay.
Yeah.
I think these civs are insane for both of those maps.
I've seen Shu being prioritized as well on Crescent sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes people pick it. I think they are good. There are some tools for them which makes them hard to push. I mean, traction trebuchets, for example. They must be really good to defend your position, but if you get Shu on the water side, then it's a little bit tricky. I think they are not that great water civ as some others.
Yeah. Definitely agree. If you want to add a couple of hulks against maybe pocket investing in some fires, you only have forging, the attack upgrade. So, but I had completely missed Wu from Wonders. I think that was so far a very clear pick on Crescent most of the times.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, it's a little bit questionable if they can be Crescent on Migration, because they also have a good build order for the start, and kind of like, what's the unit? Their unique Metatarm, Jan Swartzman. Yeah, they can be kind of good on Migration as well for the raids. So maybe I would prioritize them more for Migration, but not on Crescent. But I mean, it's completely depend on the favor of the players, what they like to use where.
We have a lineup ready, and
Oh, yep.
players are ready to start. They're in the match already. We are going to have that 2 minutes delay. And we're going to have Dark Side with the lineup Vikings on the flank, Huns in the pocket, and Koreans on the other flank. So definitely very close to what Vinch was talking about earlier on. And Nikov is going to be the pocket with Berbers for Wonders, with Sebastian Japanese flank and Lucho Malay flank as well.
Yeah, civilizations are really interesting. Hands for Dragon's Turn in the pocket. I think this is the weak part of the DS civilizations. And on the other side, for Wanderers, I think Peak is very balanced. I don't see any weak spots. Every civ is perfect for any stage of the game, except maybe the only weak point is Koreans, a little bit weak on the Metatarm side. So I think it's a little bit of the luck right now. If Koreans will be on the land side or they'll be on the water side. If they're gonna be on the pure water side, then it's amazing for DS.
Yeah. I think on this map you kind of want to pick those flank civs with the idea of, you're okay if you're both on the water side or on the land side. Like, of course,
Yeah,
there will be some civ
exactly.
that will have the upper hand. Like, they're slightly better if you're gonna get land, or slightly better if you're gonna get water.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, well, that's in a perfect world. But again, if you don't prioritize this map, for example, then at some point you can just risk it.
I just want to change some things really quick. Also, I do change from purple. I'm sorry, I know you like purple actually as a color, but I think it's just
Why do you change it? I
I'm
saw in one of
sorry.
the videos.
Because it's just more clear for the viewers.
Orange is more clear?
Yeah, just cold colors feels like pink is purple is a tiny bit more confusing. We do have a pause.
For some reason, it's not loading for me.
I'm sorry, guys. Now my chat is all going, Daniela, why? After all the comments were so far. I really like that you changed purple to orange. It's way more clear for the viewers.
Yep. Do they have a restart or game goes well for you?
No, now the game goes well. It was a pause. Sebastian saying, not sure why I'm on 600 ping.
Okay, for me, it's finished. I'll try to open that again. Oh yeah, I don't see them in the dashboard as well. I guess they restarting or something.
Yeah, maybe they're just restoring the matchup. Let me just check there.
Yeah, Sebastian has issues with the pings, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to restart something. Restart PC, internet, something. Okay. Well. All right. Should be a while. I'm still not caught up with that decision, by the way. For me, the game is just still going, but I'm 2 minutes into the game.
Oh, really? That stopped for me on 13 seconds, I think, or something. But now I see Lucho is hosted, so I don't think that the game goes long. Can you tell me who was on the flank? Where was Koreans on the flank?
Malay was on the flank for Lucho, fighting Koreans. Yeah.
Oh, then that was a little bit fortunate for Wanderers and unfortunate for DS. So now let's see if we restart. Korean's gonna be on the water side. I would be very happy if I would be dark side.
Yeah, and then, Japanese Vikings on the other side. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I would prefer Japanese on the passage there.
Yeah, this one. Well, the thing is that both of these two Malays in Japanese they feel really good on the water side. I mean, on the land side and both on the water side as well. But as I said, with Koreans, it's a little bit more awkward to go for the meta terms, which I think is very useful on that map.
Yeah, ACCM is substituting Sebastian here because he's saying he doesn't think he can play. He's not really sure what's happening with his internet, so yeah, that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, actually, I think that was weird. They still hosted on West US. I think with Sebastian, they could play East US, which would fix the Sebastian problem. But now, when there is ACCM, they've kind of forced to play West US, and it's gonna be, and it's gonna be. I mean, you see the point. It could be fixed in case of Sebastian played if they just put East US. I don't know why they didn't do that.
Hmm.
Okay, I think they just about to start.
Oh, some hiccups, but well, it happens. All in all, we're still going to start at the previous hour, but that's fine. It's good at the second.
And that's not a big deal. That's fine. It's more about the games. Let's see if it's gonna be interesting. Then I think we don't care.
Yeah, and it kind of
Usually
gives it.
that's.
Oh, go
Mhm.
ahead.
No, I just didn't want to say anything very important. Go ahead.
Well, the just a bit of a fun fact. The other series is recorded games, and it's being played at the same time now. So, if anything, just gives them a tiny bit more time because if you start with a 3-hour game on a closed map or something,
Mhm.
and that lasts more than this entire set, well, that could force some downtime. So.
But well, I wouldn't be bothered that much of that. If we have a 3-hour game waiting for us, that's always fun to know.
Yeah.
And well, the chance of that is not high, so I don't think that you need to bother that much. Like if it happens, then it happens. That's okay.
Okay, we do have the game up. Yeah, like we said, ACCM is just going to take Sebastian's place. Now he's going to be the one playing on the flank as Japanese. And well, let's see. Let's see if the
Mhm.
map is going to be fortunate again with Team Darkside.
Boom, boom, boom. 60 seconds. 40 seconds.
Yeah, we're
Time goes
absolutely
fast.
exhausted. All the civs, all the maps, all the possibilities, the ping statistics.
Mm-hmm. We're about to get the game.
But I'm hyped. I think the set is going to be a good one.
Yeah, for sure. I think, well, we have very good teams in Division 1, well, even in Division 2 as well, but I think that nowadays the competition was very high for even 1v1, and now even in the team game where I think the difference even lower, we will have an insane game in most of the sets. So it's definitely worth to watch any of them. Okay, we're about to start.
Oh my god, worst possible moment to choose to drink water. Game is up and we have a game rolling. ACTM, like we said, he is tanking Sebastian plays. He's going to be playing as a Japanese flank for Team Wonders. Their pocket is Nikov with Berbers and Lucho with Malay on the other side. They're going to be facing Siskan as a flank, playing as Vikings from Team Darkside, Dragonstar, Hans pocket position, and Stoneblaze as Koreans flank. So very similar. No, not a similar position.
No, it's
After
more or
the
less similar, yeah. I think it's changed for Wonders. So as you said, you would prefer Japanese more on the land side. Now there is Japanese, but it's second time in a row when Darkside gets Koreans on the land side as well, which may be a little bit unfortunate. It's gonna be hard for them to play against Japanese. But let's see, maybe they have a different strategy in mind as well, so can be anything.
Yep. Absolutely. And well, I'm expecting some militias into archers here from ACCM. One of the things before all of that I'm focusing usually is the dog position that they're starting with. What's your opinion on this, or like your approach? Is it better to just dock in the front, get a couple of fishing ships going if you're a pocket, and then move the rest to the back, as I've seen a lot of people doing, or just straight up going to the back?
I think there is no such answer is better or not better, especially even if I would have one, I wouldn't give you that. Because we have to play
True.
our sets as well.
True. Okay, I have to be careful here with my questions.
Yeah, there is pros and cons, especially of course in both ways to play. There is a lot of strategy about how you want to play your how you want to place your dogs. Sometimes 2 people play the middle, sometimes no one, sometimes one. So it's completely up to players. And in this game, we can see that everyone chooses. Maybe on paper that's a little bit more safe approach, with everyone goes for the outside docks and everyone completely ignores the middle. Well, except maybe Siskan actually. He will be in the position where he controls the river in between the islands, so he will probably be able to play any side he needs to. It can be both middle and outside.
I feel like in this situation right here, Siskan was incredibly lucky, because sometimes there's almost no deep fish in that passage.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, he definitely knows something. I don't think that he would walk that far from his TC to not be able to fish. Maybe he he has Koreans in the team, so his villager probably had a good line of sight.
Nice, yeah. That's a good point. The other side, we have Stoneplace with a barracks going up from Koreans. Quite early, it's moving on to gold. He might be making a couple of militias of his own.
Yeah, for sure, that's going to be man at arms as well. ACCM kind of similar timing, similar idea. 3 villagers goes to the gold, so you can sustain the good man at arm production, maybe even make more than 3. Because on paper, your fish should be alive, you should have a lot of food. So the build orders must be smooth on the both sides.
Yeah. So this is between Lucho and Siskan at the top is probably going to be maybe some galley aggression, heavy galley aggression, something that I would expect from Malay and Vikings. Maybe adding in a couple of fires. I've seen some people do that. I think that's also smart and can be annoying for the galley transition.
From what I can see now, Dragonstar is a little bit in the middle of the strategy because he has a lot of food. He didn't focus that much on the wood earlier, so he could sustain the efficiency production earlier. And right now he's on 400 food without going up to feudal age, which I think is more or less a mistake, because Nikov with a slower Civ, Berbers is much slower at that point than Hans. He already got one more villager, he got, well, a little bit better TC working and 2 more efficiency, which can be significant, especially in this matchup where Hans a little bit stuck to cavalry on the land, and Nikov as Berbers can do camels, which are really good against Hans in general. So yeah, for now I would say that Nikov have a slight advantage from the build order compared to Dragonstar.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's interesting that you say that Huns are much slower than the Berbers. I wouldn't have.
No, it's the opposite. I would say.
Okay.
Hans
Yeah.
build order wise.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense because of their fish moving faster as well. They can put the dock earlier. Yeah, but I also like Hans once they get some stuff rolling. Stoneplace is trying for his life and soul to quick wall against all of those men-at-arms, and he manages to. He's walled, he's protected. That's a really nice reaction from Stoneplace. While his men-at-arms are looking for some damage, and I'm not really sure ACCM knows about them.
Yeah, I think because of that small walls, I think Wanderers knows about men-at-arms being on the field, even from Koreans, and ACCM goes for the walls. That's the strategy.
Yeah, but in this case, when the flank is fully walled, usually this goes into a just pivot to straight up to the pocket, and that's both of them. But the pockets are walled. Oh my god, Dragonstar's walls are super funny.
Well, but also it's quite efficient. He has all of his resources in the small kind of egg base as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's good for him. But again, Nikov plus 5 more efficient ships as Berbers. That's insane. The difference is very big. Oh, and Dragonstar maybe not in time with the wall. Will Ping decide the game now?
Uh-oh, I think those don't care and will dive straight in, and that's... Well, we were talking about how efficient those walls are. It's all falling apart here. That's going to be a second Vil at least. Maybe not.
That was actually a little mistake from ACCM, but still Dragonstar has not the best build order. He already behind Nikov, and also there was a perfect timing that ACCM hits his walls just before he gets Feudal Age. So walls were really thin at that point, and that was really easy for him to get in and kill some villagers. I think there is a big difference right now in the pocket build orders.
Yeah, and also there was a slight miscommunication there between Stoneplace and ACCM with the wall delete, with all of that. I think those mana times are still an issue, and yeah, that was some pretty good damage from ACCM.
On the water side, we have Galleys and Fireship. There's Hulks and Fireships at the moment. I think Sishan a little bit dominating Lucho with the Vikings. Vikings should be an insane civilization to fight on water in Feudal and Castle Age. Let's see, they have a good fight now.
Yeah, so when it comes to the composition, I think Fireships plus Galley is one of the best comp that you can have on water. I think that's the superior comp when it comes to Fires plus Hulks, because the Hulks have a very weird engagement there, especially with the mass of galleys that Siskan already has. They don't really get to do much damage to the fires before dying to the galleys.
Yeah, that's what usually happens, but also it's dependent on the timing upgrades and a lot of other things. So in this game, I would say that it was not mistake of the composition for Lucho, but probably he missed some of the timings where he could pressure those galleys while there was no mass. But yeah, it's actually very significant. If you're a water player, usually it's really hard to push on that map. But if your water player is winning, then it gives you a much bigger window with transport ship later and some other stuff as well. So it's really important if Sishan will continue to dominate Lucho here. It will give him a very important edge on the map as well for all of his team.
Lucho kind of had to react on land as well. Those Manatars from Stoneplace got all the way here, and they actually killed the villager, forced some reaction, some pushed him off of gold. You see there's some quick walls there in a wood line for stuck a Vil forever. I'm not even sure he's going to notice that, because that's probably... Oh, no, it is appearing as idle. But yeah, after a long while.
Yeah, also Stoneplace just now scouted that there is a wall. He tries to make a transport ship, and maybe transport ship will just get the Hog on his way. Let's see how it's gonna work, if Stoneplace will react.
Yeah, in the meantime, we have Castle Age from the pockets. A couple of knights forward from Dragonstar. Missing bloodlines, +1 attack, +1 armor, +2 armor for Nikov already. Missing bloodlines too. Has a couple of... whoa, that's so many archers from Stoneplace. And he's up to the next stage.
Yeah, but ACCM kind of look for these archers as well. That's why he went for +2 armor. It should be really good. If right now he'll find these archers before the upgrade, he will just kill most of them, even with those 2/4 knights. But yeah, probably he just goes for the raid.
Yeah, there are... those stone walls I really like from ACCM. However, like you said, a transport could finish the job there. But the transport cannot move forward because there are 2 Hulks from ACCM.
Well, honestly, I think this is what saved Stoneplace's life. If he would transport there, he would be almost instantly dead to the knights. So this is even, I would say, a very good thing for him that he's still on his base and he will wait for at least Castle Age upgrades. And he tries to build dock on the middle and make another transport ship, but he doesn't know that ACCM was already waiting for him there as well.
Yeah. That's really, really good reaction. Really good fight on the knights there. Dragonstar getting ahead there in those fights. However, on the water side, we kept praising Nikov, how good of a build order he had, and he was much more ahead. Right now, he actually has to invest into fire ships to defend all that water, because Siskan is advancing quite nicely. Lucho lost most of the water, all of the water actually. And yeah, that will probably affect his land contribution.
Yeah, for sure. But this is some kind of advantage. So I would say he's in a similar spot to Dragonstar, where right now he is picking Bloodlines as well, which I thought he might forget earlier. So yeah, he kind of used his advantage in the defending on the water, and it's not gonna end well because for Sishan it's a little bit more. It's not a little. It's much more natural and easy for him to keep adding some navy and push Nikov to the fish. But maybe the good thing for Nikov that the fish is almost out, and at the same time he's moving his fish towards the opposite direction from the Siskan. So I think he will need to invest into water, but he will not like lose all of his economy there. He already should rely more on his land economy. And transport ship is happening.
Yeah, a lot of military here. We have 21 crossbowmen, 7 knights, almost with all the upgrades. They're getting +2. +2 attack is not that important when there's so many range units involved. But yeah, ACCM definitely has less range units. He's going to be on Nikov here to defend. And Nikov was actually planning on transporting on his own units. But yeah, he needs all of them to defend.
Exactly, and that's the point. Nikov here should be one of the players who can clean up everything here because he has berbers, cheap knights, he had the fish, quick boom as well. He needs to be very strong and very solid to spam all this cavalry. But because of this raid on the back, just because Lucha lost the water, Nikov right now needs to react on the water, and he cannot sustain all this production. He even forced to build a siege, which I think a very big win for the dark side as well, because the only thing they're afraid here is knights, and if there will be Mangonel and Nikov base, they'll just go to the Lucha, they'll try to avoid the fights if it's not going to be possible for them to snap this Mangonel with the knights. So the position is definitely very, very good for the dark side on that one. So let's see. And also, as I said before, I think Koreans is insane in late stage, much better than, well, not much better, but still better than Japanese. And Japanese had an edge on early stage, and they kinda didn't use that that well.
That timing,
Yep.
a lot of eco is shifted on land. Nikov has to do a lot of things here in a very short amount of time. He's still microing on water. Basically, now he has to invest in defending his water against a player that's his main job was to go full water. So I feel like only way of defending all of that would be to invest into a university, upgrades for his ships, all of that. He cannot really afford when he has to shift all of his eco on land and defend from all of this. It's tough.
Yeah, it is, but at the same time, I think Nikov needed to abandon water at some point. Still, he has a good land economy. It's much better to just kill all this army on the land. And for now, he tries to do like both things. He tries to play in the water, he tries to play on the land. And at the same time, nothing works. He's lose more on the water, right? Because he takes the bad fights there. And they lose much more on the land. He's losing villagers right now. He's not ready to fight. If he will not control the Mangonel perfectly, yep, it's gonna be sniped. Then, as I'm saying, he's trying to do two things at the same time, and nothing really works good for him.
Oh, but that was a good trap. I feel like he's at least going to clean up all the knights, but now I feel like ACCM has to pull back because, yeah, okay, Nikov is going to win that fight, but he needs Nikov's remaining units, ACM that is, to take a fight against Stoneplace because right now he does have less numbers.
Yep, true, but again, this army has already done its job. They killed some villagers, they forced a lot of idle time, they forced the Mangonel. Nikov had no farming space as well while losing his fish, so it's already damage been done, and even if they clean this up, it's gonna be a little bit late. Also, we can see Stoneplace controlling the middle with the turtle ship right now. They'll be about to clean the stone walls on the forward, so I would say Darkside is in an amazing position, but on the other side, we should keep in mind that Lucha was free booming for a while. He's Malay with a very fast Imperial time, and also civilizations on the right hand side probably better because Vikings and Huns are not that great in Imperial Age on that map.
Definitely. Also, we were talking about, Stoneplace being cleared up. His army is still a big issue here. There's a Mangonel from Lucho, and like you said, Lucho is also trying to come back on water. He has Imperial Age, Medium Warship, all of the good upgrades in the queue. I don't think Siskan should be... Oh my god, Siskan could have clicked up a solid minute ago, but he was missing the buildings.
Well, that's not that a big deal. I think he can still sling his team maybe at some points, for example, sling for Stoneplace. I mean, there will be moments and timings where he can use his resources. For now, I think one of the most important things, which is very often, like, some kind of a trap that all his units will be on the back of the opponent's islands. Already, when there is already no fish, there is nothing to take from the water. And at the same time, he needs this navy in the middle where Lucho will try to play water himself. So he kind of needs to react properly and play correctly next few minutes.
Dragon Star with docking in the middle as well. He's going to try to go both land and fight for the water in the middle. He has a fantastic eco. Probably can sustain that for a while. Now I'm looking at Nikov. Nikov took a lot of damage. He's not close to click up to the next stage anytime soon.
Yeah, true. Well, he can still do camels. Again, I think civilizations for Wanderers a little bit better, a little bit more flexible. So they have some tools to play from being behind here. If that would be opposite, I would almost call it a GG. But I think Wanderers with these civilizations really have an opportunity to survive. Also, by the way, they have a transport ship on the top side as well. They want to transport Stonefleece archers, which could be really good there.
It's funny because no, those archers are the ones that were transported.
He saved them.
Yeah,
Nice.
like those archers have seen the entire world, this entire map. Like they were in every single person's base.
Yeah, that's cool.
ACCM is still taking the heat. He's suffering with because of those raids from Dragonstar. +4 is coming in now. Cavalier is coming in soon, forcing the second castle from ACCM. But ACCM is at 8 military.
Yeah, and Nikov is not queuing much camels. I don't think that he can sustain the production yet. He has only 2 camels, so Dragonstar with Cavaliers, and I think he must click Paladins right away. Probably gonna destroy both players here. I don't think that even Nikov with a full camel production will be fine against the Paladins coming here, especially if Stonefleece will continue doing archers, which I think he could do in that scenario.
Nikov is still making more docks in the back to, save those fishing ships, but those fishing ships were just picked up by all the longboats. I think Siskan is going to get all the way this other side and their navies are going to meet with Stonefleece. They completely cleared up all the back of Wander's base.
Yeah, I would say that Stonefleece, it's a little bit strategical mistake that he invested that much in the water, especially on the outside part, because why he needs that? His teammate Siskan already pushed almost everything outside. He didn't need to make anything there, but at the same time, he needs to have a good archer mass from his part of the island as well, because his teammate Dragonstar going to be much more useful with the Paladins if he will get some archers on the field to help fight with the camels from Berbers. So I would say strategically, they need to have 2 players playing on the land.
Yeah, oh my god. Nikov just won't be able to... Feels like he might not be able to do anything with Imp. Like, he's on the way up to the next stage when you should be queuing a lot of units. You should be, massing a lot of, units, future Cavaliers, future heavy camels, but right now all of he's doing is reacting. A lot of idle eco. He's taking fights before his upgrades. That train of Paladin is just not stopping. You still have those annoying archers. Like, that army still didn't die for 10 minutes from Stonefleece.
Yeah, and GG Colt, I think there is no chance also for Lucho to defend his base from the Paladins. There is also random X-bows which were there for the whole game, as you're saying, which will defend them from the camels as well. So yeah, there is particularly no chance for the Wanderers, and they call it.
Yeah. That was a good time right there to call the GG. In the meantime, Stonefleece was pushing with towers as well, kind of like trapping ACCM. And at this point, they were just straight up ignoring ACCM, which I do think is, of course, the right approach. You already did so much damage to one player, just going straight to the next one, like not, overkilling one of the enemy.
I agree. So this map was not that long as we expected, and I think the main factor here was Lucho losing water that fast. Well, I think this is one of the main factors here. Also, ACCM was significantly behind on the archer numbers. I guess this is the part of investing into walls, but at the same time, I think you could maybe go for a little bit more units.
It's this way in team games, right? If your flanks basically manage to keep the pocket safe, maybe potentially even doing some damage to the opponent's pocket. That's even extra bonus points, which was the case with, Siskan putting so much pressure on Nikov's backfish already while Stormplease was pushing on his side. That gave so much time to Dragonstar to basically overcome the Civ advantage that, disadvantage maybe, for Hans.
Oh, it's an advantage for Berbers.
Yeah. And yeah, really, really well played from Dark Side. Had a
Yeah, I agree. They did really good teamwork with the Stormplease, with these archers and the transport ship there. I think that was not that significant for the game result, but besides that, I think that's really good small detail which they implement in their team game. Which shows why Darkside in Division 1, even though, as I said before, they are mostly 1v1 players, but not team game player. I mean, they didn't play much together before the tournament, I believe. Yep, very well played.
Yeah, and one thing here that I realized that, okay, I asked chat for this, but I didn't ask you. Do you have predictions for this set? Because everyone was saying that, Wonders 3-1, Wonders 4-0, and we see Darkside opening with a fantastic game number 1 here.
Yeah, I agree. That was really good one, and also they show that their preparation is on point. Yeah, it's hard to predict. I think Wonders is in very good shape. I know that they practiced a lot, so of course I would predict that Wonders gonna win the set. But at the same time, for now, as I said in the start as well, that every team is on very high level. Everyone plays insane, and we don't have any. Even if at some point team gonna lose 4-0, that doesn't mean that next set they cannot win 4-0 against similar opponents, because there is a lot of small details and everything. If you give the opponents just one chance, they will probably use it. So score can go either way. I think it's not the best idea to try to predict an exact score in nowadays Age of Empires team game tournament.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Now, as for the next map, we don't have one yet. Let me just pop my head into their scheduling channel to see.
Yep. Well, Wanderers were guests in the draft, so they chose the first map. They picked one of their home maps. Crescent was one of their home maps, so they kind of stuck on only one home map. It's Fortified Clearing. So from how I know the players, I think there is a high chance that they're going to pick their home map and try to get the win on this one first to boost their confidence as well.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Maybe time to mix it up with a close one. If we do one water, one closed.
Yeah, exactly. If water didn't go well, let's go for the land one. That can be the plan. Or also they may be gonna try something without a map which they didn't plan to play with the Sebastian, where Sebastian is the substitute. So because I guess his internet didn't fix it.
Yeah. Yep. Let me see. Oh, I see TL Menindi. Menindi is not in in the draft, however, they're going to have to switch it up. Okay.
Yeah, I guess they changed the host as well, so that's why his map was picked before. So we kind of watched in the Wonders preparation there. They practiced Meninda. Yeah.
Giving you free insight here with this set.
Actually, Meninda was not in the band, so they were free to pick it instead of Crescent. Could save their day. What a bad pick, Crescent, right?
Now let me just take a look here, because Capybaras had a buy in round 2. You guys are going to play versus Tag. How do you feel about that?
We're gonna play on this week. There's a Stag and Zalt. Well, Tag showed a very good performance. They won against Vitality 3-1, then they won 4-0 their match against actually Darkside, who we are watching now. So they showed very solid gameplay. We are preparing seriously, but confidently as well. So let's see how it goes.
That's actually nice to hear, and it's funny because you were saying that okay, you guys wouldn't mind all the attention of being at the top. Well, Tag is ranked number 1 right now, so you
Yeah,
guys
exactly.
have to go straight for the kill. I think that's going to be a fantastic matchup. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I hope so too. I hope we're wanna get very good games, and I hope that will show much better performance than they.
Well, we'll see. Continuing with this set, we're going to have apparently fortified clearing. ACCM is still going to be in the roster for Wonders. Apparently, probably Sebastian still has quite a lot of internet issues. And yeah, we're alternating with a closed one.
Mhm. Well, let's see. I think Darkside maybe even picked Arena 4 in one of their sets as a home maps, if I'm not mistaken. So in general, I think they should be really familiar with the closed maps as well. Also, I think like Dragonstar and well, mostly Dragonstar. I think he's more like strategy player compared to Stoneplace and Siskan, who for me personally, I see more like micro players, like very good with the execution. So I think Dragonstar with his ideas should be really prepared for Arena as well. Well, I mean, Fortified Clearing, it's kind of similar.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Maybe not on the flank. I have seen a lot of matches where going early aggression in Feudal Age on the flank paid off.
Mm-hmm.
It might get enough reaction from the flanks and possibly even from the pocket if you're going, deep enough into the opponents.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it's one of my main strategies on Arena. I know some people call it Winch Rush, where you forward and feudal, even against stone walls. So it's, of course, the possibility even here because you have a palisade walls on the back. Yeah, it's definitely one of the plays. Actually, I like that map. I think there is a lot of different possibilities, and a palisade wall on the back makes it, I would say, just perfect for making the choice of the strategies complicated, and it's not only about the strategy but execution as well. So there is no something like this is going to be much better or this is going to be much better. Everything is possible, and that's very good.
Yeah. I think I see 6 players. I think they're getting ready to start.
Mm-hmm. Do you know the tips already?
Not yet. Still hidden.
Ay.
But yeah, they're getting maybe still strategizing a tiny bit.
Okay, let's see what we have. I think there are Turks open for Wonders. Should be one of the tips. I don't like this is relatively good arena TIF, close map TIF. Well, they could maybe in some world pick for Crescent, but it didn't happen.
But I think they're a very good flanks for Black Forest too.
Oh yeah, true. I kind of stopped thinking about Black Forest. You're actually very right here. Yeah, same like Mongols can be anywhere.
And that was a thing that I thought about when we were discussing flanks for Crescent and migration, and we were talking about Kells. Oh my God, Black Forest, Kells Pocket. Wait a minute.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably on the left, that's actually gonna happen. But yeah, also I think Kelson, some other maps like on water maps, especially we could see that in 1v1s they destroy. So this is kind of implementing in team games as well. So I think Kels is very dangerous on the hybrid and water maps. So sometimes can be even higher than Black Forest, maybe, if you want to get some BBCs in the pocket as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would guess on Fortified Clearing it's gonna be... Yeah, well, it's kind of hard. They have 2 pockets, good pockets as well, Way and Hindustani, they have Teodons.
You think they're going to stack maybe Armenians and Byzantines for monk rushes, maybe?
No, I don't think that you want to rely on the monk rushes when you see Teodons in your opponents. There is always chance for them to be in the map as well, especially on Fortified Clearing. And that means that your monk rushes, especially if you play like with the 2 thieves, is not the best. Yeah, on the left, I would say it should be Spanish. Armenians, Byzantines for the migration. Now we kind of know that, I believe.
Yeah.
Incas for the migration as well. I would say something like Spanish, Vietnamese, Magyars. for the
Close.
45 clearing.
Close. 2 out of 3 is going to be Gurjaras instead of Magyars. But you were right about Spanish and Vietnamese.
That's nice. Gurjara pocket. There was a lot
Yeah.
of potential. I like it.
And from the opponents, Wei, Lithuanians, and Shu, actually.
That's interesting. I would assume they pick Lithuanians for BF, honestly, because this is very good. Well, both pocket and flank Sif on BF. Well, it's 50-50. I know it's depending on how you want to play it. I have different. I mean, I have other people responsible in my team for BF. I have a little bit better players on that map. But from my POV, I think Lithuanians are very good for BF. I expected them to pick it there.
Yeah. I expect Nikov to go with something super aggressive here with Shu. Now, I might be wrong. Or, actually, I'm not sure. Could try some sort of fast castle into siege rush as well.
Yeah, true. Well, Shu in general, I think very well balanced Sif. You can play flexible. You have very good, as you mentioned, siege plays with the fast castles. Also very good defense. Also relatively good imperial stage for the team game, because you kind of the arbalest with extra DPS with very good traction traps, which is probably improved version of bomber cannons, kind of similar idea to Bohemians. So Shu should be very solid, especially with Lithuanians on the pocket. Very imp-oriented civilization as well. Wei is great. They have kind of full pack of traction traps on the side. The only question will be how they're gonna match Spanish on the field in case if he'll get to the conquistadors.
Yeah, and that's a good question. Let's see, we have the game starting already. Spanish is actually going to matching Shu. So my first thought here to reply to that question is that, like I said, you have to go aggressive, try to do as much damage as possible. Maybe try. Stone is in the back, of course. We see all of this. They don't know that, but Stone could be pressured by, I don't know, towers, archers pushing into Siskan's base.
Yeah, true. That's actually a very good small detail that Nikov ran straight away to the to his flank with the scout to check who he gonna play against. So I think knowing the position who gonna play against Spanish, gonna decide their plans on the flanks as well. So they have that in mind, that Spanish is very dangerous in case if you let them play straight to the conks without any pressure. So they know that as well. And let's see how Nikov gonna react to this.
Yeah. Well, Nikov knows exactly who is he facing. They have Vietnamese. Speaking of them, they are playing on the other side against the Wei. Feel like that's also a very interesting matchup for me. I would assume that Stone Please might want to get to Rotan production. But as I'm saying that, he's putting down the barracks, so never mind.
Yeah, he's gonna play aggressive. Well, with 4 on wood, that's interesting what he will do here, because usually you get less villagers on wood if you want to go for some kind of aggressive just archer plays. But at the same time, yeah, this matchup is good. I would say it's more in favor of Wei, because they can go for Tiger Calf, which kind of shut down all the Vietnamese range units play, so they kind of forced into Fire Lancers, which are great, but maybe not that great in some situations for team games. But yeah, actually, maybe I'm wrong, because Tiger Calf not a good synergy with the Lithuanians as well.
Yeah. I feel like that's a discussion for later on to see how things progress early on, and well, how will they stack? It's probably it's usually 1v1 on one side and 2v2 on the other, but we might have mixed.
Yeah, for sure. I would say that in 3v3 it's never... Well, sometimes it's like that, but most of the time still pockets have an eye on the both flanks, and especially if they play with cavalry, then there is always potential to... Like, you cannot play... Even if you say that 1v1, you cannot play something like skirms, for example, because you know that in that scenario there will always be some cavalry from the pocket, for example. So as we can see now, everyone except Spanish goes for Feudal Age mostly at the same time. So... should be a lot of pressure, and just Spanish tries. Yeah, his goes on stone. It's gonna be play for the castle drop at some point.
Lucho with his scout forward, he's going to know what's up. Got a tiny bit of a hit from the militias as well, and an uphill hit from the opponent's scout. So yeah, that scout just has to run back. He's panicking a bit. He was planning on sending a lot of vills forward. Now he's sending them back to berries. He's going to be under pressure here from Stone, please.
Well, yeah, I think on paper he just wanted to play aggressive with the forward, but now he sees that his opponent plays feudal, so there is no reason for him to play any forward units already. And I'm a little bit curious what Nikov gonna do, because for now he just builds the range. It's gonna be the standard archers from his base, so he'll never be in time without forward to pressure Sis Khan, and it's gonna be really interesting to see how it's gonna work on the other side.
I honestly expected that it's going to be something like a double range forward against Spanish. I don't know. Like you say, those archers will be quite slow. And yeah, I don't think they're going to be in time. Siskan is already up to the next stage, already with 300 stone in his bank.
Yeah, for sure. There is nothing gonna deny his castle. Like, he can place also Market Blacksmith. His wall's gonna be more HP. I don't know why Nikov and ACCM is not trying to take down the gates or anything, for example.
Yeah, there's the scouts were just in the middle for a while, but now we see a tower war here. A tower in defense from Lucho gets a couple of good hits on the Minotaurs, but the good things for Stone, please, is that he has 3 villagers on stone, so he can just start pressuring another side or start building another tower. Lucho has actually, yeah.
Same for Lucho as well. Yeah, I like his choice. He decided to just defend with the towers without any barracks or range unit, which is solid because with Way he will get a villager for every economy upgrade. He also had no loom, so even for now he has 2 villager advantage over Stone Place, which I would say his position is good. He didn't invest into Man-at-Arms. I don't think that Pocket at any point will be afraid of these Man-at-Arms as well. So the position and reaction from Lucho was actually quite good here.
Absolutely, and I think he's going to end up maybe even shooting that tower down as well.
Oh yeah, and on the other side, Sishan is going for the tower. Oh no, I don't like that choice. He just, I don't know why he goes for it.
I think
He could be in time with getting stone.
I think it's an overreaction. I feel like, well, he definitely saw the villager attacking, so he's basically preemptively stopping that tower from denying his stone. But yeah, I mean, it did seem like a slight overreaction. I guess better safe than sorry.
Well, he's still 1 minute away from Castle Age, and there could be a potential that the enemy units is going in, but for now he just shredded the stone. He potentially needs now another tower on the left because he's not in time to get the castle yet. And the tower from Nikov gonna be much more efficient because there will be archers inside. I like actually what Nikov is doing. I don't think that I like this strategy and would do it if I would be him, with the late villagers with the archers. But in general that works quite well, and the tower from Sishan is a good indicator that he'll make necessary damage.
Oh, that's such a good move from Lucho on the other side. By the way, there's no archers here really available to kind of like shoot the vills from a distance, and that was a wasted tower for Stone, please.
Yeah, very good defense from Lucho. He has much better economy, even against Vietnamese. He has more vills. There is a potential for even more vills advantage for him. And he is on stone naturally, so as I said before, he will be possible to play Tiger Calf. Even consider there is not best synergy with Lithuanians, it's still a very powerful unit.
Yeah, it turns out that Siskan on the other side was definitely in time. Castle's going up, is going to kill the forward tower, and Nikov is actually going to try to do some damage to Dragonstar, but Dragonstar is already up to the next stage, and he's gonna have DCs in defense.
Oh, he even queued some Sri Ramsh. Amazing choice.
Yes, and he's planning on pushing Lucho, though. Do we like this, though?
He has the stable. That's good because usually you want to have light caps with you in the middle because he knows that his opponent ACCM gonna go for light caps. It's a little bit dangerous, and for now he kind of trying to do again everything. He makes some Shurivamsha to clean up the back. At the same time, he needs to get camels on the forward, so at least that works. And he queue-ups the Scorpions. Not sure about Scorpions. I would probably go for 2 LS first, and then try to get some camels there, and then there is no unit to stop you, right? Because Lucio has no units. Oh, Lucio's going for the barrack. That's interesting.
What I think he wants to probably go with the range. Oh, and a couple of Chambays. That's usually the unit choice. But my point was here when I was asking if we like that. I feel like there's 2 players investing onto doing a lot of damage to Lucio, while ACCM has Lykev and Monks to control the middle and try to go for a couple of relics. I meant, sorry. Sorry. And he's already putting up his second DC, so feels like this might be, the pocket could get a lot of advantage.
Well, team game is always like trading something into something. So here they basically try to invest from 2 players a little bit to get more damage on the one, and then we play 2 versus 1 against ACCM. So it's not like I don't think that ideologically something is wrong here with what Darkside is doing. The only thing I don't like that again, Dragonstar was forced to do their reaction, and there is not enough units to protect his forward. Now Wanderers knows about the forward.
Yeah, and good snipe on the monk, and well, Dragonstar is going to take that relic. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, still they killed the units from ACCM, which is very good because now there is no light caps to snipe anything from the Dragonstar. But what also they are kind of missed, Lucio is in castle age right now, so he's in time with making some siege. His walls has more HP, so with all this they kind of missed the key timing where they could pressure Lucio really hard. But it's still not gonna be easy for him to defend.
It's not gonna be easy, especially because Stoneplease got in at the back as well, so it's a tiny bit annoying here. There's a tower force that, yeah, Mangonel's out. It's all a lot to defend against. Now Siskan is here with his conquistadors as well, so they're literally 3v1ing Lucio, but my point still stands because it's going to be tough for Lucio, but if he manages to not take too much damage, I feel like the advantage that ACCM and maybe even Nikov are going to gain is precious.
Maybe, but it's not taking too much damage. It's about being defeated or not being defeated.
Yeah.
And now he's really doing a good job with saving the Mangonel, and I think Darkside, terrible micro, very good micro from Lucio, but Mangonel is down. He has no Botkin arrow yet. He's only on fletching, so this TC does not make, and Xian base didn't really damage that much. So TC will be probably down, and villagers will die from Scorpions as well. Darkseid should be pushing that really effectively.
Oh my god, even the archers from Stoneplease are diving in here. TC is down. It's so annoying to defend from those armored elephants. They do 30% extra damage as well. So like you basically don't have time to mass mangonels or to attack them with anything. They're just going to melt buildings.
Nikov just arrived on the back. That meant that he kind of invested in the X-bow mass, into the upgrades as well. Now Kongs kind of blocked the Mangonel. Yeah, very good control from the dark side, except losing the Scorpions. That's actually quite important. And ACCM didn't focus the second Scorp. And didn't kill the Monk either. Maybe not a big deal.
It's tough. It's tough. Like, there's 33 villagers on a couple of tiles. And in the towers here, Vinch, Lucio might be defeated here.
Actually, yeah, I didn't realize that. That's the only build he has, yeah. That's a big deal. Oh, very nice shot on the elephants. If not it, then elephants could stay there to take more buildings. But it's, I think this is the point where we will see if Darkside is has the patience and patient enough, because Lucio is anyway out of the game. For now, they need to stop losing that many units and investing into just trying to finish these 30 villagers. This is what not that important. For now, they need to get Dragonstar Stone Please on the good economy, and they will definitely find some units to counter ACCM, because again, what he can go for, usually it's stables and cavalry from Lithuanians, and without any support, Dragonstar with the camels will be able to stop this. And support units from Stone Please and Siskan is very good as well. They have Conquistadors and they have very, very good range units from Stone Please. Or it can be even Lancers, as I pointed out before. ACCM solo cannot really carry this game. He needs his units from the teammates.
Yeah, and the thing is, now he's going to take all the heat. All of that military is going straight for his base. Lucho will... It's going to be a long time for him to recover here. He's just building now. He's basically out of the game for a long time now. Yeah, it's going to be on Nikov and ACCM. Nikov could potentially pick up on some, Conquistadors reinforcements, but he has to run back because Stone Please is there as well, and his archers are actually so low HP.
Yeah, I think Nikov almost didn't lose any unit in that game, right? KD, he lost on the 7 unit, killed 13, so I think his KD on the archers is quite good, but yeah, the downside of that they are low HP. Yeah, they are a little bit lack of armored elephant, and also there is a big issue for Nikov that right now they kind of lost the position. Nikov was pushed towards his base, and it's going to be really hard to defend on ACCM base because Darkside has the mobility with the Conquistadors and Camels. So at any point, if Nikov comes close, they just try to 2v1 him and then fight with ACCM as well. So it's really hard to find a good position now with these crossbows.
Yeah, I agree, especially with the Scorpions being there as well. Armored Elephant are slow, but they are getting here. I don't like that he's splitting them. Okay, no. For a second, I thought he's gonna go for the gate.
Yep. Yeah, Armored Elephant a little bit not in the position, and I think that's exactly the moment where I think Darkside should not try to finish the game in Castle Age. They can still maintain some unit production, but I think that's the point where Dragonstar should make 4th DC, where Stone Please should a little bit forget about the archer production. They just need to get to the Imp. I think in early Imperial Age, 3 versus 2, they will just destroy everyone, and everything what Lucho is boomed gonna be lost. They'll be lost in just a couple of minutes as well. But they still actually... Oh, actually, yeah, Stone Place is raiding him really well with a couple of units.
Yeah. He denied the market, denied the 2nd TC. I was just about to say, I think Stone Place is playing really, really well. And he's on 3 TCs behind this.
Yep.
A lot of military on the field from Darkside. Team Wonders has is trying to match all of those, but most of them are the crossbowmen from Nikov. And now there's a moment where they could be pitching on some of the HP, from Siskan.
Yeah, Siskan tries to micro. I think that's a good fight. In general, for now, Wanderers got the advantage. Not advantage. Their comeback mechanic is that they have very good synergy with a lot of archers and a lot of knights from ACCM. This is a very good classic composition. But if there is any mistakes and Nikov lose their archers, then ACCM, even if he would have like Imperial units or a lot of knights, it's still not gonna work against Gurjara camels. So they kind of need to play together, and they need to start killing the enemy army at some point.
Yeah, they forced a lot of investment here in military from Team Wonders, and now Team Wonders is kind of pushing all of that an annoying military come from Darkside is pushing them back. However, it's like you said, Dragonstar kind of stopped investing. He's just going to fall back. He's putting down a 50C outside, and I think his eco is just going to explode now.
Yeah, he will definitely match ACCM, but what also a big problem for Darkside is their economy tech. I think they could, Vietnamese should be on the handcart already. They both, Spanish and Gurjara missing the Boso, heavy plow, and this is a big deal here. They are not exploding economically at that point, just because they didn't get this eco tech. And the game for ACCM is very smooth right now. And as I said, once archers from Nikov are alive, and he actually clicks Imp as well, with a decent economy. If he will be able to maintain the archer production, then the composition will be good enough for them to come back into the game and just play to their sus3 at some point.
Yeah, for now, Lucho is going to put a defensive castle at the front. I like that because looking at the map, it seems like Stonewall is starting to starting to stonewall the back of the map, and he's probably going to start focusing in the middle, putting some outposts in the front of his base, probably planning on the castle to maybe go on that hill if possible in front of his gate in the middle. Otherwise, just defensively, he can't risk anything. He has imp on the way. He shouldn't just pull risky moves. He should wait for his upgrades, and that timing should be good on that side.
Oh, by the way, there is a big fight in the middle right now. These archers can be killed just before Imperial Age. If they will switch to the archers, they should kill it. They should kill there. Go together, send the camels as well.
Yeah, tiny bit of a miscommunication there between Dragonstar and Siskan.
Actually, Kongs is about to be catched there. Maybe I was wrong.
They could try to go, in a choke point here against ACCM's Knights, but, well, Dinkov is coming there with his crossbowmen. They're gonna run away. Mobility is important.
Well, there's a chance. ACCM has villagers on the bottom. He needs to wall this. He needs to wall this quickly. He can wall even the whole passage from the middle trees to the Lucho base. Yes, and he's doing this right now. Stone gates, and then a little bit more walls on the bottom.
Almost.
Nice, good job from ACCM.
Issue is that almost all the knights are gone though, and maybe even a conversion. Now they can use their mobility technically to run away from the crossbowman.
Well, for now, is the issue that Lucho will never participate in the game, and I think this is what Stoneplay should be care of. He just needs, with this advantage, play on the bottom. I would even play a solo from him. He controls very important corner for the trade as game goes later on. Also, they have Spanish in the team, which we didn't mention before, the trade bonus. So I would say the game still should be in a very good spot for Dark Side team. But I think Stoneplay maybe can play from the Lucho side and try to just finish him off and just push from there.
He's already denying a castle, Vinch. He's already denying a castle that Vinch was a tiny bit too ambitious with. Also, I gotta say that it seems that with all those castles in the middle, ACCM is planning on the latest. And like you said, without Lucho's contribution here, I'm not even sure about the latest because they have one less pierce armor. So, yeah, that's gonna be tough.
Well, latest in general is very solid unit, so I don't. It's hard for me to judge if it's gonna be better to go just straight paladins. But for now, Nikov is pushing very convincingly, and the bad point for for Darkside team that Dragonstar cannot really help there with the camels. And I don't think that going Sri Ramsha gonna help as well. So they kinda need Siskan to use his rebuilding ability, and he was already doing ranges on the back. The good thing here that they can go for Imperial Skirmishers, even with Spanish, which can be very solid against Shu in general.
Yeah, I was kind of judging the latest dying to the Arbalest at the front, but the latest are actually starting to raid Stoneplace at the back, deny the castle. Look at Lucho. We said Lucho has no contribution. He has 2 battering rams, Vinch.
And very good healthy economy as well. If we are not kidding that much, he has a good economy as well.
Yeah.
I think he might come back in the game very soon.
Yeah, he's actually investing into a couple of Tiger Caps to push from that side. Camels, heavy camels from Gujaras are switching onto this side though to deal with the latest, and Stoneplace went to try to maybe help Siskan on the other side, but it's just too big of a force from Nikov.
I think that might be a strategic mistake from the Darkside team. I think Stoneplace needed to play again a little bit more selfish. Actually, castle was almost down. I think villagers came in the last second to save that castle on the bottom, but I think it's a little strategic mistake. He needed to be more solo oriented and just go for maybe even helps, but I mean these Fire Lancers could be much better unit there. Just Fire Lancer, Bomber Cannon, push there, just make sure that ACCM will never be able to help on that side, and just try to roll down Lucho base and go to ACCM, being always a threat. But now, once he's playing with the archers there, Dragonstar is a little bit forced to play with him on that side, which is not ideal. He needed to focus more to, I don't know, play with the Sishan at some point, because now Sishan, okay, he's going for CA. Wow.
Yeah, heavy CA, and it's there's a lot of things to be addressed here. Nikov just got Bull Magazine, so he's going to have extra projectiles on those Arbalesters, and that's going to be important, because I do think that you were right for the Imskirm choice there, going heavy CA. It's nice and everything, but they lack Partian tactics, so they lack more pierce armor, which will be important against those Arbalesters, which will have an extra range on the CA as well. So this army can still not be addressed.
Yeah, it's really hard to find that. I agree with you. But well, Nikov actually had only 50 Arbalest. I think that's a lot, but not too much. So once they figure out the answer for this, they can be in a fine spot. I think now the biggest issue for Wonders is the trade route. If Sishan will continue playing towards the corner, which I think he should play, then if Darkside stabilize with the Spanish trade and a better map control on the corners, I think they might have a good position. But they need to find the answer to Nikov.
The raids and there's so many things happening right now. ACCM is raiding Siskan to that. Score is switching back and forth like crazy. There's a lot of pressure by Nikov on Dragonstar, and in the meantime Stoneplease is pushing on both fronts, both ACCM in the middle and Lucho's base from the back.
Yeah, and look at the Dragonstar camels. They are now coming to the Arbalest on the Nikov, while Stoneplace is starting to be killed by the ladies on the front. They need to decide. I think if in that situation, they would just pause the game and think for 1 minute and talk about the strategy.
Yeah.
They would win this game 10 out of 10. They just need to, I don't know, stop for a minute and decide what do they do. I think Stoneplace playing archers is just make no sense. Or if he plays archers, just maybe Stoneplace could be the guy who would help against Nikov as well.
Yeah, there is just too many things to focus on. There's, like you said, they need. Oh, also Dragonstar raiding the back of ACCM's base. Score is still switching. There's just too many points of focus, and in the meantime, they haven't started the trade. But Dragonstar is starting to run low on gold. He needs gold to start a trade to begin with as well. And right now I see Lycav being added. That's not gonna do wonders against Heavy CA and Bold Magazine Arbalesters.
Well, let's see how CA performs. They're still gonna trade against this army, kill at least some units there, which is nice. What are resources for Nikov? Yeah, he has not a lot of gold either. I guess they're about to get the trade. They have a lot of markets, but it didn't go yet.
Yeah, that's in the meantime there was a Halb addition from ACCM in defense as well, which is really good. He already has tower shields. And we have the Liu Bei, the hero from Nikov.
I guess this one is healing, right?
I always confuse them, but yeah, you are correct. Yeah, this one heals all the units around.
And so Nikov lost most of the Arbalest in front, and now Darkside is playing all together there in the middle. So they kind of stop the push. They will get the trade, probably. They will start queuing that. And I would say their position is great. Again, I think the worst thing happening here is Stoneplace is not on the Barrack unit. It can be the help, or it can be their Firelancer. Because he's constantly getting out pushed by the ACCM with the helps and ladies. He just need to find the answer for this.
I absolutely love the Rattan Archer addition there. And it seems like Stoneplace helping with a couple of bomber cannons, with a couple of Rattans, Arbalester comp, is at least managing to put a pause on this very, very heavy push that Nikov was doing here.
Yeah, well, that definitely helps here, but it doesn't help them to push. In the meantime, they lose the pressure on Lucho. They lose 2 castles for Stoneplace in the center. They lost 1 castle before, and now he switch deck to the Rattan Archers, and he has only 2 castles.
Yeah.
That's why I think still Barrack unit could be very helpful. And well, CA actually did fine with the Dragonstar Micro against the Arbalists before. And well, there is always a potential for skirms here. He techs into skirms now. I think he keeps that them in mind.
Yeah,
They
because it's an advantage for them, right? You have Shu just switching into elite skirms, well, against a team that has Vietnamese. Gonna be tough.
Yeah, well, for Nikov, I don't think that he will be heavily playing skirms. It's just for a meantime while he's setting up the trade. But actually, I see both of the teams build the market, but they don't queue up a lot of trade. Only now Dragonstar actually got some trade cards in the queue. So eventually they should get the trade. But again, it's a little bit painful for me to watch on the bottom that Tompley is getting pushed from ACCM when he could potentially get into helps. Oh, he actually makes Caliburn in armor. I guess he wants to play elephants at some point. That's really good. And well, yeah, ACCM is doing a good job defending Lucha on the bottom.
Yeah, there's a big fight at the top though. It seems like those bunch of hussars queued up from Dragonstar are just acting like a meat shield, pushing. There's 3 armies here, Vinch. 3 armies to deal with Nikov's push, and they are going to push him back.
Yeah, ACCM is just now arriving with the helps, but I guess Hussar is never an issue for Nikov. It's more about Skirm, CA, now even Rattan Archers. So it's going to be really hard to play in that area now without ladies. But actually, ACCM got 35 ladies in the queue. So it's just about time when they get very strong unit on the field at that spot. Dragonstar must be ready with the camels.
Yeah, absolutely. And how are things looking like for his trade? Well, he's queuing up trade. His trade, I think, might be paying off in time. I don't know how the market prices are looking right now. Quite bad, I'd say, at this point. But yeah.
Yeah, I think what they need to do, like Sishan needs to realize that there is they are not walled on the top side. Their corner is not completely walled, so he needs to use his CA to fight there. That would win huge amount of time for Darkside, and also killing the early trade is very good. Also, they just need to wait a little bit for their trade to kick in. And well, Stoneplace is slowly switching into elephants, but again, he should not play defensive in that corner. He must play offensive while Lucha is out of the game. He kind of waited till the Lucha is almost back to the game. He has trade. He has 120 villagers already. So there will be a point where they're gonna play 3v3.
It's just, yeah, the bonus damage from the camels against the ladies paying off here. A nice job in the back for Dragonstar to stop that and kill all the ladies. It's paying off because Frontier Guards definitely doesn't pay off against ladies.
Well, but still, camels should shred the ladies. There is actually a fun thing that Sishan probably forgot about Imperial Skin Tech. He didn't really get it yet.
True. ACCM is adding in a couple of winged hussars of his own with the massive ladies he has. Big fights in Siskan's base, but Siskan is fine. Look at how much eco he has behind.
Yeah, exactly. And oh, he just now clipped it. Yeah, nice. They're getting trades. They're slowly getting trades.
Yeah, that's good. In the meantime, while Nikov is trying for his life and soul to finish up that wall, yeah, they're fine. Lucho's trade is actually pathing through there. Wait, what? I guess
That's weird.
that's the shortest route to try to go to the middle, especially because his Khan's walls are open.
I think it's because of the bottom market. Yeah, and
Yeah.
oh yeah, he's losing all the trade. That's a little bit painful for him. Well, again, I think the game will go towards the later stages. I don't see how Darkside, how either of the team gonna push very quick. And I think if Darkside switches a little bit and Dragonstar plays Elephant Archers and Siskan gets to the Paladin at some point, I think their civilizations must be much better, especially with the Spanish trade. So again, I think they just need to take some more correct strategic mistakes at that point, and they should be in a very good spot.
Yeah, I agree. Gonna be tough here for Nikov to hold, but yeah, I mean ACCM is on that side. I'm not even sure what Lucha is doing. Lucha is trying to push through the middle. He's gonna have a tiny bit of a tough time pushing into elephants. Does he have the unique tech on them? He does.
Which tech did you mean? Ah, a unique tech on the elephants?
Yeah, to give them extra HP.
Yeah.
He does. But the elephants are going to the top as well. Everyone's wants a part of the big fight, apparently.
Exactly.
And there's just so many scrims. I wonder if Tiger Cavalry wouldn't be better here for Lucho, but I see 0 castles from him right now.
Yeah, I would just say the similar idea here. You have 2 players. Stone Fleece right now on the camels. There is a Dragon Star who plays on the cavalry. If I would be Lucha, I would just set up helps and traction trap push somewhere on the bottom. He can also cut the trees. Well, even in the middle, but I would just try to get the units which is harder for my opponents to kill. Like this Xianbei, maybe that's a good unit, but everything what the opponent team is doing, it's both elephants and camels. Both of these units are very good against Xianbei. Yeah, he actually already has the tech into helps. I think that's a correct choice here, and he just needs to set up the push here, because his unit's not gonna contribute that much on the top.
Yeah, castle went up as well. He was missing the stone, but he had like 20 on stone, which will probably secure the push. Paladin for ACCM, he feels the need to go into something more heavily armored. He's asking for wood. Nikov could send something from the 10k he was floating.
They finally started to ask resources.
Yeah, getting things started here. Really nice eco setup for Lucho, all in all, and he's 200 pop.
For sure, and 30 trade, that's more than ACCM. Actually, I think that's some kind of the mistake. ACCM has only 20 trade cards. That's not enough for the cavalry player. He definitely will need more to sustain the paladin production. Maybe he will get some sling from the teammates as well, but yeah, it's possible. Yeah, Lucha is reaching into Tiger Calf. Hard to say. I don't like that choice that much.
He heard me. He's getting elite tiger cap as well. Wait, a Dragon Star was trying to raid a tiny bit the trade as well. He had some random camels in the back of them, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like if Siskan could get a massive CA and get those CA into the trade route, that could be...
Yeah, for sure. But again, I think it's always there. Paladins could be a very good addition for them. Well, at least I think so. In the end, you don't want to play Imperial Skirm, especially with the Spanish trade, right? So it can be like even CA Paladin from the Siskan in the correct proportion. Well, you already have elephants. I don't know, I would think about Elephant Archer from the Dragon Star, and actually he's building the ranges. Yeah, I think he will make the switch. Yeah, he's doing it right now.
Yeah, Elite Elephant Archers in the queue. What do we have here? Mingguang armor for Lucho. And Coiled Serpent army for Nikov. Is he adding... Oh, he's adding Elite White Feather Guards.
Yeah, I think they might be really good here because there is elephants, there is camels, there is potential paladins or CA, there is a lot of cavalry unit for his opponents, and in general that unit is not bad at all.
Dragon Star building more siege workshops in the middle. In the south, I think he's going to start pushing this, but there's a lot of halberdiers from both Lucho and ACCM there.
Well, of course you can get them out of guard at some point, but yeah, I would just focus on maintaining the main DPS unit production because they kinda, like, well, they are tech switching. They don't have that much unit on the field. But yeah, I mean, Vietnamese elephants plus Gorjara elephant archer plus anything from Spanish, can be BBT, can be paladins, can be CA. Everything is very, very strong compositions. So if at some point they get to 200 pop with all these units, it's gonna be really tricky to play against.
Yeah, 110 gold for Wander Street against 144 for the team with the Spanish. So yeah, definitely would probably like to see Paladin switch here from Siskan. For now, CA seem to be doing the work, but again, like them missing Partian tactics is less pierce armor against the against the Arbalesters and less bonus damage to the halbs.
Yeah, true.
So it's
Well, maybe even at some point he could. Well, going Kong's probably hard here. He needs the stone to buy stone for the BBT, I believe. But yeah, just switching into Paladins maybe could be a good choice. But well, maybe even CA is fine in the end. They just need the DPS. Elephant Archer mass is not there yet.
a lot of halves here from the bottom for Lucho. His trade is still very weird, I feel like, because of the he's trading with the market at the bottom. Could be.
Well, for now, if it's not going on the left side direction, then it maybe even give him more gold, so that's fine. He could even build it a little bit further in the same area.
Yeah, 4 more gold, true. Crop rotation coming in, Vish. They're getting ready for the long game.
Yeah, from the both teams, both Dragonstar and ACSM gets that.
In the meantime, Lucho is pushing the middle.
Oh, and finally there is some CA, sorry to interrupt you, some CA maybe will go to the trade from Siskan. This is actually one of the win conditions for them.
Yeah.
They will find that way.
I was talking about that earlier. I think, well, I think it's quite clear that getting a massive range units and to just like one-shot those trade cards, that would be fantastic. Paladins are also going to kind of struggle to keep up with all of those, but if the Paladins are chasing, that means you kind of have to control those CA to just hit and run all the trade, get as much damage done as possible.
Yeah, and well, for now, army numbers much bigger for Wonders right now. Yes, they do a little bit cheaper units, like a lot of halbs, crossbow, arbalets. Usually you need a bigger mass compared to, let's say, elephant archers. But at the same time, with the Spanish trade on the left, in the end, they will get the numbers, and it's going to be really hard to play for Wonders. I think even now, Nikov is already getting pushed in the middle, which is probably beginning of the end, because once they push that spot, they'll be able to push to the top corner, which is the trade road.
Definitely nice stop there on the push. He did end up losing the castle though, so I mean, they're kind of starting to take control over what was initially Siskan's initial base.
Oh, there is Lucho's trying to get the raid, and is there a hole? No, there is not. Okay, it's on the left side of the Siskan base, and this unit is a little bit trapped there.
Yeah. Okay. Now that my chat is telling me that I had the wrong division in Capture Age, I will change that after this game. It's not the most important right now. I was casting Division 2 yesterday, so that's why it's Division 2 at the top. My bad. I'll change that in between the games.
They are playing like Division 2. So many mistakes. Come on.
hey. Keep coming in for Stone, please. Usually, I'm not the biggest fan of Vietnamese investing in towers and going forward. I was about to mention this when we were looking at how easily his castles were being pushed back. It's missing all the upgrades from the uni in terms of HP. He is getting hoardings, but yeah.
I think Lucho is he got a lot of units on the bottom side of the map, like in the middle, halves, all the units, and I don't think that they are contributing much in the fights in the middle. Also their economy, I mean Wander's economy, much less population invested, so I think at some point they might be out of rest. Like even now you can see that they struggle on gold.
Oh, Fire Lancer transition from
Finally,
let's go. Like all of those tiger calves are going to be dealing with all of that. One good thing from Lucho is that he cleared up everything here in the middle from
yeah, there were a lot of buildings. I agree.
So that's quite nice.
Yeah, keep it from the stone, please. I can't believe it. Why it's not BBT from Siskan?
Yeah. I think that would have been better. I don't know. What do you think? Who's winning this game? Because it's going back and forth like crazy. Can't tell who's in a
Yeah,
better spot.
I think Wander is doing a great job stalling the game because I think they are not in a better position, as Score is saying. I think they do a really good job consider how that they are playing against Spanish trade. They are probably playing against better imperial civilizations, but they still in the game, so they do a really good job. But I think as longer game goes, then stronger should be the dark side because of the trade, because of their different techs.
I'm not really sure what's happening here. If ACCM has the waypoint of the halberdiers inside the castle, or was he... Okay, he noticed. But he had 20 idle units basically inside Nikov's castle that were not actively participating into the fight, and he was 200 pop.
Yeah, right now I feel that they kind of lack of the tank units. Elephants are there, but there is only 6 of them, 5 in the queue, so there is not much. I would say it would be much better if Stone plays at that particular situation. Let's say play with the Rattan Archers behind instead of CA. CA from Sishan, and Sishan just go for Paladins. I think if they would have a big ball of Paladins, it's gonna be much harder to play for Wander's team. By the way, push on the bottom, that's crazy important.
Yes, crazy important. They have 42 eco kills already. They didn't notice. They didn't know. Oh, okay. Stonebliss is coming here with Fire Lancers, but they need to realize how much trade they lost and start queuing more. I often find it very hard to notice because, like, if you're not in the economy tab, you don't really see what's your total eco count. So it's hard to notice how much trade you actually lost.
Well, yeah, but you can see with the gold villagers trade is shown there, so you can see your overall trade units. Well, they have Spanish. I believe it should not be that huge of an issue, but yeah, it's definitely a very big raid, and this is I would say this is the most important moment for the Wanderers. They need to push right now and find something for that trade because they win a lot of time.
Theocracy coming in from the monastery that will be soon under the attack. For one, though, he doesn't have any monks. Maybe it was
I don't see the tech coming.
No, it's in already. I think it just finished.
I can't believe this castle gonna finish with the 1 wheel.
Yeah, and now all the other town, of course, now everyone's coming here to the party.
Yeah, see what we've built!
So, yeah, just here to take a look. Yeah, Mel, one Hussar that's super low HP trying to raid the... Oh, look at Lucha's trade!
Oh yeah, that's stuck there. They just noticed as well.
Yeah.
That's a fun moment there. Yeah, well, maybe at some point that's even fine that... well, yeah, it's not a trade. I was about to say that it's fine that Darkseid lost some economy units because they can maintain much more army production at that point. But yeah, I guess they just needed to get rid of some wills instead of the trade because Sishan basically only... Yeah, it's 0 gold. Basically.
That's tough. He just immediately queues up 15 a trade card. For one split second there we had 541 pop to 541. Darkseid did end up losing some units there in the fight at the top, but yeah, I mean, absolutely super close game still. There's a pile of gold in the back of Wander's base. I guess at this point they don't really care about it since they have so much trade, but yeah, important.
Yeah, the trade units is more or less equal still. They just need to get the... well, market, I guess, they get more or less similar trade efficiency. But at some point, Dragonstar, of course, needs to get the position back.
I mean, when is this a possibility of this turning into a wood game? Stonebliss is actually taking the wood in the middle. I don't think we've seen so far players getting concerned.
I think it's still a little bit far for the wood game because there is still potential for Wanderers to finish it earlier with this push on the bottom.
Fire Lancers and
Yeah.
Elephants and Rattans and all the possible units for Stoneblaze. Like he is going to stop contributing at the top and focus fully on that, which is fine because this is slowly turning into the possibility that we were talking about earlier, 2v2 at the top and just a 1v1 at the bottom.
Right now, Lucho decided to just go to the raid with his Tiger Calf. I think they need to use some camels from Dragonstar to kill this and use all the elephants to just clean up everything in that corner, which is important.
Yeah, he's
He should
chasing.
never
Yeah.
chase with the elephants.
Yeah,
But that's a good point from Lucho as well.
I like it. Definitely, camels should be chasing not the slow units from the allies, and especially at some point when they're losing line of sight, they will stop there, and they're gonna be idle if you don't actively pay attention to
Oh
them.
wow, there is 35 elephants in a queue for Stoneblaze. That's a lot. But still, Spanish playing with a range unit feels a bit wrong to me.
Yeah, and well, more so, Siskan has 4 on food. I guess he was just very focused on the CA production. He wanted to stay on that. But, with the lack of gold from losing the trade, he actually had to fully switch on the skirms. And now he's with 60 food in the bank.
Yeah, with all this population chasing this Tiger Calf, Stoneblaze was still not able to recover the bottom position. And now with Xian Bei added there, I think the composition for Lucha there is very good. And that's very big losses for Darkside team. He needs to get all the pop to get rid of the corner, just wall it down, forget about this, and continue to play like it's never happened.
Yeah, it's crazy that Lucha still has a couple of Tiger Calves from that initial mass that he had. Man, Nikov played out of his mind this game. Like, he gave his soul into this matchup. I think he must have the army high number. I'm going to actually take a look right now. No, it's actually Stoneblaze with 98.
Yeah, that's actually interesting. He had a lot of units, and maybe even it's somewhere now, because he has only 100 economy units, so right now he has more army than anyone else, and he has a big queue as well. But only 11 villagers on food with elephant production is a little bit questionable, but I guess we'll get Slink in case it will get slow.
Big push at the top again. It feels like with all of, Dragonstar focusing on chasing all that military throughout the trade, suddenly Nikov has almost more units than all the enemy team combined there at the top.
Yeah, there is definitely a lot of arbors, but again, the efficiency of that unit is not that great as, let's say, elephant archers. That's a little bit hard to judge. But yeah, again, they just need instead of the skirms, I know they got their trade rated, etc., but against skirms from Siskan, it needs to be paladins, and I think they would win the game on the spot.
Oh, at the bottom, Stoneblaze is ready to take some revenge. He's actually going to push himself. And, well, now it's Lucho's time to shine to defend here.
Yeah, but again, this spot is very far from the trade,
Yeah.
so it's not going to be a significant damage. Even if they raid a little bit of Lucho economy, it's not that important. Nikov can always send him some food, and I guess food is not that big of an issue for them.
Where it was close to the trade where Lucho was trading, but in the meantime he had fixed his market. He's trading with the back as well now.
Yeah, true. That's a little bit fun that Darkside never thinking about pushing the most important part, like top corner. I think this is exactly where they needed to start a push. Instead of like Dragonstar trying to push the middle towards Lucho side, it would better start the raid on the top so they just attack straight to the markets. That could be an important spot as well.
A really nice defense here from Lucho, and it seems that he's going to be one pushing back as well. You were talking about a potential push at the top, which I agree would be very much closer to the trade, but they would need siege there. There's fortified walls, there's 2 castles close to the trade, and most importantly, at the top feels like they're constantly on the defense rather than them actually getting some advantage, so they can spare some military to start pushing at the top. It feels like they're struggling to defend here against Nico and ACCM.
Yeah, true. For now, it feels like that.
Same pop again. More military and more military value for Team Wonders. It's kind of with 145 eco right now. Feels a tiny bit much.
Yeah, I agreed. And again, as you pointed out before, just 4 on food. I don't know, are these numbers are correct even? I think so, but I can't believe that they have 4 and 7 on food for 2 players of the team.
Yeah, but Dragonstar has 59 and he's floating 11k, so I guess he's the one slinging them food?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there's almost no helps. They just need a bunch of paladins to be zealous.
Yeah, it's crazy. Look, see, Dragonstar is standing. Oh no, actually, it was wood.
Just one, please. Yeah.
Are they buying the food? Nah, okay,
Yeah,
there we go. 2,500.
He can afford it. Yeah. I mean, both of them can afford to buy some food. Well, yeah, this push looks really bright for Vander's team. Paladins are doing a great job there from Lithuanians with some extra attack. Elephants in C. Yeah, they play with the 3 range unit. Come on, guys. They have Rattan archers, elephant archers, and the cavalry archers. They just need paladins. Paladins. Well, or a big ball of elephants can work as well, but it didn't work yet.
Chambay the trade.
Oof.
Again,
Well, they're
like-
gonna be chased, yeah. That's more or less okay.
Yeah, but there's just so many of them. They're at the point where they're just going to one-shot the Shivam shots, maybe? No, okay. Yeah, it's a big mess. They are going to clean up some trade. Was going to say, though, that I don't know who's winning this game, but I just want to say that at this point, and not even at this point, earlier on, the fact that Lucho, the fact that Team Wonders played 2v3 until they managed for Lucho to come back, to reboom and fully come back into this game to the point where he's actually actively contributing. It's absolutely fantastic for Team Wonders. It's really, really well played for them.
Yeah, agreed. They did really good job with that. Yep. And Lucho constantly attacking on the bottom is doing very good job as well. He's keeping a lot of stone place unit and attention there. Now Dragonstar forced to send like camels. He could have like 24 camels, which gonna be absolutely, not absolutely, but mostly useless in the middle fight. So yeah, Lucho wins huge amount of time. Stone police need to complete the wall there, get some BBCs there, I don't know, but he has more population than Lucho there, and at the same time, Lucho gets much more value from the units there, killing a lot of trade actually.
Yeah. Now you know what I'm thinking here. I saw ACCM actually attacking onagers to cut all of that, and well, like you said earlier, traction traps could have done the cut themselves in terms of wood, but yeah, there are onagers from ACCM. Wouldn't you like to see that from Team Darkside as well, though?
I don't know what, I think, yeah, not about cutting, I think it's more to contribute to the fight against, again, they are playing against 3 range units. So I guess Vietnamese could add that, but Stone Police in general struggle to find the correct unit in that game. So it's kind of hard to judge. What I think they are missing is, well, maybe some BBCs actually at some points. Again, as I said, Paladins, and I think towers, some kind of tower thing.
Yeah, I think I would like Bombard Towers and Paladins from the Spanish as well.
Oh, for now they actually even pushing a little bit. I don't know what happened. Probably, basically just got elephants with all this elephant archer mass. I think this is the first time when they have really huge amount of units there. I mean, a lot of elephant archers and a lot of standard elephants at some point.
Yeah, they have 40 more military, or they had at some point. There's a push in the middle as well from Stone Please. He's going to start contesting some of those castles, but now he's just going to lose the traps. The fire dancers were not protecting them.
Yeah, a little miscontrol from him. Oh, and ACCM is adding some BBD. Like on the bottom you can see one of the bomber towers. It's actually worked quite well. Let's see if he'll build more somewhere else on the map. Because actually Team Darkside has no siege. So maybe a BBT on the top side in the middle can be very useful as well.
Yeah, a lot of elephants being sent forward, but there's just so many halberdiers, and now ACCM is starting to mass paladins there as well. That kind of means that there's no paladins at the top though, and Nikov is being pushed back. He only has 100 arbalesters in the queue.
Yeah, true. Not a lot of gold.
Nah, yeah, true. He has so much gold. Oh my god, after he already has so many units in the queue.
Yeah, he can sting a lot. Maybe some gold to ACCM can be useful. Yeah, but for now it feels like these arbalists are not doing the greatest job without paladins, as you mentioned. They are not that cool, but I guess they want to switch more attention towards bottom, maybe towards middle of the map, reacting to Stormple's push. But honestly, if I would play, I would just even maybe ignore the students in the middle because they actually achieve nothing, and this is an idle population for them.
Okay, without cheating and without checking, I want you to tell me the kills and the damage on those 8 traction traps from Nikov.
Oof, I'm not that good. I'm not usually checking damage. I have no clue how much it can be, but kills, let's assume it's around... What do they fight against? Should be like from 50 to 100, right?
Yeah, it's 80. They have 80 kills and 55k damage dealt.
Wow, that's actually huge. I would never assume that number.
It is, and like you double click on those and it say, like someone in my chat says, only 80, but it's trebs. It's trebs.
Yeah, true. They give a lot of value. Imagine they would be a wood traps with additional projectiles.
Yeah. The Sitting Tiger, nice push at the bottom from Lucho. Once again, he keeps, being annoying there. He keeps pressuring. Siege rams are taking out more and more control. He actually attacked into keeps as well. He has Tantian. Tantian not that important, but I guess might as well. Yeah, he's at 200 pop. 162 eco.
Oi.
Tiny bit too much.
Yep, probably. But he has not a lot of resources actually in the bank, so he uses most of that and not that big of a queue. So maybe he needs that with the pace which he's losing units. Yeah, I like his push on the bottom. I think Vietnamese should be better with the elephants and elite fire lancers, so Lucho managing to get that much of the damage there is definitely very, very good there. I think Stormple's need to focus there as well a little bit more. To just do not let Stormple get inside the trades again. There is actually a huge amount of camels from ACCM trying to deal with the raids from the Paladin raids. So they kind of always have a lot of units there.
And as soon as I'm praising Lucho for having a really nice push, Stormple's is here, pushing back. Stormple's has like 3 or 4 random elephants in the trade as well. Stormple's is at the top 2 elephants, really helping a whole lot, even though he did lost all of them. And now ACCM is pushing back with the Paladins. It's just a back and forth.
Exactly. I don't know why they dislike the Sishan switch. They play against full Arbalist. I don't know.
Thing is, he could probably maybe the 0 on food.
It's not that hard to switch 36 villagers to farms. Stop taking trees. Yeah, actually, at one point you said it can be a wood game. I think there is a small potential if it's gonna continue like that.
Oh my god, we're getting very close to 2 hours here as well. Lucho with 8 traction traps of his own, and just oh my god, I actually have almost 18k damage on them. Really nice positioning of those keeps and bomber towers from him and ACCM. They take the hill as well. So So it's going to be annoying to push back, especially with the traction traps camping there.
But again, I think that Stompless has amazing units to go under the towers as well. He can play with the Fire Lancer and Elephants. He just needs to get more buildings there. I think he has no stables in that area. Yeah, has a lot of units in the middle of his base. Yeah, I think his units are very spread. That's the map.
Oh boy. One thing that I would also like...
There is a big camel raid on the trade of the Wanderers team. But they actually have a lot of gold in the bank, should be fine.
Yeah, all good, all good. But what about the Siege Ram edition from Siskan?
Oh, finally, he's gonna push on the top. He builds a lot of siege workshops. Nice, they're gonna attack the trade there.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
I like
actually,
that.
it's really hard to deal with these camels in the trade. That's not gonna end well. They need to queue up a lot of halberdiers because ACCM cannot deal with that easily with the paladins. They're gonna just die to these camels. So he needs to make help there. That means less population in the fight and not efficient population as well.
Yeah, also same goes for Tiger Cap. Still dies to camels, and they're the ones chasing now as well, at least until the addition. And like you said, there's not pop efficiency in the middle. There's only a couple of paladins, and now suddenly we have 3 armies here again from Team Darkside pushing the top, and they're actually getting more and more terrain.
Yep. The only positive side for the dark side for Wanderers right now is Lucho pushing the bottom, but it's not that successful, right? And if we watch that in Wanderers side, Wander line of side, they're playing against 3 players in the middle. There is very often a big bunch of elephants there, and Lucho is playing completely on the bottom. So basically, he's playing against only half of Stonefleet's population and still does not succeed that much after his first attempts to kill the trade.
Team Darkside now suddenly 100 more pop. They're in Nikov's base. Nikov is
And
at 40
Elfan
military.
Archers going to the trade. Siskan starting the push on the top. They have already CA and Elephants prepared there. I think everything is collapsing for Wanderers, and GG is not that far.
Oh my god, the complete switch here from what we had 2 minutes ago. It feels like it's 100 more military on the field. Eco is that even, and yeah, it is just tough for Nikov to defend, especially with losing trade, losing Eco in his base. He is soon going to be under 100 pop.
Well, I think the only thing Nikov could do is fight at one spot on some of the hills. This is what he was doing, but now when he lost his traction traps, as you mentioned before, which were very good DPS unit, now there is no big Arbalest mass. He is below 100 population, and yeah, I think there is no chance for them to stop it, because again, Darkside can make these units all day long with the Spanish trade.
Siskan is sending CA at the bottom now as well to deal with all the helps. But okay, well, Stompy had Rattan archers there. Yeah, main issue here is that they cannot really stop what's happening in Nikov's base, and most importantly, they split Nikov and ACCM's military.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point as well. And well, push on the top. This is like a finishing probably move.
Yeah, elephants there. I'm not even sure they had noticed. They have so many fires to put. They're not pinging. They're not deleting the markets. Not sure they noticed the CA in the trade.
Yeah, but I don't think deleting the market gives them anything here. Yeah, Nikov has queued some feeder guards there, so they noticed for sure. I think they're just about to resign.
Yeah, population difference is getting bigger and bigger. This a pushback from the bottom, in the middle, and at the top in the trade. I thought I saw more Rams. Oh wow, yeah, there's 11 Rams. The queue for Siskan, but he doesn't have the
pop space.
Pop space, yeah.
That was fun to see CCM attempting to go for a gold mining upgrade at some point. If only that could help the trade. Yeah, Nikov is actually coming with the Arbalest to win the CA. I think he might be successful with doing that.
Yeah, really, really good micro. Trying to get on the hill as well, splitting all his arbs, but there's still, I don't know, there's still quite a lot of CA with the heal advantage and
An elephant tanked a lot.
yeah. Pop space made though for the Rams. They're going to start attacking the castles, and those castles are going to be dead soon.
Yeah, they almost out of gold. I guess Lucio, I didn't realize if he slinked a little bit. Ah, no, he just queuing up Scorpions. His idea was to go for Scorpions here. Yeah, I think that's why Stoneplace needs to add some BBCs on the bottom as well, but I guess it's not that important. Everything just collapsed for Team Wonders.
You know what? Like, I felt like heavy Scorpions would have been a legit choice for Team Wonders earlier against so many elephant units.
Yeah, that might be, but who can go for it? Nikov don't have it. Their idea was that Lucha's plan on the bottom. I don't think that Elephants was that big of a deal for him. Playing helps and Tiger Calf most of the time. So it's a little bit tricky from who you should add them. And the Lithuanians don't have a siege engineers.
Yeah. Oh my god, Vinch, what a game. Almost 2
Yeah,
hours.
that was a long one. That's a classic Spanish trade game, I would say. I still think that Wonders played insane that one. Well, except the start, where I think they could maybe do something different to save Lucho, and Nikov, maybe his push didn't really help and delayed Spanish that much. So maybe some things could be done better. But besides that, they played an insane game, and they had a really tough fight against Spanish trade, and they've done their best. Maybe just small things were not going their way.
I gotta say that seeing Spanish into this lineup, definitely did not expect 1,100 CA from them. I just gotta say
true.
that. But it's so funny looking at all the KDs as well. Team Darkside ended with all the KDs positive, and Nikov from the opponents with an insane KD, 2,000 units killed to 1,600 lost. Raised a lot of buildings,
Insane.
73 of them as well.
Yeah, his initial push with traction traps was huge, but I think after that they didn't really break a lot of buildings.
Yeah, look at that trade profit from Stoneplace as well. 91,000 gold made this game.
Huge. That's huge. Yeah, actually much more gold from these guys, and even though they had trade damaged at some point and lower distance.
Really, really nice game.
Well, Wonders, it's not the result I expected, I'm sure, against Darkside. Wonders already had their, I would say, mistake against Nocturne. I believe they played 2-2 against them. So it can be another draw in the best case scenario for them.
Yeah, so
I don't
like
think that they are happy with that.
the majority of my chat was saying, of course, that Wonders are the heavy favorite. And, you know, if you look at the table with the standings, you would think so. It's rank 2 right now versus rank 8, considering that, well, some teams only played one set, but also, you know, both of these two already played both of their sets. My prediction with a tie is looking better and better right now. However, I can't help but notice that both of these two maps were Wonders home maps.
Yeah, that's actually a good mention in there. But, well, I don't see how your prediction with the tie is going better and better.
Yeah. Well,
I think it's, for now, moving towards destruction from the dark side team. They're playing really good, and they have their 2 home maps left, as you pointed out.
Migration next map as well, and for a split second now I'm in that, you know, close map mentality. I was just glancing at dark side, and I see, oh my god, I see a potential banger for Black Forest with Britons, Celts, and maybe Burmese against something like Mongols, Turks, Teutons. Like, oh my god, that would be crazy.
Yeah, I think both teams got really good civilization. I think for dark side it should be Britain, Celts, Burmese, as you said. Yeah, Mongols, Turks, and +1. I don't actually know what they want to pick there. Maybe
I think
Italian
Teutons
should be for Nomad. Oh, for migration.
Yeah, I think Teutons to like counter Burmese, maybe.
Yeah, it can be. It can be. Well, Hindustani also don't fit anywhere. So it can be maybe Mongols, Turks, Hindustani, and then it's something like Italians, Vumalians for migration. Can
Ooh,
be.
that's a good point. Hindustanis could even go
well,
Shatagni hand cannons from the flank, and with the Turks team bonus.
well, it
Yeah,
depend on how they want to put it, because you can also put Mongols on the flank, I think. Well, maybe it's not that common, but I think that's possible in Hindustani play pocket on BF. Actually, that's fun. For migration, they will have a composition of Italians, Malians, and Wu can go for both Wu and Malians can go for condottieri, which they have their unique bonuses from the civs as well. That can be fun in some scenarios.
yeah, they could definitely strategize and play with some stuff here.
All right, and actually, that's going to be migration. Daniela, while we are in between the games, I want to take some snacks. I'm on the 50% expected that to be that long.
Go ahead, of course.
Yeah, I'll be right back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, this actually brings me the time to remember to switch in Capture Age Division 1 round 3. Okay. And yeah, we're just going to wait for them to start the game soon. They're in the lobby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players already. Still ACCM, no Sebastian substitute. And yeah, in this quick time that we have in between the games, they probably feel exhausted as well. So I wouldn't mind them dragging a minute longer to just catch their breath. Just want to thank you guys for watching. I hope you're enjoying the tournament. I think this set is already delivering some fantastic games. But hey, main event has been doing that. Main event has been doing that. In my opinion, we're in round 3 right now. It's already exceeding all my expectations. It's very, very nice to see the teams practicing, taking this serious. I'm happy to see that. Thank you for all the follows, by the way, and yeah, once again, thank you for watching. Britons and Kels coming together might be our base. Might be. I'm also very happy to have Winchester with me through all these all games. I love casting with a pro player because we all get so much insight, so much good expertise, coming from a pro player, and yeah, means a lot to have him today with me. We're going to have more pro players joining in the future, and of course, Vinch if wants to come back as well. I love this type of lineup, a caster, a play-by-play, and more yapping caster with a pro player, because we do get that expert insight. Thank you, Nifty Norse. Thank you. Vinch is still knowledgeable, and he says it depends without saying it depends. He gives scenarios. Yeah, exactly. So we're grateful for having him here. Civs are up for migration, by the way, and we're going to see Dark Side with Armenians and Inca on the flanks, just like Vinch mentioned earlier. Byzantines in the pocket position was an absolute must as well. And Lucho's gonna play as Malians, ACM as Italians, pocket, and Wu on the other flank for Sebastian. They're actually going to bench poor Nikov, the MVP of the previous game. Yeah, we're going to have Sebastian making an appearance here. Migration time for Daniela to be the expert caster. I've seen Vinch playing on migration. He's doing a fantastic job on the flank position, and game is starting and is paused. All right. Well, either issues with internet from Sebastian. Where is Sebastian? He's right here. He had issues with internet. Yeah, tattoo shy, but that comes with time, meaning that sometimes you don't stop the rand when something super important is happening. I think I'm that overall as a person. I find it very rude to interrupt someone, and especially in a case where like, okay, maybe sometimes more important is happening, but I still want to hear their entire point. I still like we can address what's happening a tiny bit later on. I agree. Sometimes doesn't really, hit the timing, but yeah. Game is paused, and I'm not really sure why. Let me just see what's going on. Maybe they have issues with the lag again, with the ping, with something. But yeah. There might be some weird generations where you kind of have like a pond in the back of your base on migration. They're not allowed to fish boom to gain an advantage. But that's not the case on this particular map. Oh, the stone actually had mouse issues. We'll try. Okay. So, game number 1 is up, and Lucho is playing as Palias, like I was saying earlier. Remember that this is a chicken generation, of course, and well, I think all the maps are chicken generation. It's the same with the ladder. Nowadays, you do start with all of those chicken very close to your town centers. Should be probably using your goats to just scout the entire island, and yeah, Lucho is doing that. Try to push that chicken tiny bit with your scout. Of course, that's only available for a couple of tiles, but there's no better use of that scout anyway. So yeah, Lucho's going to play with Malians, which Malians as their team bonus will give all of his allies 80%. Oh my god, you scared me.
No. Sorry. And I interrupted you in the wrong moment with the wrong phrase. But
No, my god, you scared me so bad.
no, sorry for that. I didn't mean that.
I know, it's okay, but it was just funny. I was going to say that Malians with Italians is a fantastic combo here. Malians giving all of the teammates 80% faster universities, and will especially be important for Italians who already get such a bunch of discounts on their technologies and at university as well.
Yeah, true. That's really very good composition. Sometimes now with Italians, when you want to get all the upgrades in the university, that's really really long time. Like you need chemistry, you want shipwright, you want a dry dock, all the speed upgrades, you want masonry, everything, and that goes so long. And now with the Malians, that's can be much faster than that.
Yeah, really nice synergy between those two. And well, at the top you have Sebastian, with like again bonus on building the houses. Might not seem very relevant, but it can be quite important. And it's just a civ that I feel like can hold on their own for a long time. Because of their, again, great bonuses, careening for free, dry dock for free, especially when you're fighting on the flank, you're more likely to go into range units, maybe something like galleys. It's important.
We have a little bit weird generation, by the way, with a small part of the island in between Stompleys and Sebastian, and we got a whale there as well. I think that's kind of a small back. I never seen that before. Because it's part of the big island.
Now, on the other side, we have Armenians that are going to be facing Malians at the bottom and in the south. Better galleys for them, but the timing might be there for Malians, actually. Siskan saves a tiny bit of food, well, not just food, just resources in general, from having cheaper mule cards. Not the biggest bonus, but seems like he is expecting the Malians maybe to have a better timing based on where he made his first dock. It feels like docks a tiny bit more in the back, further away from the enemy. Might be an indication that he wants a tiny bit more time to mess.
Well, yes, and at the same time, Armenian's main bonus is better galleys, so you want to play galleys, and with galleys you want to have more back dogs probably because you want to first mass them. Well, it's just probably minimizing the risk as well. Well, they have the lead in the series, they just need to... they have also Byzantines, I guess, they just need to get to their units.
Interesting. Early transport investment from Dragonstar.
Oh, wow. What's this gonna do?
I don't know, a villager and a scout are going in the middle. Probably just gonna put a second dock closer to Stone, please. But do you like that early investment there?
No, honestly, no. I think there is huge potential still for the fish around your island. This dock is... Well, it's obviously good, and you can take whale from there. You can maybe take some sheep from the middle and maybe send it to your friends. There is some potential to that. Oh, he moved in the transport ship. Okay, no, he's just scouting, I believe. So yeah, that's fine, but I think it's not that mandatory. And also he goes for early feudal age as well, with only 7 fish. Well, he has a lot of vills. I guess he just slow with adding fish because of that transport. Yeah, definitely don't like it, but let's see how his build order gonna work. In the first game we were doping in him as well, but they won the game.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see them strategize. Now, at the top, we have Inca playing against Wu. Now, you have to tell me, Vinch, why do we see Inca so often? Is it because of their settlements and the wood that they're basically saving from all the houses, all the extra pop space? It's just settlement civs are just good, because I wouldn't think that Inca are such a fantastic flank civ.
Well, I think it's still good about the build order. Also, the team bonus is kind of helping with the build order as well on the other side. I think it's not that relevant to the pocket as to the pockets. But yeah, he has only 2 settlements with a little bit more wood saved. So I would say it's kind of might be even kind of similar to Japanese, right? All the wood he saved. I don't want to count yet, but I think it could be another mining camp. It could be another mill. This is like 2 buildings, so he saved like 200 wood compared to the normal civ. That's actually a Dravidian bonus, right? And first 2 houses, this is 25 extra, settlement is 25 extra. So basically you're saving a lot of wood at that point. So yeah, and that's what you need for migration and water map. You just want to save more wood and get good bonuses.
Oh, really, really nice timing there in terms of fletching for both flanks from Team Dark side. Lucho is slow with... Wait, does he have a blacksmith? No, there it is. He prioritized fishing lines.
Yeah, I think fishing lines is good, actually. Well, on the bottom, I think fletching is important, but fletching on stone place looks a little bit weird for me. And now he's switching to more galleys. After fire opening, I'm a little bit confused, but I think it's still balanced on both of the flanks.
Yeah, and now the question is, what is Dragonstar going to continue with? Because, well, right now he has 13 fishing ships. He's playing as Byzantines, so he still has that cheaper imp. I wonder... he must go for it, especially if he's sold the stone.
I think his main idea was that he's ignoring, he's not building the gold mining thing, and he's playing just with the 3 lumber camp, tries to get all the food from the whales. But I don't know, I'm not that fan of his build order. He's not enough gold, and he's not producing any fire ship with that. So even if he clicks Imperial Age and gonna be a little bit earlier than ACCM, he's still gonna be on the back foot economy-wise, especially against Italians, and he will not produce that many units.
I guess maybe the point is for Stone, please, to try to hold the top, by his own with so many fire ships and galleys. Which I do like that comp, and it's probably going to put a stop to Sebastian for a while, and maybe try to come south. But yeah,
I think it's not that big of a deal to try to stop someone because, again, with Byzantines on paper, with those uptimes, he must be even faster. But it's the more issue is as longer game goes, the worse it will be for him because, again, yeah, he even clicks Imperial Age faster. I mean, ACCM. Yeah, so this builder is definitely, he made something wrong with Byzantines. He has worst economy. I guess he should have less res collected. Let me check. Yeah, 1,000 res collected less. He's
No,
later
1,000
to
is a lot. Yeah.
Yep. And ACCM probably better scaling as well with all the technologies, even faster for Malians. So it's gonna be really tough for Darkside in this team early on.
There we go. We have Clinker construction in. Medium Warship was in production, has started while Dragonstar hasn't even queued up one single fishing ship, fire ship, sorry.
Yeah, true. Only now he does it. But I guess ACCM will be able... Well, maybe not actually. I thought maybe he'll be able to get the ship right. If so, then I think he will outproduce heavily.
Yeah. Shipwrights still quite expensive, even for Italians. Just a lot of bickering here in the south with those galleys. Siskan, 1 minute left. Well, actually, they're going to get to the next stage just 5 seconds apart. It's quite crazy. And, you know, great job from Lucho, putting so much pressure. Like you said, Armenians have better galleys, and they're playing defensive right now.
Yeah, of course, it's always hard to play aggressive with the galleys. If Lucho managed that out, then definitely he got disadvantage somewhere. And yeah, as you mentioned out, gas stage timing is more or less similar for them. So with the Malians against the Armenians, that's a really good result, I believe. And first fire ships are connected on the top. As for now, the CCM team is pushing a little bit.
1 second. Yeah, I mean, ACCM timing is going to hit quite hard here. Stone, please. Has to wait for his upgrades. But oh my god, Incendiary is even is going to be in soon. It just feels like ACCM alone is just going to push quite convincingly.
Oh, there was a
here.
mistake from Sep. Oh yeah, he lost not that many ships, but he was just eating the fire galleys. And also, I wanted to mention Sebastian Castle in the middle. That's really good transition to the land, and he will make a lot of things happens in the middle. That.
Yeah, a couple of fire archers just destroying buildings, especially because this early on when you're going into the middle, it feels like you don't really have a lot of land units.
Again, there's a big fight on the top. They took the fight before Dragonstar actually got his Imperial Age upgrade for the ship. So for now, ACCM must dominate this. He has more. Has actually not better upgrades, I believe. Byzantine Fires is still better, but ACCM should have much more of them. It's actually 20 more fire ships compared to Dragonstar. 20 more ships. That's huge.
Yeah, that's actually wild. Sebastian has started all of the production in the middle, and he's actually moving forward. Maybe he's gonna plan on even some siege workshops or something, or maybe extra TCs, and just to gain more control of the map. I like Wonders just going into the middle as well, trying to migrate slowly but surely. Oh my god, SCM is at the bottom as well.
Yeah, of course, he's playing two sides. That's
he's
much
everywhere.
better, easier for him. He has better economy, more units. So yeah, for now they pushed Stoneplace completely. He's kind of out of the game because he's not really contributing much to the water, and he's not in the middle. And even if they start winning fights, for example now I think they might win the fight on the top right side. But even if they do so, they still has much worse position. I think Wonders is taking lead in that game. With Raid in middle, they have much more TCs. Again, Stoneplace is kind of out of the game compared to Sebastian doing army in the middle. It's going to be really hard for them to come back.
Yeah, Siskan is losing a lot of units here, and he's gonna lose his fish. One thing that I noticed is that Dragonstar is actually missing the charge attack on the fire ships. He's missing siphons.
Oh really? He didn't go for it. He didn't went for it. Wow, that's a huge mistake.
Yeah.
I think that gives you a lot of damage.
Definitely agreed. And yeah, even ACCM has both that and that small explosive when his ships died from incendiaries. Lucho going up to Imp with quite a nice expansion in the middle as well.
He still has his fish life, even though he didn't get any navy upgrades. Really good game by him. He'll give his team at least bomber cannons and probably Kef later, or also condottiers can work. So they will have a good synergy in the middle as well.
Coinage coming in from Dragonstar. Will he... Oh, he's starting to add a second TC as well.
In the center, you're kind of forced to, because you're getting out of the resources on your main island if you start to boom there heavily.
SCM 1 on food right now? No, okay. Sorry, 1 food in the bank only.
But yeah.
But yeah, for now he's just adding more and more military, just securing water for his teammates. But Siskan is doing a Hulk transition, which might be problematic because Lucho stopped investing into water since CCM was pushing so convincingly. So there's not a massive galleys to protect the fire ships.
Yeah, but water for now is a little bit irrelevant because ACCM still gonna manage to fight anyone on water. That's fine for him. But at the same time, in the middle, they will just push everything.
Do you think we're gonna see Malian Condottieri?
Yeah, that's what I said on the beginning. I think Wu, Malian, both can go for the condos, and they are insane with the natural bonuses.
Yeah, so much extra pierce armor for the Malian ones, and it can just raid everything. What are the units from the opponents in the middle? Fire archers. Well.
Yeah, and he's going for condos. Yeah, there was a potential for just elite skirms from Siskan, but I guess once they see the Condottiero, there is no proper answer to this except calling it.
Yeah, I mean, Darkside are starting to push back on water, but like you said, at this point it's starting to be quite irrelevant. Just the eco that Lucho has in the middle, and you know, the pushing position. Basically, none of the flanks from Darkside is even close to clicking up to the next stage. While now we have Sebastian going up as well. He's in the middle already. And even ACCM is starting to transition his eco slowly to the middle.
Yeah, true. And also, it's still ACCM has 23 navy. I think that's close to the amount of navy from the opponents as well.
Castle can be sniped with the fire archers, maybe? Oh, no. He is focusing the villagers.
Too many HP. Not about TC tonight, and they will deny the castle as well next. These condos are actually really hard to kill with 7 piece armor.
Yeah.
Okay, GG.
GG is called, and Team Wonders is actually taking their first win, game number 3. Quick game compared to the previous one.
Yeah, that's completely different one.
Yeah,
Migration. I think ACCM made a big difference, and VR just had better idea on what they want to do. If I would tell you that this is a hot map from Wanderers and Darkside was just not ready for it, that could sound like a true, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I also just didn't like Dragonstar's opening. It felt like it put him on the back foot way too much, especially with, like you nicely pointed out, the fact that Byzantines don't have any early bonuses. So you're just slowing yourself down even more. But maybe they just wanted to try this strategy. Maybe they felt like they could do it now. Risky, but
well, it's the tournament. It's not the place where you're gonna try it. I mean, you better try in the practice game, see that it doesn't work, you just fall behind economically, and then you don't play that in the tournament. But yeah, I think, speaking of that, I think ACCM also used very good his units, and also Lucha and Sep had a very clear idea on what they want to do after fighting on water. So it feels that Darkside was a little bit more reactive through the game.
Yeah,
So-
definitely agree with that. So last map is going to be Black Forest. Vinge, I'm going to let you alone for exactly 2 minutes. I just want to run to the bathroom really quick.
Yeah, sure.
Be right back.
Yep, let's talk about the tips, guys. I think we kind of predicted most of them. For migration, that was Italians, Malians, and Wu for Wonders. And for Dark Side, it was Armenians, Byzantines, actually quite early picks here. And the third sieve is Incas, yeah. So for BF, it's gonna be Mongols. Mongols for sure, it's the first pick for Wonders. Also Turks relatively early pick. I think they should pick it. And then the last sieve is a little bit questionable. I think it can be both Hindustani and Teutons, depending on where they want to pick, where they want to place the Mongols. I don't think that they're gonna pick Mayans here, which they also have in the draft. And for Dark Side, it's gonna be Britons, Celts, and flank can be different. I don't think that Celt's gonna be on the flank, so it's gonna be Pocket for sure. And for the other flank, they have Burmese, Magyars, or Poles. I don't think it's gonna be Magyars. So I would assume it's gonna be Britons, Celts, and Burmese, which are actually very defensive. They have Britons on one side, Britons with the towers, Britons with snipers, of course, with the very good traps. Also Celts with a very good siege, with Rams, with the siege onagers, with the helps, infantry. So Celts is one of the best in the pocket. The only thing they lack is bombard cannons, but again, synergy with Britons that archers can really snipe the BBCs and give Celts a little bit easier game against this unit, let's say even from Turks, because on the opposite side it's going to be Turks or Hindustani or Teuton who will make bombard cannons. And on the other side, Burmese has their own BBCs. Also, Burmese can play full monks, which really good synchronized with Celts with a similar idea. They snipe bomber cannons from far. And yeah, for future, Celts, the only issue that they don't have any tank unit, anything like cavalry. In that Civ synergy, Burmese should close that with the elephants, probably. Same idea like we played on Fortified Clearing. Consider that Stone Police went for elephants relatively early on Fortified Clearing. I will assume that here they will pick Burmese for the similar idea to go for elephants. So yeah, the synergy is really great. On the right side, on the other side with Wonders, it's going to be Mongols, Turks, which are already crazy, insane civilizations with a lot of different possibility. Turk can be Fast Imp in the Gunpowder, Janissars, BBCs, it can be CA, sometimes even Camel Hussar. Well, Camels I think not needed here. They're not that great against elephants, and at the same time they are not good against other Civs. So I don't think it's going to be camels, but it can be a really big mass of bombard cannons. And if there is one bombard cannons in the game which can match against Britain snipers, it should be Turks or Bohemians, right? Because of the range, so you can micro them and try to snipe archers before they get to the range to snipe you. It's a little bit tough still, but Turks can be one of the good civs against Britons. Also Mongols with the siege ram, with the mango race maybe at some point. I would say it's a little bit harder game again for Mongols. If they don't snowball fast and if they don't find the usage for the siege, then Mango Days can get lost at some point. Because again, against Britain archers in a good position, they are not that good. Against Celt siege, they are not that good again because you usually want to micro a little bit against the Onager, against the Scorpion if there will be some. So it's a little bit trickier to play with the Mongols against Celt siege Onager compared to some other civs. And also against Burmese elephants, of course. Mango Rays are not the greatest unit to just shoot on the armored elephants. Yep, but again, it depends on how games will go. Mongols in general still one of the strongest too because of the pace, because of the unit in some other scenarios.
I'm back.
Yep.
Nice. Also, yeah, I did catch tiny bit about the end of what you were saying, and I actually was thinking about this while I was away. Do you think they made the right choice of going Italians in the pocket position on migration? Or actually, never mind. Actually, never mind. For a split second, I thought the opponents had Turks. No, it's fine. They had both Italians and Turks. I was like, okay, maybe you want to save that for Black Forest on the flank, but it doesn't make sense.
Did you mean condottiers?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that could work, but again, Turk is very flexible tip as well. They can play on CA, and then I think condottiero is out of the game.
Yeah, but
like you
they
kinda
have
don't need
both.
them.
They have both, and I thought it's the other way around. I thought the opponents have
Yeah,
Turks.
I know, but just in potential worlds, it could be. They didn't start yet, or maybe they just started.
No, they're still waiting. Lucho is Sam Sebastian still. Seems like Sebastian did fix his internet issues, which is always nice to see. Important last game. Feels like for Dark Side, the stakes are maybe even higher right now. Like I said, they're on position number 8 out of 9 in the table, and a win here would secure them 4 points instead of 2. If they win the match, they would win the series, so they even get an additional point for that, and that could push them on the 5th position technically. Yeah, of course, there's still a lot of the teams haven't played yet in this round, but would be a really, really good result against Wonders, and would kind of stop.
Well, for sure, when you have like too much losses, you want to find the win. Draw is not enough for you, especially from 2-0 lead. I'm sure that even if they thought about taking 2 games, going to be a success in that match against Wanderers because they probably the favorites. It's still after 2-0. I think they're gonna be, they're not gonna be happy with losing that last map, especially another home map for them. So let's see how it's gonna be.
Oh my god. Yeah, you were definitely right about Hindustanis. They're going to go for that instead of Teutons, and it makes sense if you want to pile their hand cannons and great eco with the Turks team bonus. I think you go for a double gunpowder there on the flanks. That's really good.
Yeah, also Gulams on paper can be good if he will spawn on Britain's side, because I guess there is no cavalry from Celt, so Gulams at some point can be fine. Also, you can go for CA as well. CA, you have BBC to play against Celts. I think Hindustani is fine civ there. Well, in general, I like them on BF, but of course not like a tier 1 civ, so that's one of the reasons why they were picked one of the lasts.
Yeah, they're good civ. Versatile as well.
Okay, and game is starting, I believe. Yep.
Oops, I muted myself for a second. Yeah. And it's a 3-vil start. That's an important reminder. Let's take a look.
Yeah, the map. That's already huge. They have a lake, much harder lake for Dark Side. It's gonna be forward. I think map, yeah, it's not a restart, but it's gonna be very hard to play for Dark Side because this point is basically untouchable for ACCM, especially with Mongols. He will always see the sneak wills. Yeah, that's gonna be very hard to play.
Yeah, I wonder if they actually have some issues again, or if they're asking for a restart. No, in my opinion, it's not a restart either. But let's see what the
Yeah, they
admins
are
are saying.
asking, and they are asking if this is a but I think it's not. Well, I don't know. It's better to ask for.
It's always better to ask than not to ask. I think they are already asking the admins.
Well, yeah, it's better to ask like Rage Forest guys. I think it's definitely unfair map for Dark Side. It's much harder to play, and I would say it's very significant, especially with having only 1 lake per team. But again, from rules, I remember from the previous editions, I think that was not a restart. It's just a little bit unfair. So hard to say. Let's see what admins will say, because I can see Darkside is mentioning Tunnel Lake rule. If there is something like that, this might apply to something like this.
Yeah, I mean, Mongols with a lake. Free fish boom.
Well, it's not particularly Mongol, I would say. It's just for the pocket. This is probably the best,
Yeah,
the best position you can have the lake.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and that's what I meant, like a pocket free fish boom, and then yeah, that lake is kind of unusable. Obviously, Lucho, if he sees that, he probably wants to play in like Vil fight as long as possible, play super aggressive to just like put more and more pressure, not let them dog that altogether. And
Yeah, probably. Okay, they have a restart.
okay, yeah.
That sounds good. I like that restart. Maybe even if that's on the edge with the rules, I still think that it should not be that unfair with the map generation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, but also I wanted to point out here that we also had Hindustanis versus Burmese on this side. Where I don't know, at least until late game, I kind of like Hindustanis there.
Yeah, they feel solid against both of those tips. Maybe, yeah, I mean, with the Gulams against Britons in early stage, maybe there is some scenarios where there will be lack of options, but in general, they have a good fast team. They have cannons. They have bonus for the wheel war in early stage. They have Hussar if they need, camels if they need, BBCs in chemistry, even caravanserai for the later stages for the trade. A lot of options from Hindu there.
Yeah. I feel like that's such an underrated bonus for the early Vil fights. The fact that they have cheaper villagers, just to be able to, keep your TC running. There's a couple of civs that, yeah, it's really nice. Britons also as well, just eating the sheep faster.
Yeah, I agree. There is just some. Well, I agree with you. That's really good to use that bonus. But again, I think there's just some tips who has better bonus for the production rate. And Hindustani not that big in Dark Age as well. You need to produce like 20 villagers to just match Lithuanians, for example.
Yeah.
That's still not that equal.
Okay, match is launched. We'll just wait for 20 more seconds, and yeah.
We are almost there.
I think you were talking about this while I was away. I think I had joined when you were talking about Turks, but yeah, how do we feel about Turks being on the Britain side?
I think Turks should be fine at least when they get. Well, Britons are very solid on BF, maybe even one of the best saves. That's why they are first pick here in the draft. But at the same time, I think when Turks gets to hit their dream composition, let's say it's a lot of heavy CA, it's maybe even bomber towers plus good bomber cannons, and maybe even siege ram, depending on what are support civs for and units for both of their teams, then it's really hard to play for Britons. So yeah, let's see. I would say that Turks is one of the civs which I would say I'm more or less confident to play post-imp against Britons.
Okay. Have the have kind of like a reverse situation here where Dragonstar now gets a pocket lake and Lucho gets one on the flank. However, not exposed anymore. It's safe in the back technically, and he's sending 3 Vils forward with Loom. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think this map is much more balanced. That's actually a good map. Let's see how it's gonna be played out. For now, Sishan is wall in middle, while checking the Sebastian wall on the left. That's a good start there for Dark Side, I think. Maybe Sishan? Yeah, he's sending the Vils. He wants to control more of the middle. That's a good thing.
He's is he sneaking or he just wants to wall forward?
I think it can be both. Well, wall forward is always good. Yeah, and right now ACCM is sending villagers to the middle as well. He wants to be sure that there is nothing gets in. Let's see. Actually, ACCM is not with the Loom, and there is a Arctic Wolf already there. If he attacks,
and
yeah,
two scouts.
that might be dangerous. Yeah.
And two scouts, nice job from ACCM paying attention for the quick wall. However, quick wall still happens. Oh my god.
Yeah, but they're in the middle. ACCM lost the first wheel and he will lose another one. Very high potential.
Oh my
This
god.
Arctic Wolf is helping a lot there.
And he didn't see the sneak.
Well, maybe he
Oh.
actually saw his ping in there. I don't know what did he mean, but there is a potential that he saw that. But yeah, if sneak goes on, that's going to be really hard to play for Wonders.
Oh boy, yeah. I mean, that Vil is now hiding in plain sight. There, the scout is still there. Could be super annoying, like just laming the sheep as well. Wow, that was very well executed here from Siskan, saving both of his villagers while sneaking, while now keeping an eye on Sebastian's sneak potential. But like, well,
Yeah, but for now, Seb is actually 2 villagers ahead on Siskan with the early wall. So yeah, Siskan will get his villager sneaked, but at the same time, it's gonna be probably hard to play against Sebastian if he'll get a good economy. Actually, Sebastian has sent the villager in as well. It's kind of catched, but I thought he maybe not gonna trade HP and try to make some walls.
yeah.
Oh, okay,
there's-
never mind. They save it with the scouts. I thought these are scouts from the other team.
Never
so the-
mind. Wait, he's gonna lose that Vil. Traded a scout, but hey, still fair.
Yeah, but again, Sebastian Will is inside, right? Why he's going back there? Didn't he put sneak a dog there? I mean, Seb. Like he's not doing that. He wants to kill the boars first. Also, ACCM can assume about the sneaky villager because, well, he must see the will there. If he didn't recognize it, then it's, I would say, a mistake on his end. So he could assume that because there is no forward wall. So now they just break here, and well, that's huge. Sishan forced to send more vills. All this will wars means that Sishan not gonna be in feudal to fight for the water at some point as well.
True, and that one half a tile there, Siskan found. Wait, did he? Okay, he did. I thought for a
He
second
must
he's
know
going.
about the will.
Yeah. But now he's keeping an eye on it and pinging it, probably telling Dragonstar to, pay attention to his dock. In the meantime, on the other side, there's a huge Fillmore revenge.
I think that's good for the dark side team. First of all, Dragonstar got the lake, and second, ACCM was involved a lot in the will fight. He sent villagers to the middle, he lost 2 villagers there, he's crazy behind, and now ACCM and Sebastian is pinging, they know that there is a villager inside, they know where is it right now, because they have a Mongol bonus. Sishan doesn't know that he gets spotted, he is not moving to the lake.
Yeah, and actually ACCM is going to go dock that, which I like. Honestly, I feel like in situations where you have this big of a Vil war, on one side, this is still open, we could spot a potential Mongol stable.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is what Pocket should play. Well, it depends on how the next few minutes will go for, but trying to go for the scouts from my POV is never a mistake here, especially on Dragonstar, for example. Actually, Sishan using his villager around the lake to look for a sneak. He doesn't know where is it. It's interesting. Sebastian is already going up. I think it's the timing right now when she should go. This villager should go to.
And
build it
he
up.
lost his sneak at the top. In the meantime, ACCM sent 2 villagers. There was Sebastian's scout there as well. So that was also super nice.
So the end of all these wars is that Dragonstar got a huge lead. In the meantime, Sebastian has a good lead, and I think he missed the villager in the bottom. Sebastian gonna sneak the dock. They just pathing, yeah. Sishan could see that, but he didn't realize it, I'm sure. Yeah, and he's building dock close to the Fiddle Age, and Dragonstar is not clicking yet, so he gonna lose all the fish. That's huge. Sebastian gonna nerf the pocket situation here.
Oh my god. That's actually very, very good for Team Wonders. I think they just noticed also, well, Dragonstar is going up, but dogs are not shooting arrows in Dark Age anymore, so
I think it's impossible to garrison in general.
true. Yeah. I forgot about that. Haven't had Rage, not Rage, Black Forest in the main event yet.
Well, yeah,
It's a
that's gonna
good
be
point.
hard. All this fish is dead. He's even going for fire galleys. I think that's fine. He will clean this up for sure. Even from one dock, he doesn't need to build another one, and it's even more than fine to just stay there for a while, and you don't need to control that pond for a long time as well. Yeah, there is still a Will War, and I think ACCM will be better with contributing scouts there because his build order is already set. He will soon be more economy units.
And because he needs to kill them villagers from Stone, please. It's 6-2 KD to Lucho.
Oh yeah,
Lucho has 21
Actually-
vills.
yeah, Lucho is losing hard actually.
Yeah.
Will
Is it-
he even be able to keep that open before Scouts of ACCM arrives? Because if it's not, then it's not that great. But I guess he will be able to.
Oh wow, like this will still go for long. It's just kind of too late for Stone Place to force walls there, especially with so many villagers there. Kind of late timing from ACCM. This feels more like a fast castle rather than getting a stable as soon as possible and doing damage.
Yeah, but he still will get... Oh, actually nice. Sebastian is blocking borders for ACCM for Mongols. He'll get more. Yeah, he'll definitely get the stable on the forward, queue up the scouts almost instantly. He has a lot of food in the bank.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that's a good
range?
job from Siskan to spot that range.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah,
there's...
he's constantly there with the villager.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's not a big deal because Dragonstar anyway plays with the stable. Oh yeah, nice, and he's saving the bill as well. That's very good.
Game is paused.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is a tiny bit tricky because it feels to me that Lucho is trying for his dear life to get those walls up in defense, where it feels to me that Lucho should try to keep that open for a couple of scouts from ACCM to, join the Vil fight.
Hmm. Well, I think that's gonna happen. Well, this wall might tell them that there is no scouts, and the opposite thing, they're just afraid for scouts to get in, so they might assume the wrong things here. But yeah, I think the position for them is much better. Sebastian is, even with the sneak and all that stuff, he's much better than Sishan at that point because he has more vills. Sishan is still on the way to feudal age, so the economy for Seb is much healthier. ACCM will be probably ahead of Dragonstar after that because his lake is secured, and Lucho difference with Sishan is not, well, I mean with Stone Place is not that significant because, yeah, first of all, there will be scouts from ACCM which will come earlier, and it's not walled for Stone Place. So I would say that Wanderer's position here is much better, even though on the start it was very dangerous for them.
I can't believe that villager is still alive from Sebastian and he's playing so well.
Oh wow, he just trapped that bill, but I guess there was just no unit to
Yeah.
kill it. But that was a interesting move from Sishan.
Yeah, well, now that house is going to be down. Well, it's a tiny bit of a weird transition now from Dragonstar. He had some extra boards and now he's putting a second stable bench. No.
Well, I guess it's something he should do against all that because he needs to be with the army there to help Stone Place. Oh, and even ACCM building the stone walls. That's interesting. And actually, they give timing to to Stone Place to wall.
This is a very weird Black Forest game for me to witness because maybe ACCM is afraid that Dragonstar is going to have a better timing, but he should know that Dragonstar was under a lot of pressure and Dragonstar actually has to switch from water to land eco.
Well, that's true, but at the same time, ACCM lost 2 villagers, so he can
Yeah.
assume that he's behind, and also he was forced to get the middle. So maybe it's always better to be safe than sorry.
Oh, more villagers coming to the party. How many? Lucho lost 10 villagers, only killed 4. But now he might trap him in? Imagine.
Yeah, that would be cool. He's not thinking about that, but I think he could with these two villagers on the forward. But I guess they just find to trade now once scouts are arriving there. Actually,
Oh my
scouts with
god.
the extra HP as well. Yeah, Dragonstar is doing knights, by the way. I think if Lucho does not escape in a correct timing, that can be painful. And Dragonstar wanted to build at the siege. I think that's a mistake. Siege is not that great. Maybe they all kept in mind that it's gonna be Siege but not Cavalry. Oh, and Sishan dies to Sishan dies to Sebastian. Sep is doing a great job with that will.
Oh my god, but Dragonstar is actually making two stables to send one of them at the top and one of them on Siskan's side. Oh, suddenly Stone, please. Ended up with
they're all gonna
18,
die.
18 vills lost.
And he's behind Lucha. Lucha just need to escape with his wheels. I think he just need to run.
Yeah.
He wants to help fight with the Cav there. That's fun.
Even villagers fighting back. There's a couple of them low HP. Well, 23 villagers for Stone, please, right now.
Ready.
Yeah, Lucha in a better spot. Also, Sebastian lost his forward villager finally, and the main buildings were walled. I mean, the stable is probably the most dangerous now. Archer's probably not gonna get masked that much. So game is slowly stabilizing, but yeah. On the right hand side, it's much better for Wanderers now. With ACCM also fish booming a little bit.
Nice wall for Stone, please, but that gate is very weak, Vinch. Those are going to be in, and now there's even a monk to help against all of those knights. There's Monastery from Dragstar. This is going to be the just fight of the pockets. There, I don't see this game going into a very peaceful boom into late game here.
That's actually fun how Sebastian built 3-layer walls of the stone wall. I think he's really afraid of some kind of the push. I actually, well, maybe that's again just safer, but I think that's a little bit overreaction. I don't think that there is anything Sishan could do very fast, and also he has a very good easy gap to wall there as well.
Siskan is on 3 TCs compared to only one from Sebastian. It's funny, like Siskan is booming on 3 TCs with one small layer of palisade. Okay, no, he's going to stall now.
Well, that's actually could be dangerous from the Drugs at that point if they drop a castle there as well.
Lucha's going Feudal Age, let's go.
Nice. This Will War guys is gonna end up playing the game. Good for them.
Yeah, Stokes has a decent eco. He's stonewalling himself. I feel like I understand why, but that's also kind of dangerous because you kind of risk getting yourself trapped in there.
Well, there is still another passage on the bottom, which I think they just want to be... They need to wall somewhere.
Yeah.
He decided it's better than walling. Ah, well, ACCM controls the other spot.
I
so
completely missed that passage. I looked on the minimap and for a second I thought it's closed. But no, you're right, it's open.
Actually, they are not using lake, that's hard. ACCM made only 6 fish. Well, I guess that's because they know that their opponent withheld lake as well. So they don't care that much. Actually, Seb is going for the fast imp. He just clicked imp with 2 buildings. That's, I would say, maybe a little bit questionable. I would play that different maybe, but it's hard to judge.
Hand cannon, bomber cannons? It has to be as a siege workshop, as a barracks. Probably gonna see some ranges soon. He doesn't have people on stone. Now, how much damage can he make? Because his gun is already putting down a 4 TC. Feels like he's going to be ready to start the elephant production by the time Sebastian gets in here.
That's, I don't think that's a little bit too positive that he will be in time to get to the elephant right away. I think he'll play something else on the start, but in general, I think Seb can go just for pure cannons. If ACCM would be in time with anything, actually now he can also send some lancers or something like that there. Also, I think there is a potential for Lucha to build a better wall in front to win some space, which ACCM get it.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, but about that, yeah, ICCM wanted to build a siege workshop there, and he got sniped by those 2 scouts forward. That was a really nice awareness from Dragonstar.
Yeah, Stone, please get him raided now. It's huge. Lucio will get much better boom behind. So on that side, it's gonna be much better for Lucio in the end. And on the other side, if Sebastian will push with some support from ACCM, that should be very solid as well. Even going for gold shaft mining as Turks, his gold will come so fast.
I was going to address this from Siskan that I would like to see more stone walls. Not like this. No, I think you have to wall everything. Wall that tunnel completely as much as you can. Because, yeah, especially that imp is going to be scary. I could even see fortified wall. Yeah, universities can be forced down. And he needs to buy a bit of time. Okay, he's doing it.
Yeah, you're right. Walls are important there. He can win a lot of time. And actually, I think his position is probably better than Sebastian. I think the good BF players here would survive in most of the games and then be in time with doing some army. I think cavalry is the standard approach against fast imp in the chemistry. Just mass a lot of units and try to take a good fight.
Yeah, knights would be good enough, not even thinking about elephants. But for now, he's just trying to buy time with walls, which is always good. In the meantime, he did have 2 random monks on the other flank, and he got 2 conversions there from ACCM. All in all, Pop is looking quite close. Team Darkside being ahead in terms of eco.
Well, that's mostly because of the Siskan
yeah.
and Sebastian situation. Well, for now, yeah, we have in pockets. I think ACCM has a slight lead, economy-wise. Not that big though. I think, and at that point, Celt economy is probably more efficient in some regard. Wood regard, I mean. Also on this, on the other side, Lucho has a big advantage over Stonefleece, who is still in feudal, is not having additional TCs, which can help him to produce the villagers. And but on the left, if Siskan defend well, if he'll be in time with the units. Actually, he's not building any military unit just now. I think that's a mistake.
I think so
maybe
too.
there is nothing. Yeah, he has resources. He just paid too much attention for the walls, I think.
And especially because he's putting down a 50C. You might as well, you might as well start that production, because he could easily clean that up. Like with 10 knights with +2, delete all your walls, get a good surround, and I think he would be in a decent spot. But for now, it feels like he's panicking a bit.
Yeah, maybe. He built the first stable. Yeah, again, I agree with you that it's mostly about timing of the units. He needs to spam them. He needs to build the stables, but for now he's thinking about running to the alley. Okay, no, he wants to take stone in the middle of the map. Okay, that's fine. Knights, get to the knights. Well, at that point, when he'll get knights, there will be a decent amount of hand cannons for Sebastian, and he's almost in. It's only 1 tile left, and he's almost in.
I really don't think prioritizing imp is what matters here for him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Privilege probably not it. He just needed to have better thoughts on how he gotta stop that. And in particular, he needed to aim for like 4 or 5 stables on the back while he was walling at the same time.
Yeah.
Just get all the upgrades for the cavalry, and right now mid it with like 15, 20 knights and just cleaned it up.
Yeah, because well, at this point, a Dragonstar is also up. He's getting more stables in the middle.
Yeah, and
plus
he's
2.
going for +2. He wants to go for the Paladin, Celt's Paladins. That's interesting, but I think this is a bad thing, because even if he defend Siskan, they're gonna die to Mongols with not the best cavalry on 2 players.
I don't think he wants Celt's Paladin. I think he just has to help Siskan with numbers, because Siskan was greedy with the imp timing. He can't clean this up. He can't let Siskan to purely die. But the issue is that his timing is going to be significantly slowed against ACCM, who's also up to the next stage, and he's gonna go into Mangadai. First castle is going up in the middle, super close to Siskan's base as well.
Yeah, he definitely will get Mangudais in time at that spot. Yeah, Sebastian doing his great job, amazing fast imp. He managed to get in, he made exact numbers of BBCs which he needed. and yeah, everything goes very well for him.
Oh no, he has actually invested into Cavalier. Never mind. Never mind. Wrong was I.
Well, but it's still Cavalier is just to help. I think there is just no potential in that. Even if he defend from Sebastian gonna boom a little bit, and they're not gonna be able to stop ACCM.
Big fight against the hand cannons, but there were just not enough. Not enough.
And that's funny that he was going for the Imperial Age, but these Knights are completely Castle Age. There was 0 upgrades for me for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, he has no resources. All those resources. The thing is, if all those resources from him would have been invested into Knights, he would have, exactly, he would have cleared that up, and by now he would have already been up to the next stage.
Yeah, they call it GG. What a good game from Sebastian. I think he carried this game with the forward, with the sneak, with the forward dock, with just with the fast imp as well. Everything hit well for him with the timings. Very good performance from the Wander side, and they tied the match 2-2.
Well, looking good for my initial prediction. Let's go.
Nice.
Absolutely staged.
Yeah, that's a good one. I said that I wouldn't be the one who would predict the scores, and you're the one who just get it right?
Yeah. But definitely, did like a tie just to argue with my chat. Or like just not to have the same idea. I would have thought that Wonders are the favorite as well. And wow, Team Darkside opening a 2-0 score into Wonders being able to bounce back and tying the match. Really well played from both teams.
Yeah, and I would say Darkside as well. Like on that map, they had advantage if only Sep wouldn't make that crazy move with the dock, and maybe at some point Sishan would just spot the will. Then I think the game would be completely different. Like Dragonstar has the fish, advantage over ACCM, earlier scouts there. Stonefleece already have the lead, and that would be insanely hard to play for Wonders from that point. But yep, Sep managed to save his team here.
Yeah. Really, really nice series. I enjoyed it a lot. Felt like Darkside did all the right choices in the beginning, and then Wander still managed to bounce back. Because I feel like there's also that, psychological aspect to it where you feel like maybe you feel a bit down seeing the opponents already up to
Because you cannot get that extra point.
yeah, plays a tiny bit into the morale, I feel like, or I would feel like. And hey, look, Wonders did an amazing job still being able to tie the score. Well played for them. And again, congrats for Darkside. I think Wonders were the favorite. I feel tying this matchup was still a good result for them. Ideally, you would win the set, but I think a tie is still decent.
Yeah, I agree. That was a really nice set, Daniela. Really happy that you invited me to co-cast this one.
Thank you so much for coming. And hey, give me a shout every now and then. I still have more sets available to co-cast. If you would like to come back, I would be very happy to have you.
Well, after Fortress game, I was about to say that I'll never co-cast again these crazy games because I'm not ready to watch that without X4 speed at least. But after the finish of that set, maybe that's gonna happen again. Yeah, let's see.
Okay, Vince, thank you so much for coming.
Yep.
Have a good one and good luck in your sets this round.
Yeah, thank you so much. Enjoy the next set today.
You
See
too. Bye-bye. See you. Guys, that was Winchester. Shout out to him. Yeah, if I actually the mods could literally just shout out his channel, please make sure you give him a follow, you show him some support. Absolutely enjoyed co-casting with him a lot. Once again, I feel like the expert analysis brings a lot of value to the cast. And yeah, that being said, we're going to have Nocturna. Sorry. Oh, actually, yes, we're going to have Salz versus Nocturna next. Going to take a quick break and just prepare everything that I need. And in the meantime, I'm going to let you guys with the team interviews. Okay, if that's okay with you guys. I'm going to catch you in a tiny bit. What, Reid? They've written coming. Let them come. Okay. Co-caster command probably can go. Okay. Enjoy the interviews.
Well, they were never sacrificing me on front line. Starting from that. um, so drafting, usually we draft together. Probably Classic Pro or me is drafting, but we are obviously discussing together and about like playing flank or pocket. It depends. Like we are very flexible players, I would say. So anyone can play flank or pocket. Doesn't really matter. So we just practice some positions, and so we are probably going to stick to these positions.
My best play at flank with archers players with archers, because I don't know, because I played a long time with different people, and historical it goes like it goes. So I play flank and I play good in this position. Yeah.
In these tournaments, I usually play as pocket. I think I'm comfortable with it. I think I can play with the archers, but this tournament I decided to play as pocket.
We decide. We decide.
I think the goal is to win some matches in the group stage. Maybe we can do this.
I think we are ready right now, but in this week or later, we didn't practice, to be honest. We did practice a lot to qualifiers. There were so close games, 3-2, 3-2. It was so hard. But we keep up, and I think we will do a lot of practice in near future.
I think we like to play some different strategies, because mainly me who is strategizing and my teammates are not happy all the times. So
It's true. It's true.
I have to convince them before playing the actual tournament game. I think we will bring a lot of weird strats, actually. A lot of them.
We'll talk about army compositions, yes. But maybe the army should go like this. So compositions and positions.
I always talk to to my teammates that we should speak. We should speak every 30 seconds, every minutes. Even nothing is happens. We should speak. What are you doing? What I am doing? What are we planning to do? So I think we should do more communications, but we improving that.
And when like somebody starts to push me, like I have something difficult at my base, then I start to go in silent mode. So sometimes it's a problem for my team, but I will work on that. I'm
I
trying
can
my best.
confirm that.
Yeah, Classic Pro actually. Last time we played against Barbie Tacos in a tournament, the last game, and last 10 minutes, Classic Pro was like, "Come on, guys!
Yeah.
Everybody just have to have 300 APM. I'll check that later." And I won't play with anyone who has less.
Yeah, it was funny.
That was very fun, and kinda grow up our spirits.
hard to say because like most of the stuff we do is like a group effort. I would say that mainly I'm some sort of a pocket player or like a tricky flank player who does strange stuff. And I think that together with Anatov, I'm like behind a lot of strategies in the team. But like I said, it's like mostly in group effort and everyone does everything a little bit here. The thing is, Anatov is like the best pocket in the world, so it's tricky to be pocket here.
Well, I'm the pocket that Running talked about. No, I'm actually when I started playing, I played a lot of flank, but I switched to pocket at some point in my AoE career, and yeah, from that point, I specialized a lot in that role, and I don't think I've ever played like in a proper tournament of a flank game on a map in our team at least. So yeah, I'm a pocket player, and I agree with Running that most of what we do is really a team effort, and we strategize all together, come up with new ideas, test them out, and yeah.
Well, I'm kind of a slow player, as everyone might know. So I'm more the player that gets sacrificed or put in the front, fighting on the flanks, and see how it goes.
I'm probably the player that's the closest to like only a flank player on the team. So I mostly play flank, mostly archers, maybe some galley wars a bit, but yeah, a lot of range units.
That's a tough question because obviously the goal is always to just perform as well as you can, and with us being a German team and the finals being in Germany, obviously that's a really cool goal to achieve, but also extremely hard one for us. Yeah, I think the goal is just to perform as well as we can, and maybe have a shot at qualifying for the LAN event. But it's going to be really tough with the opposition we have.
I think we feel ready. Like, I think our practice looks a little bit different than most other teams' practice because it's very like how to say. We don't practice that much like in games against other teams, but mostly we think things through and we plan all the steps ahead and try to watch recs and analyze all the steps which we have to take in the game. So it's more like a mental exercise oftentimes than it is about like getting the practice in. But yeah, usually like all the practice sets we played so far, they went really, really well. I think if we can keep on playing like this, or like how we played against Pa4 in the tournament, then I think we should have a pretty good shot against any team. Usually, I think as a team, we like tend to more underestimate ourselves than to be like overly mega confident. And I feel like that's usually not the best trait to have. It's like better to be like a megalomaniac who completely overestimates himself and just plays really well. But I'm not sure. I think we never played such a big team game tournament in this team, so I'm not sure how we will deal with it.
I mean, as Running said, we like to think through, like we like to think about things a lot and come up with new strategies, but we also like we can also play meta a lot. So it depends a lot on the map and like the civs that we can get, but we can definitely be on the trickier side strategy wise. When you think like you're the underdog, then you might use a strategy that is a bit more trickier to win a game, right?
Well, I'm not sure if we not play more unconventional if we are safe to win, to say that.
I think he means that we have a tendency to troll.
There we go. Those were the interviews. Thank you so much, Dave and Vinch, for the rates. By the way, welcome everyone. We're going to continue the day with the second series of the day, Team Salz versus Team Nocturna. You guys were able to pick up their brain on their thoughts before the main event started. Those were the pre-recorded interviews. And yeah, we have the drafts already on screen. This series is going to be recorded games, but they actually played the set today. Migration game number 1. So we're starting off with a potential long game here as well between these two. We already have the civs that they're going to play: Italians, Vikings, and Malians for Team Nocturna against Dravidians, Armenians, and Koreans for Team South. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys are going to be enjoying the matchups. Do we have predictions for this set? I'm just going to open the standings really quick, and I'm going to tell you guys that Salz is on the last position. They only played one set though. They had a bye in the first round, so they only played one round so far, and they're at the bottom of the table with 0 points. So definitely important for them to get a couple of game wins, possibly even the set win. Why not? Nocturna being ranked number 3, definitely the team labeled by many as the surprise of the tournament. They're at 6 points. It's up to them, to continue to establish their position at the top 3 of the table, or also up to Salz to stop them and secure a couple of points of their own. Do you guys have predictions for this matchup? Technically, I'm not sure if these two teams faced each other potentially in the qualifier. Let me see really quick. Team Salz actually, yeah, they faced in the qualifier, and Team Salz beat Nocturna in a 5-game set in the semifinals of qualifier 1. Team Salz won. And it's crazy, because like looking at the table, like I said, technically Nocturna is the favorite, but Nocturna lost to Salz already. So it's going to be interesting to see this matchup, the series. Have 2 more minutes to wait until all the recs are released to the other casters as well. I have everything on my side prepared. My prediction was 0-4 in favor of Wonders last time, so I don't think I should do any here, lol. I felt quite nice with my 2-2 prediction and prevailed in the end as well. Mine was great. Mine was a complete, shot in the dark as well. But it turned out to be actually true. Also, I didn't imagine Wonders will bounce back. Sorry, 2-2 again now. Could be again. I remember from that semifinal of the qualifier that was a very, very, very close set as well. So we could be seeing some very nice things. How did winning in the qualifiers work out for Vitality versus Tag? Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just bringing you some statistics here, some facts. Hey, Spudgy. Daniel's always right because she can't read the script before the players get sent it on Discord. Dangerous times, dangerous tournament to do these kind of jokes, guys. Dangerous. But yeah, I think Recs are about to be released, and I think we can just hop into the first game of the day here. Migration. I have it ready on my screen, and I'm just going to go ahead and hop straight into it. If you guys are ready, only if you guys are ready. I need confirmation here. I need to see the ones in the chat, because this is probably going to be another banger of a set. No, Jinso, what you doing? Get your snacks. Get your stuff in order, dude. Okay, Axel is so ready. So, okay. That being said, game number 1. Loaded in. Target playing on the flank as the Malians. He's going to have Anatov in the pocket position as Italians, and all the way at the top we have Turs with Vikings. Very, very interesting lineup here. And by interesting, I mean very strong. We had already a migration game in the previous set today. And we had the Malian Italians combo. And it worked wonders. Nope. Sorry. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Their opponents, Koreans on the flank for antagonist, pocket position for Dark. And then we have Classic Pro at the top lane as Armenians. Is this a switcheroo between flank and pocket? Wasn't the antagonist the pocket so far? I'm not 100% sure, especially on migration, but yeah. Dark is playing as pocket with Dravidians. So probably just a galley war on the flank. Fires from the pocket after investing into a lot of fish. Maybe fast imp. Let's see. Time to start comparing them here. We have Malians against Koreans. Not too many bonuses early on for Koreans, especially not until Feudal Age, when his navy is going to be discounted in terms of wood. In the meantime, you know, villagers on stone working faster is not really something that affects you. But Malians should get a slight better timing because of how much wood they save on all of their buildings. I almost said business, but buildings are their business as well. Chat, just stop it. There's migration on the screen. How can you talk about microwaving your ice cream or not when there's a migration game on the screen? Now, seriously. Pocket position, we have Italians versus Dravidians. Dravidians with some bonuses as well. Fishermen and fishing ships working faster for them as well, while Italians have cheaper ones. 4 fishing ships already for both of them. Keeping it cozy. Serious! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. And while we're on this, I don't know if he's still here, but Lightsaber subscribed with a Prime earlier on as well. Thank you. I really, really appreciate all the support, guys. Grows my channel. And it's a direct support of the tournament as well. I hope you guys are enjoying. You guys have been very, very wholesome. I appreciate you guys. At the top, we have Thurs, Vikings versus Armenians. It just feels like it can get better than this when it comes to galley wars. We have Vikings, who are probably your OG water civ to go to. Recently, there have been more and more added, Armenians being one of the best ones, especially stat-wise as well. They're probably going to be galleys. Also, by the way, cheaper dogs for everyone in Team Nocturna because of Vikings team bonus. Italians with access to condottieri for the entire team, which could be, once again, very relevant for both flanks, actually. Malians get extra pierce armor, and Vikings get extra HP. Is that for all of their infantry? Yeah. Yeah, it's not just militia line. So extra HP on the Malian condottiere as well. Is someone opening some fire ships? Nope. Just your 3-dock galley flank build by the book. Now, this if Koreans has starts to have better and better contribution to the game starting now on. Their navy discounts will matter quite a lot. Anatov did go for a transport ship and a dock in the middle of the map, but that was on the way up to the next stage. So it wasn't as early as we saw from Dragonstar earlier on. Yeah, I'm curious to see if how much will that pay off. Will he sell the stone? No, I think he's fine with selling some food and wood. Oh no, did he shift you in the wrong... okay. Moving into gold now. Nice build from Anatov. I think he had some idle time there. Barely. 1 second. Armenians dictating the game at the top. I see a Hulk being added here from Turs. Did he expect some fire ships or did he see any? No. It's a weird generation at the top. It feels like, you know, all of this land from the middle just randomly stops the galleys from getting to each other. Just a very, very long way to basically get to the opponent's base. And at the bottom, antagonist is sniping a Vil like it's nothing. She didn't have loom either. And now more and more galleys are coming forward. 12 galleys to only 10 from target. It's just the discounts for the Koreans. Now, what are the pockets doing? Pockets are going up to the next stage. 19 fishing ship and still adding for Anatov. He did end up selling his stone. That tells me not gonna be any boom in the middle. And it's probably just going to be flooding the map with fire ships into starting an early trade on water. Anatov has been seen doing this in almost every migration game that he has been playing so far. And it's important to talk about Nocturna and migration because it's probably their best map. Now, I don't want to talk stats out of my bottom, but I do think that they have a pretty high win rate, if not 100%, on this map. That Hulk that I judged so harshly managed to sneak actually and found Dark's dock here. It's actually super funny. Uh-oh. That's gonna force some reaction here from Dark. He's gonna have to garrison his fish. Oh god. Vil is going to be able to finish building all of that though. Almost imp though. Oh my god. Dark. Dark only clicks up now. And Anatov is halfway on to the next stage. Guys, that timing is gonna be tough. Mandel donates $10 and said second biggest donor of the week. Let's go. Thank you, homie. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the tournament. All of the donos are going straight into extra production cost of the tournament. And on of the main event, so really appreciate. Straight into Trees for Kinder. Nope. Trees for Kinder are paused until 20th of September. I'm sorry. Karining's coming in for Anatov. He's getting all the nice upgrades. Feels like Classic Pro was kind of caught in a tiny bit of a Miss Micro situation. He's on the way up to the next stage. However, Thurs is going to be up faster and oh, that's not his only issue. Anatov is here. Heavy Warship is already in the queue. Karining is already in, so extra Pierce armor on those fire galleys, and Classic Pro has to run with what? With 6 galleys left. There's a couple more in defense, but well, Siphon's coming in for Dark. He's going to send units at the top as well. Siphon's almost in for Anatov. That's going to be a charge attack on all of those ships. And in the meantime, at the bottom, Antagonist is doing really damn well against Target. However, Target starts adding a couple of fire ships of his own. just got medium warship in as well. And oh my god, that's actually a very good sneak with the reinforcements. Feels like, yeah, Dark is actually sending units both at the top and at the bottom. There's big fights all over the place. In the meantime, in the middle, Thurs has a second TC going up. Second and third actually going up for antagonists who migrated early on. Feels like they're kind of expecting to maybe lose water. Early shipwrights is huge. And demolition ships? What? Feels like demolition ship nowadays, is at least a mass of them, are fantastic against a big mass of hulks. If you don't have hulks, then there's nothing that fast fires cannot push back. Heavy demos are still good versus fast fires. I would prefer for him to add his own fires rather than heavy demos, but heavy demos can be a nice second thought though. And yeah, like it just seems that you're investing a lot of gold into an upgrade that you could use to make your own fires. It's 15 fires right now against 30. Simple to double. So yeah, maybe now... Someone's saying, where are the turtles? Why are we thinking about investing so much into turtles when there's so many fast fire ships? The counter on the field. What he needs here is just to maybe either add in his own fire ships as a meat shield or just wait for the pocket's fire ships. Where the hulks? Hulks are not going to be efficient here because the hulks are going to be just nuked by target's galleys. So you don't really see a whole lot of hulks later on. Thurs is adding a couple of his own to just deal with... yeah, you see in this situation, Thurs is adding a couple of his own because there's only, what, 5 galleys there from Classic Pro that he could use his own galleys to kill them, but there was a tiny bit of a miss micro, and Dark nicely came into the middle of all of that aggression and managed to snipe a whole lot of Navy. Longbows transition for Thurs, he is actually very, very low in terms of military. So is Classic Pro at the top. 43 military for Anatov against 20 from Dark Pocket. Military difference is huge. And at the bottom we have basically target and antagonist with a very similar military numbers. The issue is that Dark is going to lose a lot of fish here as well. There's just so much Navy for Anatov, and he's gonna push more and more. Now, in the same time, Target is preparing the buildings to possibly click up to the next stage, but guess what? Buildings are going to be under the castle drop from Antagonist. Team South has 4 TCs in the middle. 5th one going up for Team Nocturna is the pocket that is starting to think about transitioning to land eco. And a couple of war wagons will be incredibly annoying here. Is someone getting close to him? Target is. Hers is as well. Nocturna will have both of the flanks clicking up to the next stage soon. Hers was missing the university. Monasteries in the middle as well. Yeah, it seems like Team Nocturna is fine. They have more military, 30 more eco as well. So more pop all in all, and better timings? Maybe not compared to Antagonist, who's already up to the next stage. Silicaster, turtles can be countered. Eh. lot of longboats at the top. And by a lot, I mean exactly 5. Still quite a lot of pressure here for Dark. Dark with 2 trade cogs. Quite early. Usually the ones starting the trade early are Team Nocturna. I see there's only queuing up 3 trade cogs now. 0 from Anatov. Feels like... Oh no, they're not trade cogs, they're heavy demos. I'm sorry. Oh my god, they look so similar actually. Wait. Never mind. Never mind. Smiling wave, boys. Smiling waves. I actually thought he's starting the trade so early when they're barely winning water. Man, those war wagons are doing quite a lot of damage. Nocturna have yeah, I was saying that they started early. Now you look at this and tell me they're not very similar. Okay, the Tragogs are shorter, but they're very, very similar, guys. You can't tell me they're not. They also have barrels on that. Okay, dude. Okay. I'm sorry I wasn't... You know, I'm getting one guide. I'm getting one guide. Yeah, but he didn't have... Well, now I don't know if this was a misclick or not. Yeah, so like 2 heavy demos against 2 trade cogs. You can't tell me that chat just get a Oh no, that's not gonna go up. That's not gonna go up. Antagonist needs maybe a safer castle for better chance at production. Malian condos are going to be annoying. 0 armor. Oh, actually they have the first armor on them. Gonna be hard to kill. A couple of war wagons converted actually by the Viking monks. Definitely not a civ that you want to be heavy on monks with, but yeah, Antagonist is going to take a while to react to all of this. Issue is that he's being attacked at the front, and when you're fighting multiple points, it's quite tough to react to attack notification. So he ended up losing quite a lot of villagers. Those 3 condos had 10 eco kills on them. Arbalesters are here to try to push that a tiny bit more. Classic Pro being a tiny bit helpful. Kind of just uniting all his units with his teammate. Feels like he kind of has to push on his own at the top, but it's tough for him because now he's stuck into an elite composite bowman comp, fighting arbalesters with more range on them. And yeah, I kind of like that. However, Thurs was kind of caught there by surprise. He didn't have all his units together. It's okay. Alien condos here for the rescue, getting even the last armor on them. And that's gonna be about 7 pierce armor. How's the pocket doing? Dark is just adding eco, trading. Heavy demos. Putting some work. Yep. Anatov was quite scared of all of that. Anatov is getting the armor upgrade on the cavalry. Seems like he might be going cavalry in the middle. How are his resources looking like? He still needs a lot of food. He has some fish traps, by the way, but big fight at the top. Big fight at the top, and Anatov is adding his own demos. I think they get heavy demos as well. No, they do not. I always mix them up with Japanese, but I don't think either of them get heavy demos. Neither them nor Japanese. I still think that one of them do get and one of them don't. 7 Pierce Armament at the composite ignore. Yeah, but the composite bowmen cannot catch up with them. They're significantly slower. It's 0.96 to 1.2, 1.32 actually. So they can just run away and raid. Feels like... Yeah. Those are a couple of very, very nice snipes there. I'm not sure if Target got chemistry. He did. He can make bomber cannons of his own, but his bomber cannons have one less range because they don't get siege engineers. Well, to be fair, until antagonist tags it, they're kind of the same. Thurs is going to get the 1 extra attack on his arbalesters from his unique tech. And, you know, that's one thing that Thurs has been doing quite consistently in all of Nocturna games. Just push with archers and trebs and siege ram. And hey, it worked for him. Now he's all the way here, fighting 2 militaries. Going back with his with the castle he wanted to put forward. That's a bit of an unlucky packing of the treb. Lost one, but hey, he sniped the castle, and now he's going to save one, or at least he's going to try to. Needs to pay attention with those bomber cannons. Those composite bowmen have quite a lot of kills on them. I like the cap rams. I feel like they soak a lot of arrows, but I think he should send them forward, maybe try to get some arrows dodged. It's a lot of military. Target should take advantage of the fact that both of the militaries are at the top, and he is pushing convincingly at the south, and he's actually landed antagonist. He's killing antagonist entire base, and antagonist again. It's hard to notice when your attack sound notifications are all over the place. These are all not moving. He hasn't noticed. He's not garrisoning a single villager here. He's losing all of them here. Guys, the antagonist is at 72 eco and dropping. He's going to lose castles. He's going to lose all the production as well. Thurs might have gotten the heat there for a second, but now he's mixing in scrims, and Classic Pro is retreating. Dark and Anatov are still going at it. Fire ships versus fire ships. That's fine. Anatov is still upgrading cavalry for the last 10 minutes. He shouldn't get involved. Just fight it on water. Flanks got this on land. But yeah. I'm not even sure he still noticed this. There's nothing garrisoned. Units being popped out of that TC immediately dying. And there's still 18 eco on that island out of 46. He's trying to put more TCs, but that's not a safe rebooming area. Classic Pro came here with elite composite bowmen to ignore the armor on the condos, but guess what? There's only as fast as they can run, especially against all of the bomber cannons and all the siege behind the units that Target had. And Team Nocturna in a fantastic spot right now. It's 136 military to only 66. Fantastic game number one. Thurs actually ended up losing that castle. It's a lot of traps there for Classic Pro, but that's going to be the entire thing, that all he has. In the meantime, 4 Cavaliers and 10 future Lycabs are being queued up by the Pocket. And He's going to be able to raid. He's going to be able to reinforce the flanks, snipe siege, which is very important. A mix of skirms and arbalesters works really well against well, both the opponent's flanks. Hey, Rob. Thank you so much for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're a G, homie. How many eco kills does target have? 144. Antagonist finally noticed. 144. Most of them were antagonists. He lost 122 units in terms of eco. Oh my god. Cabram paying off. Siege Ram is in the queue. Hey, Rob, as long as you're not canceling your Daniela AoE subscription, everything's fine. And you're not. Thank you for the 15 months of support. Coinage from target. Let's go. There's a bit low on gold, but Thurs is queuing up more trade cogs. That's good. Antagonist is Giga dead. Yeah. There still are condos here. He's still gonna lose more units. Like all of his rebooming TCs are being melted by target. Target has all of that siege with 60k damage. 11 transport ships? Did Anatov try... Did Anatov misclicked? Wait. Where are we migrating, Anatov? Oh my god, that's so funny, actually. Probably misclicked on the trade. We need answers. Well played. Wow. I'm telling you guys, I see Nocturna playing migration. Is their home map. They've been doing such a good job, and yeah. I mean, the stats speaks for themselves. It's funny that Dark and Anatov, until the last second, they were still fighting for water. Anatov kind of cheating a tiny bit here with the cavalry raids. It's funny because, like, Anatov must have saying, damn, why don't I have any more gold income from the trade? Oh, this is so funny. We're all just stopping here. And well played from Team Nocturna. Really, really well played. Okay, and well, we're going to go forward. Let's see what the next map is going to be. For now, we have migration. Win for Nocturna, like I said. Quite convincing game. They're probably happy with securing an extra point. They have a really nice position. Like I said, rank 3 in the standings right now. Game number 2 is going to be played on Frontline, actually. And it's Frontline games are always wild. You never know what's coming, basically. Can get a 3-hour game or like a very quick game ending in Castle Age with just a snowball of military. But yeah, for now, 1 second. For now, we're just going to go forward with game number 2. We're going to have a couple of very good civs here. Oops. Poles, Portuguese, and Georgians for Team Nocturna, Teutons, Maya, and Bengalis for the Sauls. And I have the game here loaded. Let me hop right into it. Change it off back to orange, and there's already action. Something really quick. All good. All good. Dark playing as 2-10s. Forward. Two forward villagers shooting all the deer in the middle. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Target is putting down a barracks. He starts with a mule cart as well. Target could just go take all that deer and send the mule cart forward. Why not? One will sneaking around, maybe trying to go do some damage on the pockets, maybe do some lane mink. Maybe it's just taking the red fox. Who knows? We'll see. Early barracks means a couple of militias to mix in with the villagers, and yeah, there we go. Target just sending his mule cart forward, and he's going to take all that deer that was shot. This can be annoying. Nope. Missed the bus, Dark. Missed the bus. That boar is going home. Nice engagement there. A target is about to lose his scout, which he can't be doing. He can't be doing. That was a Georgian scout with a lot of value. As soon as that scout would have hit Feudal Age, that would have regenerated, but not in Dark Age. And definitely cannot regenerate if he's dead. In the meantime, like I said, we have 2-10s versus Georgians on the flank. Their pocket civs are both archer civs. We have Maya for Classic Pro and Portuguese for Turs. And the back pockets are Bengalis for Antagonist. And Anatov playing as Poles. Poles going up to the next stage. Just get into cavalry, scouts into knights possibly later on. That's all fun and games. But you know what? Bengalis is a very unusual pick. Unless you plan on going fast castle. He's not. He's going feudal age. Maybe he's gonna open a couple of scouts. What are you playing? Scouts into elephants? Dark built a barracks in the middle here. I don't know if they can see it. No, they can't. Scouts into Ratas? Scouts into Ratas could be a possible choice here. I would actually like that quite a lot. Wait a second, because... oh, yeah, well, they definitely know the militias are here now, but where's the stable? Target is sending some, a lot of militias forward as well. None of them is close to the next stage yet. That's just so many random units to deal with. Range going up from thirds. Ranges have to go up at home. Just because of that random forward barracks. And same for Classic Pro, actually. Targets chasing the hell of this with villagers is actually really funny. And it makes sense, like, it's on target to deal with, you know, his opponent's flank shenanigans. Still one vill here. But at this point, the pocket already has 2 ranges. The pocket could definitely deal with all of this. I guess he wants the pocket to go forward with the archers rather than chasing ghosts. But yeah, it's a very messy game. Antagonist cannot go forward with his scouts yet either. He has to keep an eye on all of those militias. One scout going down from thirds. And there's just more and more militias. There's 5 militia, 3 from target. Target is going up though. And Dark is using all of his food to invest into more and more. 7 idle dills? Yeah, but... it's time for Dark to take the heat now, because Those could be 9 dead vills as well. Oh, target needs to pay attention to this. First reinforcements coming forward from Classic Pro. Fletching is in the queue as well. As to come back. But yeah, a whole lot more units from Thurs. He has them cheaper in terms of gold as well. Archers coming to defend target's woodline. That barrack, by the way, in the middle was being walled in, but there's still random militias. Gonna be cleared up by scouts. Those vills are coming back home with almost 70 food on their hands. Antagonist coming forward with all of his scouts as well. You have Dark finally going up to the next stage. She has a pretty decent amount of farms. I think Dark, if he moves a couple of vills to gold, he could even try to go past castle here. Armor coming in from the on the scouts. There's a lot of archers here. Anatov already has the armor on his units. Fantastic food eco. Bulwarks giving 10% of the food immediately as well. Nice eco here for Anatov. He's walling the base as well to stop potential random units from going in. Oh my god. Nope. It's fine. It's a low HP. And we have this threat target going on stone and walling the absolute entire middle. Walling the middle means no random raids. It's going to take a while. It's going to be a tough job for him. And his couple of villagers is going to be contested by antagonist scouts. But those scouts might have to retreat. There's a lot of military here from Anatov, and Thurs, a lot of vills gonna go down on the gold. He's, of course, trying to dive in under the TC fire, has the armor, but now Thurs might lose a lot of archers. Great timing, great synergy here between Thurs and Anatov, but they might still take a lot of damage. Yeah, Classic Pro was out of position. But now he's going to be able to finish off whatever remainings of the military from Nocturna there are left. Target's going up to castle, guys. He has to pay attention. That blacksmith could be a weak point. If he wants to stonewall in front of it, that would be even better. So many archers from the Maya. Dark is going up to the next stage as well. So from the flanks, usually this entire thing turns into a siege and monks type of thing, where Georgians have decent monks, but they're fighting Teutons. Might be a big factor to consider here. Anatov still investing into a lot of scouts. And it makes sense, right? Bloodlines and Lycav upgrades are cheaper for the Poles. Could be a nice thing to just upgrade in the long run. Could swing fights here as well, especially with catching all of those military from Classic Pro. Classic Pro hasn't clicked up yet. But now suddenly there's 11 fully upgraded scouts. That how are you exactly dealing to defend against? There's so many farms from antagonist. He has a better uptime compared to his opponent with antagonist. Range? Are those going to be elephant archers, maybe? Oh, that would be a new strat that we haven't seen. Dark's gonna take some heat here. Daniela, what do you think about them called Maya now instead of Mayans? My brain still can't help but get confused. It's fine if it's more historically accurate. Don't see like a tiny bit. I don't see a huge change. I'm still getting used to Holkans instead of El Dorado though. I'm still getting used to that. They don't close from the edge to the center. Ah, no, there it just takes a while. And, you know, Thurs is pinging that there is still is this left where enemy could just send in a lot of units. El Dorado change? Yeah, it's now called Holkans. Mayans is AoE historically accurate. Well, then why did they change it? Castle H in the queue for Anatov as well. What do we think about going double range units? Technically, full skirms could kill you, but then you have Bengalis. I think Bengalis having bonus damage against skirms is a team game. No, it's not a team game. Team game is the trade. Okay, my bad. Yeah, Bengalis can stay on scout and early archers then. Not sure. Target's going to be in time, especially with that crossbowman being in defense. In the meantime, what's happening here? Don't punch him. If you punch him, he's going to convert you. But there's units there from Dark already. Target getting into a couple of siege units as well, reinforced by Thurs. Don't really understand pushing here when the TC is slightly open. But yeah, Monks and Siege Redemption coming in for target, but oh my god! My god! What a flattened... What a bunch of flattened crossbowmen there. Like have upgrade is in from Anatov and he's just going to try to raid more and more and more and more. They were waiting for an overchop. There's 23 wood left. And they might be able to get in here as well. I'm not really sure. Nah, elephant archers are they're in defense. I'm not sure how to feel about the double range units here from teal and green, but let's see. For now, military value is way ahead for Team Cells. Those are expensive units. There's this Vil here that was converted earlier from target behind the walls. I think Dark knows about it. I think he's putting down outposts to look for him. Well, for her. She's just laming resources, which might not seem like a big thing, but it's incredibly annoying. There's Atonement here versus Redemption. However, Atonement is going to be a huge thing for... Have the Teuton bonus. I didn't play AoE when Obsidian Arrows was a thing. No. I started playing AoE in 2021 as campaigns. And started to get more into the game close to 2022. You missed a good time in team games? Yeah, I missed a lot of things. This previous tournaments. I never knew about Team Tyrant being a thing. Yeah, but when it comes to AoE, I'm quite a newbie. She's dead! 07 in the chat for her. But so is he. So, eye for an eye, I guess, or a sun for a sun. Where are my House of the Dragon homies? Yeah, this is quite the push. but there's just so many knights right now without even Schlachter privileges or anything. It's just Paul's privilege of having such a good farming eco. Restable production constantly. This is still not walled. Oh, they could just jump on that gate, and let me tell you, that could be something extremely annoying to deal with. Oh, that's just open! Great awareness from Anatov. He's going to send all of those straight in, and it's going to be a pain to deal with. Antagonist is also losing a lot on that wood line. I don't even think he's noticing all of that. All of those will create a lot of panic because, okay, double range units and everything, but slow units. Slow units. You have crossbowmen and elephant archers. Now this military is getting very close to Thurs' base. Thurs, that is up to Imperial Age. Nice. Mid shield is here forward from Anatov, and well, Thurs preserving his numbers, waiting for the upgrade. Schlachter privileges is now in, and oh my god, those are going to be a lot of the archers going down. He's stacking them, so he's minimizing all the losses while taking a very good fight. Dark actually going into Teuton Knights of his own. Nothing wrong with Teuton Knights except their mobility. They lack husbandry, so they're quite slow. However, maybe it doesn't matter. Wait, no, they're not Teuton Knights. Those are just converted Gold Knights. I'm sorry. Yeah. Tini, I just noticed. My bad. Dark putting up more markets. I guess Teuton Knights wouldn't be too big of an issue, especially if the other two are going full range units. With or without husbandry, like, you can make the stables forward since you're flanking. I wouldn't even mind that. I wouldn't even mind that. Anatov just adding more and more knights, dealing with all of this. No, don't see the farms. He's gonna snipe all. Oh, they're bait. They're bait. He traded 60 wood for those elephant archers to start attacking the farms. Oh. All right. Redemption coming in for Dark as well. Team South is preparing the trade. Similar amount of military. A lot of mangonels here, but will they matter against Arbalesters with Bracer? Chemistry coming in as well. Oh, they're going to push everything back here. Classic Pro is waiting for his upgrades. He just... he's on the way up to Imperial Age. He just got Thumbring as well. Did Thurs get Thumbring? Yeah, but I didn't realize. Gladianus and Deb, by the way, thank you so much for the Prime subs. I appreciate you guys. Feels GG? It doesn't feel GG to me. It's 300 pop versus 300 pop. But you have entire Team Salts going up to the next stage. However, Anatov is just going to pour and pour and pour more knights. And now you have Arbalesters and probably Bomber Cannons. Yeah, there we go. Soon. Dark is going to die here. Yeah, I don't really like that the Arbalesters are not forward. It's just knights diving in. The numbers of crossbowmen are starting to take a dive here. I don't think this feels GG. I think Team Nocturna are still in this. Now the issue would be Elite Elephant Archers. I don't think that's something that antagonists can afford. Bracer and Chemistry is still going to be super strong. I have the Svan Towers coming forward, or just normal towers for now. Castle's going up, so Svan Towers might be researched soon. Nice kills there on those monks. those knights could just go and raid some more, or... Oh my god, so many conversions! 7 knights for Dark. TC down. Mangonel's coming forward, hoping to get a nice shot on the Arbalesters. Bombard cannons in the back as well. Nocturna is pushing convincingly. Target's going up to Imp. That castle is not gonna be denied, but a lot of vills will die. A lot of military units from Thirst. Thirst kind of stopped the production a tiny bit though. It still has more Arbalesters than Classic Pro. The issue is that, wait, it's only 5 Elephant Archers. Guys, it's 25 military to 65. What feels GG? What feels GG? Because these are going to be incredibly expensive losses for Team Cells. There's one Ville castle. Castle that might go down. That's so much siege in here. Guys. 30 more pop for Team Nocturna, and they're the one pushing. There's Fun Towers. Imp is going to be in here for target. Trade just pathing through here. Raid still going in the back. I don't even know how many units antagonists killed this game. 55 eco ones. Castle going down immediately. Fantastic game. Such a good pushback from Nocturna. Start just bringing villagers here onto this gold, but Anatov could hunt those down. Anatov, fantastic eco. There's not really a point for him right now to go up to the next stage, just to get Cavalier and Blast Furnace. I think he's still good for now with just the spam. He has 40 Cavaliers on the field, paired up with Arbalesters and Bomber Cannons as the main push. Reinforced by towers from target. Bracer is in. That's perfectly fine as a mid shield. They don't get +4, so I mean, not a whole lot of high value. Oh my god, all those raids, man. Anatov is just has access to so much eco. Elite Elephant Archer coming in on only 14 units, however. More and more and more raids from Anatov. Is going to catch all of those expansions from Dark. Dark is 94 villagers. He is in Imperial Age, but what can he contribute with? He's just putting down a TC. He's no TC gaming right now. What can those towers do? It's they have pass-through damage, basically, just like Scorpions. But Swan Towers is, well, in this case, is most important on those towers because that's what they're pushing with. But if they're raided, Swan Towers technology gives you +2 attack on the defensive buildings. That works on town centers, castles, fortified churches from Georgians. So you basically get you kill the raids easily, or at least more easy. Yeah, it's going. It's about 150 pop advantage from Nocturna, and this is where Team Sal steps out. They simply cannot recover. Dark is kind of out of the game. He cannot stop any of this. He's imp, but no real contribution at this point. You have only 10 Arbalesters from the pocket position, and then you have the back pocket with only 17 elephants. Really, really good pushback from Team Nocturna. Not sure what to say about the double range comp here. I think lacking mobility is too important of a factor. Yeah, maybe they would have thought Teutons can go cavalry, but it's tough because usually the flanks can only provide monks and siege. Usually the flanks don't have time to mass so much upgraded military. They take a lot of damage earlier on, and it's hard for them to bounce back. When the person said GG, I thought he meant GG for Nocturna. I don't think so. I think when they said GG, I thought it was for Team Salzit. All Team Salz was going up to Imperial Age and they were pushing. Nice. The issue is Bengalis couldn't reproduce enough army, but what other unit do they even make? Well, I think that was their initial thought of trying elephant archers from that position. I said GG for Nocturna because there's that solid army. Ah, okay. My bad. Ah, what a good game. YouTube chat is being very wholesome and supportive. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate all of you watching on Twitch as well. Who hosted this tournament again? That person is a genius. There are 3 hosts actually. It's Arbase, yes, and I. And the genius factor goes to CS. I feel strong about that because the entire tournament format was entirely his idea. What Arbase and I are contributing is basically making that idea happen. My main contribution is, of course, streaming the games, promoting the tournament, and everything that around May production of the event. But when it comes to the concept of this tournament, I think yes, it takes full credit there. And my understanding is that for the last couple of years, he had a tough time of just like brainstorming, applying for Microsoft funds. It was never a good time. So I don't know, seeing his dream come true, seeing that table with the standings probably feels really good for him, and it should is definitely his merit, and it is a nice tournament. Like I'm not saying it's a nice tournament just because I'm part of it, but I genuinely think that main event has been just full of bangers back to back. It's games were crazy. It's probably one of the highest level of AoE games that we've seen in a while. Not to take anything from the 1v1 tournaments, I think those are fantastic as well. I love 1v1 tournaments, but I also love casting team games. I felt the need to cast some team games, Arch is saying 3 people put 1,000 foot and 800 gold to go up instead of army at the same time. I wonder if that was the difference. Could be. Could be. In the meantime, we're getting ready for the next map. Next map is going to be Team Acropolis. We haven't seen it in a while. I felt like Team Acropolis was just such a popular map throughout the qualifier stages. We're going to have Shu, Franks, and Bohemians. An Archer Civ, a Cavalry Civ, and a Fast Castle Civ, I would say, from Team Salz. While Nocturna is going to go for Lithuanians, Turks, and Vietnamese. Kind of similar for them as well. Towner, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Gift to the Arc Noob. Are we on the right scene? Yes, we are. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at the screen and we have the civs. And in the meantime, I'm loading into the game as well. And there we go. We're starting game number 3 with Team Acropolis. Okay, enough of... Okay, I heard game sounds, but I have Addictively open as well. Is Eggbait on the right tab? Absolutely called out. Thank you so much, Towner, for another gifted Santo Solotl. Thank you. Thank you, guys. We're 1 follower away, actually, from 14.2k. I got to the point of the stream where I can't really talk anymore. So, yeah, these are going to be some very fun last 2 games. Team Nocturna with a 2-0 lead right now. Arizona Ranger, thank you for the follow. Now I'm gonna give you a sub. Haha, just because I asked you to follow and you did. Thank you. Thank you. And now I've earned the Princess Donut pink badge. All right, Daniela, just a question on the Wikipedia. There's 8 teams with the group stage wins, or is it a phone thing that one is missing? They are working on the issue. They are aware of it, and they are definitely working on it. Team Onimaru's winnings, basically, there's 2 Onimaru teams, and they're kind of like... they only count 1, but it's definitely a mistake on the Wikipedia part. They are working on the issue. Not sure how exactly they can fix it, but yeah, that's what's happening on Wikipedia right now. But game number 3 is starting. Well, has started already. We have a Shu for Classic Pro, which I believe is going to play Archer ranges in Feudal Age, maybe paired up with Frank Scouts, and maybe Dark is thinking about walling his base. He even got some early boars in, maybe thinking about Fast Castle. Definitely could work with Bohemians. Wagons can be incredibly dangerous, but I might speak too early. We might be seeing range units with chemistry. Not the case, as I'm seeing the mill and 4 on wood. That kind of indicates Fast Castle. And it makes sense, right? Thank you, Towner, for another gifted sub. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. In the meantime, Nocturna, represented by Running on the flank, playing as Lithuanian, so Cavalry Civ right there. Turs is playing with Vietnamese in the pocket position, and Turks at the top from Anatov. Now, seeing these timings might be, you know, unfair to kind of like comment on some of these things, because you guys are gonna say, well, Daniela, you can just see the timings, like of course you're gonna know what they do. But before any of this, I would think that Running is going to go Scouts, Vietnamese are going to go Archers, and Turks are going to go Fast Castle. But Nocturna has a special way of playing with the double Scouts. We might see double Scouts from Anatov and Running, and Fast Castle from Turs. However, as soon as I'm saying that, I notice that there's a farm for both of these 2 players. Running has more food as Lithuanians. There's no barracks. There's just walls. We might see double Castle Age, and only 1 person investing into a stable actually can be dangerous. Can be very dangerous, especially with Classic Pro going 2 ranges. 2 ranges from the comfort of his base, though. From the comfort of his base, there it might be too slow. Let's see. Double BitX coming in. It's a lot of pressure on Team Salz. They have 0 points right now in the table of standings. On top of all of that, they're down 0-2. Market going up. Blacksmith for Running as well. And this kind of makes me wonder. Fast Castle into what? Into pure boom here from Lithuanians? Only has 4 on wood. Definitely cannot afford both barrack and stable, and to be able to pump out the unit when you get to Castle Age. But hey, Team Nocturna is fully walled. Theirs is going on stone. He is thinking about Rotten archers, which are fantastic. And Anatov is noticing that the back of Team Salz's base is not walled. So can he do enough damage? Yeah, it has to be fast, basically. It has to be fast because all of those archers in the middle from Classic Pro are moving forward, and he's playing as Shu. And if he has a blacksmith, which is putting down now, flashing is going to be cheaper for him too. Moncolation with Thirst map control poggers. Okay. Okay, looking forward to see it. Because it's going to be tough for him. He's getting greedy. He's getting greedy, chat. He's moving already, dreaming of a town center in between these two wood lines. Efficient. Efficient, but... Can he get away with that? Oh, he can, actually. For a second, I thought Classic Pro might be coming from this side. Nope. Nope. Actually, fastest castle each timing. Is there still a hole here? I can't click. I can't click! Wait, what? What's wrong with this? Okay, well, there's no hole there. Otherwise the scout would have been in. Surely. Second TC on the gold actually. Behind his base. Third TC in between those two wood lines. So I was saying that he was dreaming of that. Who says that dreams cannot come true? They are for running. Not a big fan of the second TC. Protects the gold though. But when it comes to wood lines, I guess this one will suffice. Second TC coming up for dark as well. His third one is going up on stone. Here I was thinking that fast castle Hussite wagon is a thing. But all in all, it's just going to be booming it out. And there's almost up to the next stage, almost with stone for Rotten archers. Team Nocturna is getting away with this. Okay. In the meantime, Anatov clicked up to the next stage. Has some map presence. Being chased by scouts from Franks. Franks that haven't clicked up to the next stage yet. There was definitely more investment there from antagonist. Castle going up from turrets as well. He's going to have a couple of units there in defense. All in all, things looking quite nice for Team Nocturna. More reinforcements coming forward though. Double market wall, poggers. Nice dodge of those arrows from Turs, and they're fine. They're absolutely fine. Do we have... yeah, we have fletching and armor for Turs. Maybe armor not that important. Maybe Botkin arrow would have been better to prioritize. And maybe try to micro it with because of the range. Can be dangerous, but... units are in. Might have spoken too soon here. Classic caster curse. Classic caster curse. Oh my god. Man, look at the boom from running. 45 eco units. 43 from Dark. Breathing down his neck. And Dark actually has a monastery up. Is Fervor in? Fervor's in the queue! And Wheelbarrow. Those are going to be some speedy vills soon. But let's not forget that Running also got 100 extra food every time he plays down at Town Center. So definitely help with his boom. Time for the hill fort play for Running. True. You need a castle though. He's thinking about it. He's going on stone. Plus 3 range on those TCs. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Lycav instantly from Anatov. Extra Pierce armor. So better against all of those pesky archers. Pesky archers at Classic Pro managed to save and waiting for your upgrades now. Lycav's gonna come in for antagonist as well. Did I get husbandry? No, Anatov is missing it. There you go. It's in the queue for antagonist. Second TC. Added by Classic Pro. Second and third one for antagonist. I like this one forward. Thurs is definitely thinking about expanding his horizons as well. I like this one from Anatov. Has a boar close by as well. And looking at their walls, especially with Classic Pro's expansion all the way over here, I think they might be wanting to trade the north to west. I wanted to make a terrible joke and say shout out to my girl Kim, but you know what? Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Oh, that was hilarious though. Oh my god, some raids here. Could be quite problematic for Dart's eco here. Oh my god. How many vehicles were there? 10 and counting. There's raids here as well. That Dark didn't notice. Antagonist pinged him. And you know what? That also forced Antagonist and Classic Pro to come back with all their military. Yeah. No forward position anymore. Dark ended up losing 12 vills. All the military is chasing random units from Anatov. And Team Nocturna getting a nice equal lead. On the back foot when it comes to military, but I think they're fine as long as they're still the one pressuring. Forcing the opponent to make more and more military. While they're just expanding their eco, and they are transitioning to better units. Running is putting up a TC. That's definitely not for Hillfords, that might be for Lattice. Yeah, I kind of agree with Cetinaj here in the long run. Well, actually, I don't even know who I favor here. Because in the long run, yeah, okay, Bohemians are a slow civ, but they are a very, very good civ. If you go into Haldhofnica plus Paladin plus Bold Magazine Arbalaster, does that counter Rattan Archers plus Heavy CA with Sipahi from Turks plus Lattice? Not really sure. I feel like Bohemians also have an upper hand in terms of trade. Their markets work faster. That's a team bonus. So technically should be able to add more trade earlier on. Running's gonna imp. Yeah, he is. 102 eco. Man, Dark suffered a lot. Like all of those raids, not just losing vills, but also being forced to castles. Yikes. But now wait a minute. Will Classic Pro manage to do enough damage here to Running? Running's going up to him. He's getting the armor. He is going to go into Lattice. Rattan Archers should technically deal with all of that. Technically. Knights are jumping on all of this as well. They are going to make Classic Pro lose his entire military before Imp and getting all his upgrades, or will he clean house here? Antagonist doing a couple of very nice snipes with all of his knights, but yeah, the difference in terms of HP is their Vietnamese have extra HP on their range units, and on top of that, a lot of pierce armor on the Rattan archers. Nice trap there for from Turs. He is trading a couple of villagers for all of that, but in the meantime, Classic Pro is going to be absolutely caught. Fortified wall, and the mid... Wait. Turs. Turs. Turs got caught. Turs got caught. +2 coming in. There's Imp. We have the Arc going up to the next stage as well. Halbs coming in. For the moment, there's only a couple of Hussite wagons going into the middle of the map, hoping to find some damage. There were just some defensive units being built. Yeah, they want to secure this corner for the trade as well. Look at the line of castles that's running's putting down as well. I would like to see here fortified wall from running as well. Maybe from this corner, this wood line, just in the middle of the map as well. There's kind of had started the job at the top, but oh my god, running... Oh, running's gonna deny a castle. However, running all of those latest into the crossbowman, it's not the greatest because he also is missing +4 right now. And latest have one less base pierce armor compared to Nightline. So, yeah, not great. Wagenburg tactics coming in. Gonna affect a couple of Hussite wagons, but that's mostly preferred for bombard cannons on Hufnitsa later on. Castle will end up going up. Elite latest is in as well, but not too many of them forward here. The Rattan archers are a couple of seconds too late. They're still in time to deny the castle, but definitely running would have probably preferred to have a couple of ladies still alive there. He's bringing the reinforcements though. How many relics for Lithuanians, however? Only 1. So right now, that is making up for forging. For the lack of forging, rather. Forging is in the queue. Forging is in the queue. There's some random knights raids here. Classic Pro still suffering for that denial of a castle. Team Nocturne only 33 units, guys. It just feels like Team Salz might just be able to push back here. Just like Nocturna might have missed their window. They need to remass a whole lot more units. And like I said, those fortified walls for the trade. Oh, great awareness from running. He came here to put down markets. Little does he know what he's going to find here. Yo, Addictive Me, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my god, he actually invested into elite Hussite wagons. Color me impressed. I was saying that he's only going to upgrade Wagenburg tactics for a couple of wagons. And later on for Hufnitsa. Hey, Hagba. Thank you so much for 14 months of support. Appreciate you. So you're gonna have elite Hussite wagons plus halberdiers against the Lithuanians and Rattan combo. That's fine and everything. Running is also... yeah, he did end up putting down the market there. And yeah, his ladies are going to clean up those eventually. But you see, overreaction. He's ending up putting a castle down there as well. They definitely need to protect that corner. What's happening at the top? At the top, I was kind of expecting to just see Anatov flooding with the raids, but he's actually pushing in the middle. Yeah, so this is going into the comp that I was expecting. Elite Lattice, Elite Rattan Archers. Well, eventually. Just Rattan Archers for now. And Sipahi Cav Archers from Anatov. Against... Yeah, Halben. I didn't expect the Hasai Wagons, I gotta say. Also, Antagonist needs class 4 and the Cavalry upgrade. There they are. It just got to the next stage. Oh, this is going to be a long game. Where are the hubs? Hubs are here. Some of them are here. A lot of them are coming from these 3 barracks, however. Big fight in the middle, and that fight is actually before the upgrades. They take a while. Iron Casting is in for running, and he currently has 2 relics. Those 2 relics compensate for the lack of missing Blast Furnace. Now, if he can get 2 more from the map, from somewhere, those could give all those latest extra 2. Vlogging bots for castles, yeah. Okay, there's okay, Classic one needs to pay attention to this. This is not walled. This can be deleted eventually, and like 20 heavy CA could run straight into the trade. To raid. Classic Pro needs to pay attention to that. A lot of units in the middle of the map, chat. A lot of units. There's 3 militaries here from Team Sal's. Only 2 from running. Elite Ladies and Elite Rattan Archers. Rattan Archers are going to struggle against the Hussite. However, Traps might even get a couple of shots in. No, Ladies are gonna go there. That's a lot of Trebs. The castle that is researching conscription. Conscription was in. Paladin is 20 seconds away. I think Team Salz is kind of hesitating on taking that fight, waiting for Paladins, but Nocturna might as well just force an engagement here. And guys, I would like to remind you that we went from 30 military for Team Nocturna to something like 80 for Team Salz, into almost double the military for Nocturna. Military value is 6k more for them as well. Big fight into the middle. Castle went down. We have Elite Ladies against the Paladins, with Rattan Archers having 53 kills on them. And wow, those ladies are melting to the Arbalesters. Feels like he needs to stay back and just let Thurs finish the job there. Couple of traction traps for Shu, moving faster as well. Get a couple of kills on the Rattans, but reinforcements coming here with Hasai Wagons might just force Nocturna to abandon here a tiny bit. No, that's actually a perfect fight for Nocturna. All the ladies are running straight into the Hasai Wagons. Is that Bomber Tower? Ooh. Oh my god, that's actually a huge push at the top from Nocturna. Anatov pushing with the CA. He's gonna get straight into the trade. I was talking about deleting walls and shenanigans at the bottom, but at the top, Antagonist is pinging this for Dark. The trade is there. The trade is there. Classic Pro is switching into Elite Skirmishers, but we were talking with Winchester in the previous set that we co-casted together. Is never a good sign to see Skirmishers against, well, in team games, against a team that has Vietnamese. They can just go Elite Skirms of their own. Those 32 CA have 58 kills on them. Wow, fantastic push there from Anatov. denying that castle. Paladins have to pivot over to this side. With Paladins out of the equation, there's nothing actually to protect all of those Hasei wagons or the units here for that matter. So the latest can just help against the skirms. Rattan archers can just be reinforced there, and this push can. I don't see how Styles stops this. Classic Road needs Bold Magazine. I agree. However, he's lacking the gold for it. He also lost a lot of trade. Bold Magazine is expensive in terms of gold. It's 750. You need walls? Me? No. They do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. Oh, they're gonna run straight into the trade. Oh, the lumberjacks from Classic Pro. GG. GG. Team Nocturna is on fire. Madness. 3-0 so far. And with this 3-0, they secured 4 points. They're only going to play now for the 5th one and for $100 extra. Exactly, Hammy. Exactly. Fantastic performance already from Team Nocturna. We still have one more game. Like I said, 1 extra point or 1 extra hundreds of dollars. Every map win is $100. But quite impressive performance from a semi-final in the qualifiers, sorry. I almost said it from a semifinals in the quarterfinals. From a semifinals in the qualifiers that went to game 5 between these two teams. Does Nocturna have the most point in Division 1 so far? No. The most points in Division 1 so far is Team Tag. How many divisions are there? 2. 100 extra are not in the 75k. I guess there are, yeah. How do points work? You get 1 point per map win and 1 point per set won. So if there's a tie, you only get 2 points for the maps that you won, but you don't get the extra point for the set win. So for a 2-2, you get 2 points. For beating a team 3-1, you get 3 points from the wins and an extra point from the winning the set. So it's 4 points. And for a 4-0, you get 5 points. Yeah, but I was talking about the standings before this point. I was talking about the standings before this set started. Nocturna was at 6 points, and right now they are at 10 technically, which would put them on the first position, but it would also be the only team that had played 3 sets so far. So that's important to keep in mind. After this set is guaranteed that Nocturna will go on rank 1, but it's also the only team that had played 3 sets already. But very, very nice results for Team Nocturna. Nice, very nice tourney. Thank you, Salva. Nice to see you here. Darkside has played 3 sets. Oh, I guess that... Oh, true. Good point. Wonders as well. So they would be ahead of Wonders. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it was Wonders versus Darkside that we had the first set of the day. Basically, the teams that are playing today, they all will have 3 sets, except for Sals that had a bye in round 1. Yeah, getting a bit lost in the sauce there. But yeah, quite impressive performance from Nocturna. A lot of them are calling them the surprise of the tournament, and they would have been wrong. It's nice to see their motivation. I don't know if you guys were around for the team interviews, for the pre-tournament team interviews, where they were saying how this is probably their biggest tournament that they play together. And yeah, definitely you can see that determination, that eagerness, to perform well, to have a good result. And they've been putting in the work, and it shows. It definitely shows. Hey, Nelson. Super in love with this team tournament. Great to see teams like these playing so remarkably well. Great set. Yeah. Yeah, and they're in Division 1. Oops. Now, last map coming up, we have Menindi with some interesting civs here. Berber's Way Japanese for Team Nocturna, and Mapuche, Malay, and Hans for the Sals. If you're Team Sals right now, you're probably one second. Guys, 2 seconds actually already. Need to reply to something here. Okay. Mike, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Nok is a serious contender with this result. They were saying also that it's they're probably fueled by the fact that it's a LAN in Germany. It's just so convenient for them to just hop to Hamburg really quick. Now Oni plays tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Yeah, but I think there are different Onimarus, right? Actually, Capybaras. 1 second. Who has a buy this round? Vitality. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, lots of rounds, but Capybaras also had a buy already, so yeah, they're going to have to play all the rounds from now on. Guys, we're hopping straight into game number 4. Without further ado, it's probably a tough game to play here for Sals. They're at the bottom of the table in the standings, and they definitely feel the pressure of at least securing a point. Capybaras play tomorrow and the day after. Yeah. But it's fine. They had a buy already, so evens out. We have Team Sals with Malay on the backside, Dark playing forward as Mapuche, and Antagonist playing as Hans. Very interesting lineup here. Probably Malay is the civ that you want to dock there. But also with them going into archers, yeah, I know it's going to be Malay. Okay, with them probably going into archers, you would want maybe Hans. Also, dog the usually the civ that plays cavalry needs more food, has more food-heavy units. For Nocturna, you have Running playing as the Way, Anatov playing as Japanese, and Target Berbers. Target milling the middle, and Sals actually going for a very interesting strat. They're not going to deny any of the fish in the middle. Now, that means that's 800 food available for the opponent. Berbervilles moving faster as well. Oof. Look at Target's resources. Now, Dark is getting a boars, hunt, all of that under his TC. Keeping an eye on his opponent. I like that. He's building outposts with the Champy. But now this kind of makes me wonder. What's Dark going to do here with Mapuche from the flank? Is he going to try to go FC into Bolas Riders? He's going fast feudal. Maybe archers into Bolas Riders? We aren't contesting the fish at all. Nope. Nope, nope. Interesting. Yeah, maybe Malay is actually going to go FC. Switch this up. Seeing both of these two civs going up to feudal. Expecting cavalry from the Huns. Barracks going up from target. He's probably going to open a stable himself. Anatop going for range units as he already has villagers on gold. Maybe even double range. Maybe. And yeah, I mean, oh no. Range? Wait, what? Double range. But he's not on gold. Is he going to go skirmishers? Spear skirms? I am actually so confused. Running? Sneak the dock in here. Guess what? Dark's gonna find it. That's actually fantastic. Seeing a champion quick walling himself in with 4 outposts. That's not something that you see from any other scout. Oh, okay, okay. That's actually fantastic to see, man. Did he actually manage to see the dock? Yeah. Kept an eye on it. There's some fish. Okay, spears and skirms from the Berbers. While Anatov is going to go for archers. Now, running is on gold. Market blacksmith, and he is most importantly on stone. Tiger cavalry is extremely powerful, especially against range units. Range units that we might see from Dark. Yeah, feels like Classic Pro is just going to go fast castle of his own. But fast castle into what? Oh, he's actually investing into archers. Never mind. Double dog here. Well, then if you have both Mapuche and Malay going into range units, Tiger Cav seems like a fantastic choice. How much stone did that cost him? Whereas 5 stone per outpost. But he deleted most of them. He only got an outpost up. Dark is putting a lot of outposts on the map. Like, he has 5 of them already. I think he sold 100 as well to go up. Yeah, sold 100 stone, and the remaining one he's using to put down outposts for the map vision. But it's fine, like, look at their map vision. They see so much, actually. Antagonist is going to bring his scouts here, trying to pressure the fish from running. Running was already up to the next stage. Have Dark that's about to hit castle. against Running, who's still 1 minute behind. That's also a fantastic pick from Dark as well. Running, trying to quick wall. He's going to die to all the scouts anyway. Really nice job from Dark to just stop those quick walls, buying time for the scouts, and that was the build for a second dog here as well. Tiger Cavalry is going to be on the field soon. Castle going up. I'd like to see the armor upgrade from Running, but he cannot afford it right now. He has 2 bills in the queue and not too much food. Just some people on berries, and that's about it. Now, what's Classic Bro doing? Just fish booming. And Classic Bro has such a fantastic eco. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like a fast imp. Just stay in feudal for more and more. Does he have fishing lines? He does not. Just stay booming feudal while adding military, and you could go fast imp afterwards. You're gonna have so much food. It's going to be tough though. Dark will have to invest a lot into military to defend the map. And Antagonist is going to have to be active with his cavalry as well. But yeah, both of them are going up to the next stage. There's Castle Age and fishing lines that I was talking about clicked from Classic Pro. Tiger Cav check. We have only 2 for now. How is Dark doing? Now, there's Bolas Riders, which are... This is going to be an interesting fight to see, because technically those have archer armor. So they're considered archers as well. Tiger Cap does +6 against archers. But Bolas Riders actually slow down units. So I don't think Tiger Cap are going to be able to keep up with the Bolas Riders. And they can just hit and run. And they have +6 against cavalry, if I'm not mistaken, as well. No, just 2. Sorry. That would have been OP. But even 2 for a mobile unit that can just hit and run, but still important bonus damage. So it's all in all a weird interaction there. A lot of range units coming forward from Anatov. Antagonist is just going to sit back, wait for his uptime. He already has 1 armor. Second armor needs to be clicked immediately. He is doing it, and he's going to mass a couple of knights. Now, it's very important to not take too much damage in the meantime. Classic Pro's coming here for the rescue. I wonder if it's worth for Antagonist to get Lycav upgrade, or just keep those stables pumping out knights with +2. Some raids here from Running, but like I said, Bolas Riders can just push those back. One second. Janitors from the Berbers, though. That is a unit that all of his teams has access to. And I feel like that's quite a nice answer to the Bolas Riders. Antagonist trying to get more map control. Guys, this could be going into a long game. We've seen 2-hour games on this match. On this map, sorry. The Japanese janitor deal 2 additional bonus damage. But the Japanese team bonus, not team bonus, sorry. The Japanese bonus is Cav archers do +2. Janitors are Cav archers. That is true. Then they do get that bonus? I'm not sure. Get affected? Okay. Okay, well, if you guys are saying, I'll trust your words for it, but I can't promise I won't be checking after the set and after I go offline. Yeah. I will check this myself. How was it? Like, trust, but verify? Something like that? Yeah. Imp from Classic Pro, from the Malay. Ooh! I hate to say I told you so, but I definitely told you so. Could be a fast imp here from Malay. With bomber cannons. They don't have stone for a castle forward. But just to see... Oh, Siege Workshop is already up. Chemistry's in the queue. Bracer coming in. Extra attack on those crossbowmen. 2 extra attack. 1 for Bracer and 1 from Chemistry. Extra range as well. Here comes the Tiger Cap. However... Oh my god, there's just so much military here. There's TA from Anatov as well. Feels like they're missing husbandry. Sometimes I can't tell. They all feel super slow. Oh, they are missing husbandry. He has Imp in the queue as well. Arblaster coming in. Chemistry in as well. And the first bomber cannon is in the queue right about now. See that exposed town center from the Berbers? You might even want to pressure that. Nice military advantage here from Team Cells. The whole pop, really. Where are the CA? CA are here, on the hill. Crushing that town center. Not town center, sorry, Siege Workshop. I don't know what's wrong with me. I think my brain cells are slightly leaving every second. That's way more. Today we had a very, very long day. Yeah, feels like Tiger Cav are trying to be as active as possible, but Bolas Riders are just doing such a good job pushing all of that back. Now you have Janitors and Cav Archers prompting the Skirmisher transition from the Mapuche as well. And now once all of those CA were pushed back, bomber cannons are out. Bomber cannons can definitely put some pressure on the production buildings, on those janitors, on the TC from target even. Look at all that Wade Tiger Cavalry roaming around trying to get close to all of those range units. They can't. There's a hill there and so many knights, so many Bolas Riders, a lot of units. Second player to hit Imperial Age is going to be the Japanese player with a lot of units. He's getting Bracer instantly. Needs to wait for the upgrades. Yo, protagonist, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. And you know what? Those are 10 community subs, which means the people watching the stream and that are not sub to the channel benefited from those, and that's fantastic because they're actively watching right now and they won't be getting any ads. Guys, will Team Nocturna be able to bounce back from this? They're on the back foot in terms of military. However, military value is still quite equal. Now, it's just those cav archers from Anatop. They're doing +2 basically to a lot of these units except for the scrims. One second, sorry. I meant, well, got a tiny bit distracted. And a really nice push here from Classic Pro, but target might defend our towers from Berbers. Nothing that Malay bomber cannons can care about. And the thing is, they're actually getting to the fish here. Oh my god, Frog of Silence with the gifted sub as well, and a couple of follows. Guys, you started a hype train. You mad people, Dragon Power, thank you for the sub as well. A lot of raids on target stone. A lot of that eco is going to be under pressure. Under pressure. Speaking of, Team Nocturna is still holding on for their dear life, hoping to turn this game around, but Team Salz, it just seems like they're absolutely dictating the state of the game. Classic Raven getting Horse Collar, minute 33. Can't really care about Horse Collar when you have this fantastic fish boom. They haven't taken their stone, guys! Come on! We need castles. We need castles. Oh, that's a fantastic find for Dark's Bolas Riders. They had 7 eco kills on them, and Team Salz is victorious. And let's hear it for Team Salz. That was their first point in the tournament, and a well-deserved win. I think they played quite well. Team Nocturna is still probably very happy with this result as well. Puts them at the top of the table in terms of standings. We're going to take a look at that in quite a second. But hey, GG's. Fantastic set. We had another awesome day. Fantastic opening into round 3, I would say. In the meantime, I will just fix the score as well. Say that Menindi was a win for Team Salz. And that is actually... That is our day right there. 6 hours worth of fantastic matches today. Let me bring some music. Let me fix a couple of things here. Then we're going to quickly jump straight into the standings table. Why was Salz able to win this one? Because they played that map fantastic. I know they like that map. If you guys remember, game number 5 against Onimaru Barbetacos, the decider in the qualifiers was played on that map in a 2-hour game where they were basically dead and they managed to push back. I think they just like playing that map. Just like we have Nocturna with Migration, we have Salz with Menindi. Yeah. 1 second. Let me just fix here a couple of things. Bring here the the table standings. Let me see if it was updated because these were recorded games. And yeah, admins on point here with the work. Oops. Don't mind my Spotify as I'm turning down the volume a tiny bit. Nocturna Esports, top of the table of the standings, rank number 1 with 10 points. It's 10 points. Tag following shortly with 9 points. Tag hasn't played their match yet, the third matchup. They're going to actually facing Onimaru Capybaras, who only played one set so far. Onimaru Capybaras had a bye in round number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that one. I think why there are 9 teams in the division, wouldn't it make more sense to have 8? Having 9 fit our schedule perfectly, basically. We wanted, we had a timetable, basically. And for that timetable from World's Edge, we wanted to basically find the best format, content-wise, schedule-wise. So with 9 teams, every team gets basically a bye per round, gets some rest. We have 2 sets per day for what, 4 weeks? 5 weeks? 5, I think. And it just, I don't know, made sense for us. Yeah, initial thought was 10 even, but with 10 we had too many sets. It was difficult to fit into the schedule. Yeah, and right now I'm telling you, if I would have had to start another set right now, I promise that I don't know, I'm getting very tired right now. These 2 sets were long, games were very good. Now, even if there's a third set with, I don't know, even better games and even more hype games, I feel like my energy is slowly declining. I actually felt it even during the last game, and it's a shame because there are things to be hyped about. Sal's played that amazing, and yeah, I think a third set today would be absolutely emotional damage. Team games are, from my perspective, a whole lot more difficult to cast. There's action everywhere. So maybe during a 1v1 cast, I have more time to talk to chat. I have more time to breathe, to take more pauses. There's only, so many things that you can talk about. Especially you can talk about the maps, the div bonuses, the games early on. It's just yeah, of course, I can link this. It's the league website. It's not as much action happening on the screen. With team games, there's basically little to no downtime. So out of 6 hours, I probably spent 4 hours and, well, maybe 4 hours only, because during the first set I had a co-caster, which helps a ton. yeah, just talking nonstop. It's tough. Tomorrow we have Onimaru Vanguard versus Ling Yuan, first set of the day, and Onimaru Capybaras versus Tag. Yep. Day full of Onimaru. Why is my cam not working? That's rude. There we go. Now it is. Hey, Ugly. Hey, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys have any questions before ending the stream, ending the day. Hey, Danny Winks. Will there be votes? Yes. Important set for both teams. Yeah. Capybaras, probably like Winchester said, they want to bounce at the top of the table. Vanguard is on position number 8 right now, but they still have to play their set. They only managed to get 2 wins so far, so definitely important set. What was the biggest upset so far? Vitality Tag? Maybe? Some Nocturna game. Nocturna played Wonders. It was a tie. Nocturna played Onimaru Vanguard. It was a 3-1. Probably, that one was probably an upset as well. Yeah. Yeah, Tag Vitality still seems like the biggest upset, probably. But Tag is a really strong team if you are to think about it. And, you know, Vitality has good synergy that they were teammates in AM before of that. Like, they're very good friends. They know how to communicate with each other. But practice matters a lot. Any bias for Tag because Mihai is balanced by MBL and Team Tag. I'm not biased. I promise you I'm not biased. Practice matters a lot, of course. Of course. And you know, it's seen in teams like Nocturna. I think Nocturna are doing a fantastic job. I've gotten a reel by Little Romania today for some reason. I miss Little. Little was our go-to supermarket because we had one right next to the campus in uni. I miss Little. Had good stuff. Oh no! No, I lost chat. Sorry. I got chat back. We're here? There we go. Yeah, but I had lost you guys for a split second. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to see you guys. I think I'm going to end the stream right here. Fantastic sets tomorrow. I need to take care of splitting the VOD and editing those thumbnails and videos to upload them on YouTube for the people that missed the series. I know there were how do points work? 4-0 worth more than 3-1? Yes, 4-0 is worth 5 points. 3-1 is 4 points because you get a point for every map win, but you get a point for the set win as well. So you basically won an extra game, so it's an extra point. If it's a tie, you just simply don't get the point for the set win. Thank you for being here, 1000. Thank you for hanging out, everyone, and see you tomorrow. 15:30 GMT or UTC. Don't forget about that. It used to be 16 GMT, but we changed it to 15:30 because basically the sets can be quite long, as you guys saw today. So we're moved it 30 minutes, sorry, earlier at 15:30. Hopefully for real this time. True, today we had so many server issues that it ended up not mattering. Guesses. Goodbye, guys. See you tomorrow, 15:30. I'm going to end the stream on YouTube. Bye, guys.